what I was afraid of. This guy here. It's the new URL for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all right. All right. That's why we have headphones.
Morning. I am fantastic.
Okay, so that works. And thank you. That's what I said. So you have to wear purple ones.
There seems to be about a 30-second delay.
Yeah, that's it. What? Likes. Let's go ahead and mute this. Uh,
Where is it connected here?
let's see, it's the Zoom's running there. Okay. Did you see how I did that? So what does the feed look like? Okay.
Very good.
Test one, two, test. Sound good? Will. So there from time to time, there's some videos on here we might want to show on this guy. Okay. All right. They're on the desktop. So I'll just say, hey, Jacob, can you find me a video and play what's this? Okay. So you have to share your screen and do that. From time to time, I might want to show a picture. Okay. So yeah, good. And can you see how many people are viewing at any one time there?
What was this?
I know sometimes during a live feed, it tells you how many people are viewing.
And some
Okay.
made for kids.
Oh, it's no, it's not made for kids. That would be Eden here and here. That's three. All right. Joining us, welcome to our second biannual GaCo Telethon. So thanks so much for joining us, and we are excited to have you. And it is 7 o'clock, so it's a little bit past 7:01. So we will officially kick this thing off. So with me, I have Jacob. Say hi, Jacob.
Hi, everybody.
Jacob is going to be our tech, and we also have my lovely wife, Pam.
Morning, everybody.
And she'll be joining me here in just a little bit, and we'll be talking through the day for 16 hours and 29 minutes because our team number is 1629. And if you're watching this, thank you. This is a crazy idea. I'll take blame for it. Being a child of the 60s, I remember growing up watching TV and Labor Day weekend. Of course, you didn't have very many channels to select from back then, but
Yeah, you had to stand up and go turn them too.
and you had to stay up and go turn them. Thank you, man. And so, so we one of the things that we could watch on Labor Day weekend was a telethon by hosted by a fellow named Jerry Lewis, who was an entertainer back in the day, and he raised money for muscular dystrophy and through his telethon. And what back then, of course, we had rotary tile phones and TV uh, antenna TV. And we're not even talking cable TV, right? The antenna TV. And so what happened was now, of course, we're able to do our telethon with Zoom and YouTube. So that's our the tools that we have today. I'm not sure which is better, but we'll go with what we'll have. Yeah, so he spent the weekend talking with his fellow entertainers, interviewing different folks and highlighting what they do. And that's what we're going to do. The purpose of this telethon is to just share about our program, our high school robotics program we call GaCo, and also to highlight all the other good things going on in Garrett County. We're broadcasting live from the Garrett County Chamber of Commerce Visitor Center here in McHenry, Maryland, right in the heart of Garrett County. There's so much good stuff going on in our county, and we just want to highlight some of those things. And they'll be coming on. We have guests coming in throughout the morning. We'll try to give you a heads up who's coming when, but all this will be time-stamped and cataloged and put up on our website for whoever wants to watch it after it has already happened, or you can watch it as it happens. Okay, so yeah, so we have also a fundraising goal. So the another purpose of this telethon, of course, is to uh, uh, do some fundraising for our program, our high school program. We'll be talking about that throughout the day. Um, so one of the uh, financial facts about our program is that 40% of what we fundraise, we pass on to other robotics teams that we support here in Garrett County and in the surrounding West Virginia area. So what we're actually doing today is we're going to try to raise, well, we can't see it. Oh yeah, $16,290. Now you're going to hear that 1629. You see it on my shirt a good bit. That's our team number that when we go to competitions, our high school first robotics competition team competes under. So in the robotics world, where we compete, we are known as 1629, and our nickname is GaCo. But anyways, we're going to try to raise $16,290 to support our first Lego League program. Now, FIRST is the name of the organization that we compete under, sort of like the league name. It has several different programs, age leveled for students to compete in. And the one that we're very excited about is First Lego League, and that's a program for students in grades 4 through 8. Jacob, I believe you're a First Lego League alumni.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. And and Pam, you're well familiar with First Lego League.
Yes, I am.
We have teams that meet in our home, in our garage. Yes. And they build robots for competition as well, but they're Lego based here. So this is Lego, this is what their one of their robots could look like. And it's all able to be programmed and autonomously run on a playing field about 4 feet by 8 feet wide. And we'll be talking more about that later on, I'm sure. And and then and there also is a research component, innovation research project that the teams will have to do to share during the day of competition to a panel of judges. So, anyways, last year we supported 34 of those teams. 34 of those teams. And that's with registration. And many of those teams are high school students who have had First Lego League experience, who aged out of the program, are actually mentoring and coaching those teams, which is very special as well. So this year we want to fundraise enough funding for 32 teams. There'll be probably more. Okay, so if we go over our goal a little bit, that's okay. Actually, that goal there is only a fifth of the total that we have to fundraise throughout the calendar year. So this is going to help us out a lot, and we appreciate that. We have a major announcement coming at about 7:30. I'm just going to wait. It's a special guest. It's going to excite everybody, but it's coming at 7:30. And so we'll have a special guest come in with some exciting news that's going to help us towards this goal. Okay, so let's see. So we talked a little bit about what we're going to be doing today. And so with that, I'm going to bring Pam over. Come on over here, Pam. Help me talk a little bit. How you do? Come on. You can talk. You talk.
Morning.
Good morning. Yeah. So normally I don't talk a lot. Is that a true statement?
Only when it deals with this.
Only when it deals with this, yes. Not really. Not really. Well, maybe.
Yeah,
Okay,
maybe.
okay. All right. That's fair. I'll give you that. I'll
Okay.
give you that. So Pam has been with us. We've been doing this high school robotics program since 2004, 2005 uh, school year. And before that, we did First Lego League 2 years before that. So yeah. So we started First Lego League when our oldest son, Zachary, was in seventh grade at Northern Middle School. We'll tell you more about Zach later on because he's all grown up now. We have a lovely granddaughter, Zach and Tabitha's daughter, Quinn. Are they going to come up someday?
I don't know.
It'd be great if they would. But anyways, yeah, so we started way back then, and Pam figured out quickly that if our marriage was going to stay together, that she had to jump in and be a partner with me in crime in this whole high school robotics scheme of things. So thank you, honey.
You're welcome.
I'm not sure if I've ever thanked you for that.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
It's
thank
okay.
you.
You're
Yeah,
right.
in front of
3 people.
3 people. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So yeah. So Pam is Pam's official function on our team, and we'll talk more about our team structure here as the day goes on, is she is our mentor in charge of students. So when we travel, she keeps our students safe and accountable, and we do extensive traveling, right? We'll tell you some about the places that we've been. Uh, a lot of local places, maybe in DC, Virginia area, but we do spend a week in Houston,
Yes.
right? Doing our first championship event, and that's at the world level. Tell you more about that. A lot of pieces to put together, but we have 16 hours and 29 minutes to do that. I think we might start to at least make a good attempt at that. Anyways, so Pam travels with us, and again, she makes does room checks, makes sure the kids get medicine if they need medicine. Yeah,
Make sure they're doing the jobs they're supposed to be doing.
yeah.
Don't get lost.
Right, and her most challenging job, though, is yeah, me. I'll admit it. Yes, I am self-aware about that, and so uh, yeah, so her biggest problem is making sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Um, I'm I'm anyone who knows me probably knows that I'm easily distracted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the bunny rabbit over there. And so yeah, so that's her biggest
We
worry right
assign a student to you while we're walking to make sure you.
now. So I don't get lost. Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So her Pam's specialty is getting kids through airports without getting lost, right?
And that would
Jacob?
be
Right?
that could be Lori's and Jack's.
It is.
I just follow Lori and Jack.
Yeah. Lori and Jack are two of our, well, Lori is another one of our mentors in our high school program. And Lori Burdock, you'll be hearing from her later on. She's coming in. And she helps kids with telling their story. So a lot of the success that we've had in our program is the ability our students have in telling their story. And in that, they spread the word of what we do, and just increases the resources and the wherewithal that we have to do more with. And it's a cycle upwards that way. So we'll be talking more about that and some of the recognition awards that we've received over the years. And again, it's 22 years, right? And,
Mhm.
and we'll go from there. All right. So again, we have a special guest coming in at 7:30. Okay, 7:30. Um, and um, again, some exciting news. We travel a good bit, and we travel throughout the state of Maryland. We travel, um, and throughout West Virginia. We do a lot of work throughout the whole central Appalachia area. And people in the robotics community have gotten to know us. We've gotten some um, recognition. And what happens is they come up and they say, "Man, I wish we had a program like this that you guys have in Garrett County. How do you do it?" And they ask me, "How do you do it?" And I said, "Well, it's Garrett County. I mean, what we've been able to do is only a result. It's not Chuck, it's not Pam, it's not Jacob. It is Garrett County. It's the community coming together and supporting our program. And just as important, it's our program supporting our community. And one of the things you're going to be hearing us talk about with our team is that we like to think that we make a systemic impact. That means an impact past the students that actually participate on our team. It's those students that go out and make a difference in the lives of virtually every Garrett County Public School student. And we'll talk more about how we do that later on. So again, I think this um, GaCo robotics is a result of a perfect storm situation here in Garrett County. And I think that, you know, what I tell those people though who come and say, "Well, man, I wish we had a program like this in Garrett County." And so, well, okay. So the reason we do is because we're in Garrett County, okay? Um, Garrett County is a special place. It has very special resources, very special tools, very special blessings. So what we've done is we've looked and saw what we've been blessed with and looked to see how we can help other people. And it's worked for us. So that's the best advice I could give to any other community or county or school system that's looking to replicate a program like ours. Look at what you've been blessed with and then look at how you can use that blessing to help other people. All right. And I'm pretty sure you follow that recipe, good things will happen.
I think so.
Yeah, yeah,
I
good
agree.
things will happen. All right. So again, we're kind of looking out here. This is a great facility. We really appreciate the Garrett County Chamber of Commerce letting us use their building. They gave me a key to get in here before anyone else got in here this morning. That's how much I appreciate them. And the stream's going pretty good.
Yep.
Okay, so the bandwidth is holding up, so we appreciate that. And so again, I think Chips Networks had a good bit to do with that, trying to get our bandwidth up to snuff here so we can actually do the broadcast from the visitor center here at the Chamber of Commerce in Garrett County, McHenry. All right.
I like how we're advertising Deep Creek Lake behind.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Deep Creek Lake all over the place. Again, this is the visitor center. Very lovely place. I'm going to give you a little tour. We can see outside. Across the street is Raley Realty, which has hosted our telethon 2 years ago. Of course, that's our first telethon we had was 2 years ago. Then um, my partner here said,
It can only do this every other year. We can't survive every year of this. I'm
So-
sorry.
so trust me, after 16 hours, we go to 11:29 at night, and it's just like I don't even know my name by then. And yeah,
Probably won't be here at 11, whatever, 29, whenever you start.
Pam won't be here. So Jacob, I don't know if you're going to be here or not, but
We'll see.
we'll see. So anyways,
Over cake, Jacob, if you stay, you'll get your favorite dessert.
we're 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 grateful to the chamber. We're grateful to Raleigh Realty. Again, they hosted our telethon last time around, so a little bit more space in this room here, and just want to move ourselves around, eh, just a little bit next door. All right, so again, all the support we get in Garrett County is amazing, and we are so appreciative. And one of the things I'm going to talk about with our special guest coming in is it really encouraged us. Pam puts up with a lot with me, and I
I'm not going to deny that.
and the program. So we all need encouraged, and when people come together and support our program, that encourages us
Hopefully, I encourage you. I put up with you, but hopefully, I encourage you
in a
too.
different way than uh, our special guest
Okay.
coming in.
Okay.
Okay, different way. Okay. In the meantime, let's talk a little bit about our team and how it's structured and so on and so forth. That's where it pretty much starts, right?
Yep, that's where it starts.
Okay,
Without the
so
kids, we wouldn't have a team.
yeah, so in Garrett County, going back to what we have, and we have two high schools, right? Northern and Southern Garrett High School. Um, and we're kind of creative in how we name our high school.
Northern Garrett and Southern
Yeah,
Garrett.
unfortunately, Northern Garrett is on the northern end of Garrett County, and Southern is on the southern end. So that's good. That's good. So anyways, um, we have been doing Lego robotics in our schools since the early 90s, and we eventually found out about this thing called First Lego League, and then started a first Lego League team in 2002, and then we uh, when the students that we started with were aging out of the program because it only goes up through eighth grade, and they were going into high school. We found out about the high school level competition that First had. And so we said, well, let's give it a whirl. And so there were some great folks back then that helped us out. And we'll be talking to some of those throughout the day. And then we started our uh, team, 1629. Now, the way this works is, uh, again, the level that we're at is called FRC, First Robotics Competition. Um, the closest other team to us is in Morgantown. That's an FRC team. In the state of Maryland, I'm going to say there's probably, I'm going to say close to 50 teams. I'm going to guess, give or take, any given year. Um, and they're all down in the Baltimore, D.C. area. I think there's
Closest is Hagerstown, isn't it?
well, Frederick.
Frederick.
Yeah, Frederick. There's Frederick County. There's a couple teams. Lots of teams in Montgomery County. Lots of teams in Howard County, and some teams in Baltimore County. They're spread out then throughout the rest of that DC metro area. And worldwide, there's probably 3,500 teams. Yeah. Can you share that map there?
Yeah, let me try that.
Okay, we're going to try some tech here.
First of the day, we'll see how it
Yeah,
goes.
yeah. Jacob's going to be bringing up a map of all the FRC teams. There we go. So there on your screens here, in a bit, you'll be able to see, there it is, all of the teams throughout the world. And if you zoom out there, Jacob, you can see United States has a good many of those 3,500. Canada does, and then but they are literally all across the world. Lots of teams in Israel, South America there, and so yeah. So um, we have to tell the story at some time. Remind me to tell the story about
Don't?
Dom. Where where's the post-it notes? I
Uh,
post-it notes somewhere.
Back here.
Just write Dom and then put it there.
You have a pen?
Oh
Right.
yeah, yeah. There we go. Dom's, if anyone's watching this, we're going to be watching this. We don't want to leave you hanging. Dom is an exchange student from
Croatia.
Croatia that was with us last year. And so we'll have to tell Dom's story here. He's no longer with us. He's back at home, but we enjoyed having him here, and he was certainly a blessing when he was here. But anyways, and the when a team first registers with First, they're assigned a team number. They don't get to pick it. It's sequential. All right. So our team number is 1629. You know what else you might want to have ready to go up? We might refer to as the Blue Alliance. Okay. The Blue Alliance is a database of all the FRC teams in the world. So now when a team registers, they're going to get a team number in the 10,000s. Okay. So that's how much the program has grown in 22 years. But that's again, our team number is and Jacob's there going up through. You will see the last team number assigned was 10,000
714.
Yeah, 10714. And it's a team from Amsterdam, New York. They're called Rampage. Again, um, if you're serious about First, there's a couple tools that you'll definitely want to have available. And one of them, of course, is uh, it's called the Blue Alliance. Just Google the Blue Alliance. If, as Jacob's showing you now, we have all the team history from when we started. We can pick any particular season, find the score of any particular match that we've played, which is pretty incredible.
Some video.
And so we have video of some of those matches. Um, Jacob, just because we have some time, just play one of those videos just to see how well that does through the stream.
Pick one we won.
Okay, pick one.
Please.
We usually win more than we lose. Okay, now this was a match from last year, and so you can see that and we'll talk more about this in great detail. Jacob, says sound come through? This is feeding good.
I don't think you hear sound from this.
Because there are some videos that we don't want to play that we want to hear the sound in. Let's uh let's go ahead and pick. We'll continue the story of GaCo later. We're gonna take this time now just to see if we can.
Maybe because it's muted here.
You try.
I so it's just the.
I will probably have to mute mine.
See if it.
Hmm. Let's see if
Oh, here you go.
yeah. let's see if
We do some research.
This is just output volume.
I'll put we do some research.
This is just output volume.
I'll put
Stay quiet.
Yeah, see if you.
I'll do some research.
See if you try to figure out that. All right. So again, sorry for the pause. At least we were still here, right? We didn't go anywhere. All right. And I'm gonna check. Just take a real quick pause here. Where's our sign?
I don't know you about the signs. I made a sign.
A message from our sponsor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
To be up. We will be back. And move down. Let him have that seat. Is it fun being an uncle?
It's pretty cool.
She doing okay? Mama doing okay?
Sure, make a visit today.
She better tell her to do it. We'll give you, I'm going for breakfast. Okay. We'll have to give you commodities.
Thank you.
I can take care of the baby.
Yeah.
Hi, sir. How are you?
Okay, so we're back. And as I promised, we have a special guest with us. We'll get situated here. And you're good. Yeah, I think this makes me working really good right about there. So with me, I have Mr. Gary Riddell. And Mr. Riddell has supported our program for quite a while, and we really appreciate it. And we have some exciting news. So I told the folks earlier that our fundraising goal was $16,290.
Okay.
And I was talking with you about this a couple weeks ago. And you gave me a phone call.
Yes. Yeah, it's Total Biz Fulfillment, Luann Riddell and myself. Honor and privilege to make a challenge donation to GaCo, and we will match every gift up to $5,000.
And that is just great. So we really appreciate that. And if we had a bell, we would ring a bell. But I forgot my bell.
Yeah, but it doesn't hear the bell anyways, does it?
Well, I think Jacob could figure this out.
Probably find a bell.
So we really appreciate that. And it means a lot. It's so encouraging. We work so hard to make a difference in Garrett County, and folks like you come up and support us and actually partner with us. It just means so much to us.
Well, Pam and you have done just an absolutely unbelievable job, and your volunteers and the kids
The kids
have really done a great job for,
yeah.
is it 20 plus years?
This is starting our 22nd year.
22nd.
Year. And yeah, so as Gary I'm sorry, it's okay if I call you Gary.
Oh, absolutely. All my friends do.
As Gary mentioned, he has built a business called Total Biz Fulfillment.
Right.
Back in the day, though, it was something else, wasn't it?
Well, it started as a mail order book business under my father's name.
Okay.
Then it evolved into a publishing company, Hobby House Press.
Okay.
And we had magazines and books. And I decided to re-engineer the company in 2002.
Okay.
And started on that path, and thus total biz fulfillment came back.
was amazing, and it's such a great story, and so thank you for doing that, because I know in that you have blessed so many people. It's what makes Garrett County so special.
Well, Garrett County is a very special place, and the children and young adults have been just outstanding over the years. I know that I came in touch with your group way back in the beginning,
Yeah.
and I think there was 8 or 9
Oh, yeah,
originally.
we started with 8 or 9.
Okay,
Yeah.
and I remember seeing and hearing that the young adults had garnered almost $250,000 of scholarships.
Right.
And I felt like that your team and the way you go about doing what you do contributed mightily to that. And just imagine a county of 29,000 people
Right.
plus can lead often even the world
Yeah.
in the development, and it comes from the young adults and the kids creating their robots
Yeah.
and the program. And I mean, thank you all very much for what you've done, and thank all the previous generations of kids.
Yeah.
Over 100 alumni.
We did some checking, and we're just passed over 100 alumni. Jacob is one of them. This is Jacob Green.
Hi, Jacob.
Jacob is Steve and
Kellyanne's
son. And so and again, they're great supporters as well. But Jacob started with us with the younger program, first Lego rig with the Lego robots, and then he stuck with us all through high school, and now he's just earned his degree from Frostburg.
Yep.
He's working for the Boy Scouts of America, well, Scouts of America.
Scouting America.
Yeah,
But it's more of a nickname.
Yeah. And he's doing all kinds of great things for them now. And he's also stuck around and helping us with the program, and that's what's a really encouraging thing to see too, when our alumni like Jacob come back and visit us, and not visit us, but actually mentor with us and work with the kids. And it's just one of the ways that our program survives. And
well, it more than survives, it flourishes.
Yeah.
And,
So we appreciate Jacob and all of our alumni. Again, especially when they come back and work with the kids and share what they've done in the past and with us. Jacob's specialty is it's working with data and doing data analysis, especially when we get to our competitions, when we have to pick teams to work with and look at their track records to see who's going to be the best selection for us
so
to
you
work
have
with.
competition within the ranks. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So we call that scouting when we go out to our competition. So Jacob heads that up for us, and we really appreciate that.
Well, not only does your program create winners in competition with others, but you help to flourish critical thinking with all of our youth.
Sure.
Because another thing that's impressed me about the program is you have the more seasoned GaCo members go out and actually you teach all the third graders?
Well, we teach every second, third, fourth, and fifth grades.
Oh,
in Garrett County. Yeah. It's our high school students that actually do those lessons, and we'll be talking more about them. So we're going for 16 hours and 29 minutes today. I know. That's our team number, right? 1629.
Oh, there you go.
When we compete. So,
Well, I'm hopeful that you'll hit and achieve the $16,000
well,
or plus.
plus golf. Yes. The specifically, uh, we we like to put a purpose on our fundraising, and so specifically, this particular campaign is going to raise funding for all of our first Lego League teams we support. Last year, we supported 36 of those teams, and in there's 30 in Gare County, then 6 in surrounding counties in West Virginia that we started working in, Mineral County and Tucker and Preston counties. So, so every one of those teams, we have to find $500 for, for the basic uh, uh, competition. And so that's what we're looking for today is get enough funding for at least 32 of those teams, and then what you said going beyond.
That's even more amazing that the word spreading out. And I can tell you about, oh, it must have been about 10 years ago, might have been even longer, a person who's a scientific person, executive in Howard County, so Central Maryland, came up to me and he says, she said, what in the world do you do up in Garrett County? And I said, well, we raise them smart. And she was just absolutely flabbergasted that we were commanding the competitions and beating people. And of course, I guess they think in Central Maryland that they know everything. And so you're what you're doing is really very needed.
Well, thank you. And again, your support is just so appreciated and encouraging.
Well, thank you. And I know that a good part of this is the critical thinking because the the participants actually create the robot
Sure.
or whatever. They program it.
They program it. Yeah.
And I was talking with you about AI coming on
Sure.
strong, and you said, well, we're actually already employing that. The kids are.
Yeah.
And that I was amazed. And you said, well, when they do a competition, they time themselves and they actually go back and reprogram and have created a program to reprogram the program.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be more efficient.
Yeah. A lot of times, pretty true statement that if the robot, the kids program the robot. So if the robot thinks it can do better than the driver that's actually operating from a remote driver station, it will take over. Yeah,
well, critical thinking is so important in today's world, and things are changing so quickly and rapidly. It really takes people with knowledge, but also working as teams to create or to make the world better.
Yeah.
And I think GaCo is a leader in this.
Well, thank you. And yeah, it's the other thing I like about the program too is it encourages students to develop critical thinking skills, but it also encourages students to go out and make a difference to other people. And so that's one thing that we always would like to make sure that our program does.
It's a great combination.
Yes, it is. It is. People come to me in other areas that we're at, West Virginia or throughout the state of Maryland, and they say, well, like you said, man, you guys have such an awesome program in Gare County. Well, how do you do that?
I keep telling them we raise them smart up here.
So
and dedicated.
Well, number one is you have to replicate Garrett County to replicate our program, which is going to be pretty hard to do, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a very special place. And it's a perfect storm situation of how our program came together. But then what what we what any what we did back in the day, and what you did with your business and how you built that. You looked at what you were blessed with, okay, what you were given to work with, and then you thought, well, how can I use that to help other people? And when you have that combination, that recipe, uh, good things will happen.
Absolutely. We've been very blessed over the year to have many people that have come together as a
Yeah.
team. I think we employ about 180 now
Wow.
folks, and we have 4 warehouses, and the most recent warehouse, we just doubled our use of that, and we occupy the entire building that formerly West GaCo
Okay.
and losing thought about who ensued after them, but it was a finished warehouse, and now we have 100% of that warehouse.
Wow.
And so we continue to expand.
Yeah. How many square feet do you command with that then?
It's over 200,000, but
200,000.
between our 4 warehouses and
Yeah.
Westonport, Frostburg, and Mountain Lake Park,
Mm.
and Grantsville, we're over 500,000 square feet now.
Okay.
And we serve 67 different manufacturers.
Wow. And another thing, is a true statement that you're a family-owned business?
Absolutely.
Okay.
My parents started the business.
Okay.
I was I always say, and I hope Dad and Mom aren't listening upstairs, but I always said that they had a plantation. There are 5 children, and we worked piece rate growing up, and because this was a part-time endeavor for my father,
Right.
and I was blessed and decided to buy it from my parents when they were looking at taking a little easier course in life, and it's grown considerably since then. And now Paul Riddell, my son, is the CEO of it.
Right. Right. Okay. Well, that's just such again an encouraging story. One of the platforms we work with our younger kids, of course, is Lego. Lego is a family-owned business as well to this day.
And actually, it's the world's largest toy business.
Yeah. 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 So we talked for a long time about Lego and the Lego Corporation and the good things that they have done too. So
I'm hoping they're going to call in and the Lego people put some money into the group.
If you can make that happen,
He'd be a very happy man.
we put a lot of money into the Lego group.
Well, you make them popular too.
Yeah,
and meaningful.
Yeah, it's a win-win. It's a win-win. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, we appreciate you stopping by today.
Oh, it's my pleasure. And again, get busy on the Zoom or on the phone and give some money.
Okay.
Because I want you to make me pony up for the 5,000.
Well, we appreciate your generous match, and it's challenge match. So you dollar for dollar for up to $5,000.
That's correct.
And that will take us halfway through, or more than half through our goal, and so a good ways to our goal, towards our goal. So we really appreciate that. So thank you. The it's just it's all, again, you've been supporting us through all these years, and it just means a lot to us, and we appreciate it.
Well, thank you and Pam and your group.
Well,
and the kids.
Yep.
Mostly thank the kids there.
Yeah. We have some coming here.
All right.
Hopefully,
It's too early for him yet.
Hopefully
They're teenagers. They don't get up till
but here the next little bit we'll get somebody to come in and help us out here. But in the meantime, thanks for coming in.
Oh, my pleasure.
Okay,
My
thank
pleasure.
you. Okay. So, well, here, before you leave, Gary, do you know Nathan here?
I'm not sure.
You know my business. I am Sunrise Sanitation.
Oh,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yes.
You're gonna be moving into Bittinger
Yeah.
area.
Pretty soon.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
That's a blessed facility.
Yes.
The Beitzel company has grown considerably.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think that was their second location,
Okay.
as I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but very good.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Well, I know you're already here.
Good to see you.
Good seeing you.
Gary, thanks so much. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Wow. Join the hot
Nathan,
seat.
yeah, come on in.
Okay.
Well, thanks, Chuck.
So our next guest is Nathan Walker.
Yeah.
Walter.
Walter. Okay, Walter. And Nathan is president.
Yeah.
Is that a true
Yeah.
statement?
President and CEO of Sunrise Sanitation.
Sanitation.
Yeah.
So thanks for joining us today.
No, thanks for
And
having me out. It's a nice morning, nice fall morning here, brisk in Garrett
yeah,
County.
okay, it's the falls. Can't believe it's August and it's like you have to put a coat on, right?
Yeah.
But only in Garrett County, right?
Right.
For
Yeah.
the
So
places
afternoon, we might need shorts.
Yeah. And so as Gary and I were talking, Garrett County is a special place, and that's the weather is what makes it one of the ways it kind of makes it special. So Nathan, we're doing this telethon today in the spirit of Jerry Lewis.
Yes.
I think that's the entertainer's name that used to do this back in the day. Back then, he had dial tone rotary dial phones
Uh-huh.
and antenna TV. Right.
Yeah.
Today we have Zoom and YouTube.
Mhm.
So our telethon is nothing more than a 16-hour, 29-minute long Zoom meeting
Yeah.
streamed to YouTube.
Yeah. So how do people call in? How do people give?
Well, thank you for asking that. To view our telethon, they'll go to our website, stemreadykids.org. Okay, and then there's a link to actually view, and then there's also a donor box, so they can click on that and go through using their PayPal or credit card to make a donation to us. So
Nice.
so yeah. So our goal today is $16,290.
Mhm.
Again, 1629 is the team number that we compete under. So you'll see that as a reoccurring theme.
Nice.
Yeah, so we're encouraging folks to make a contribution in multiples of 1629, $16.90, or it goes on. This is the second time that we are having our telethon. The first time was 2 years ago, and we got this crazy idea, and I'll take blame for it.
That's the commitment, Chuck.
Oh, it is. The folks across the way, they were gracious enough to let us use their facility. We've kind of outgrown that. We need a little bit bigger space, so really helped us last time around. So the chamber stepped up and helped us this time around, and but we're specifically raising money for the first Lego League teams that we support, our first Lego League program, which your daughter was part of one of our teams last year, and the way that the first Lego League works is that in the state of Maryland, there's probably last year there's 370 teams total throughout the state. I'm going to brag on Garrett County just a little bit.
Sure.
Okay. And then we'll brag on your daughter's team. Like I said, there's 370 teams in the state of Maryland. In Garrett County last year, we had 30 teams. 29 actually competed, but 30 teams. So if you look at that, that is about 8% of the total teams in the state of Maryland
Mhm.
are from Garrett County. Gary mentioned that Garrett County only has 29,000 people in it. So, percentage wise, that's less than 1/2 of 1%
Mhm.
of the total population of Maryland
Yeah.
in Garrett County. So a county with 0.05 population of the total state has 8% of the first Lego League teams.
Yeah.
So in a way, we're outperforming the state 16 times.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so we're pretty happy about that. We use that as a metric, as a measure to see how we're doing. I'm not sure if it's proper to go and compare ourselves to other areas, but that's just a metric that we have to share about our program. Now let's talk about your daughter's team.
Sure.
Evelyn.
Yes.
Okay.
Evelyn, yeah.
Okay, Evelyn was part of a team called uh, it was Forever Rams. It's not Forever Rams now, so help me out.
The Bright Bite
The
Kids.
Bright Bite Kids.
Yeah.
And it's coached by Miss Kreischer.
Yes.
Lindsay Kreischer, who is um, a computer science teacher at Southern Garrett High School, and he actually met in her classroom, if I remember.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
And so Maryland does have a state tournament competition championship, but in order for a team to get there, they would have to qualify at a local qualification tournament.
Mhm.
And so for the teams that we have here in Garrett County, we are fortunate enough to be able to host a tournament. We call it the Garrett Qualifier. And so the Bright Bike kids competed there last February, I believe.
Yeah, they got moved a few
They
times.
got moved
For
because
the,
of the weather.
for the weather.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the weather kind of caused us some problems, and they advanced onto the state level,
Mhm.
and from the state level, you guys actually advanced to compete internationally
Yeah.
in California
Mhm.
at an event called the West.
West
West
Edge.
Western Edge
Invitational.
Invitational.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah, Invitational. And you competed probably with how many teams were there? I'm not sure.
It was in the 70s, and the number of countries was, I feel like it was over 25 countries represented.
Yeah, 25 countries.
It was amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Such a great opportunity for our kids. And again, what I especially like about First, and I'm sorry, this is Jacob, Jacob Green.
Jacob.
Jacob is one of our alumni. Just got his degree, business degree from Frostburg.
Nice.
And so he's now working for the scouting program, Scouts of America or something.
Boy Scouts.
Boy Scouts. But he's helping us out today as our tech, making sure our feed goes out correctly. And so, but Jacob started with First Lego League as well back in the day. He stuck with the program all through our high school program, and now he's actually mentoring our team. One of our mentors, and he works. I was telling Gary, he works a lot with data. And,
Okay.
One of the things that Lindsay was telling me about your competition was you had the opportunity as an add-on to work with other teams in alliance. Okay, and you guys did amazing at that.
Yeah.
I think out of all those teams, Lindsay said you came in fourth.
Yeah, fourth in that part, and I think overall it was maybe sixth or seventh overall.
Yeah.
And the team won an award as well. Trying to think what that award was, but yeah, the team won an award. But yeah, where they compared to other teams, they did four, so they had a real solve a problem that they laid out on the screen, and it was collecting different items or moving them from one area to another, and that was kind of on the fly.
Yeah.
And that was impressive to see the kids come together, work together, and co solution with people they had never met before.
Yeah,
With
yeah.
kids that never met. So
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
really exciting.
At the high school level, we do that as part of every competition that
Okay.
we actually we compete in alliances. So there's 3 teams competing against 3 other teams for a 2 minute 30-second match. And during the qualification matches, who we're grouped with and play against is randomized. The better teams always pull their alliances up and they get ranked in that order then. So the top 8 seed teams go out, and for elimination matches, they invite other teams to form an alliance with them. And so what Jacob does is he heads up that effort in scouting other teams during those qualification matches, because we've consistently been in a position where we've had to select an alliance with the top 8 teams, and so the first pick's easy. Your number 1 picks number 2.
Yeah, right.
And so on and so forth. But after you get your second round, it gets a little bit trickier. So you gotta have some good.
The pressure's on when it gets down
Yeah,
to the.
you gotta have some good scouting data and do some good analysis to see which teams are going to be working the best with you.
Because now with the new rules, you have what, 90 seconds to pick.
And
So in those 90 seconds, it's
That's not much time to figure out.
like any draft ceremony, there's a big ceremony, alliance selection, and everyone's the whole auditorium, the whole is there watching you, and yeah. So that's a great experience for your kids. It's getting them used to that, working with the other teams and so on and so forth. So that's what we're doing today is just talking about our program.
So where are you on the board so far? I mean, you have a couple
Well,
checks there.
Well,
Haven't done anything yet. I've been told, I haven't been told to do anything yet.
well, our first one, I wasn't really expecting. I stopped for some cinnamon rolls up here at 6 o'clock in the morning, and here Matt.
Yeah, you made quick work of those cinnamon rolls.
Where?
They're already cinnamon rolls here.
I didn't even think about the box. So Matt Sisler presented me from Slow Slide Market a check for $250. So thank you, Matt, very much. So we'll put that on the board, and of course that is matched with Gary's matching challenge. So that's back up to $500.
There you go.
So there we go. And if we had a bell, we would ring it, but I don't have a bell. So
Can you ring the lemon squeezer?
lemon squeezer.
No,
There we go.
no ring there.
It's always exciting.
No ring there. Yeah, there's
Sound
a
effect things on our phones.
We'll talk about it.
It's later.
It's
Okay.
later.
All right.
When you have to fill 16 hours, because there's a couple hours that I don't have anyone to talk with.
Oh, I see.
So we're going to be talking about these things in the back. But we also want to highlight other great things going on in Garrett County, and I certainly think that your company, Sunrise, is one of those. Tell us a little bit about Sunrise Sanitation.
Sure.
Yeah.
So we are a solid waste and recycling company, and we serve about 8 counties between Maryland, West Virginia, and Pennsylvania. So our footprint is actually kind of similar to GaCo's footprint in some ways, Garrett County and then into West Virginia as well. So we provide, curbside collection, if you have a business collection there for waste, and also if you're doing remodeling or tear down work, we provide containers for that.
Yeah.
But kind of what our most recent push has been, and what Gary alluded to, is some expansion for us. So
Super.
we are in the process of purchasing a building that will house a tip and bill recycling facility for Garrett County. So Garrett County, as I'm sure you know, collects recycling at the different county sites. We process a large percentage of that recycling at our facility in Tucker County. But we want to expand that footprint, expand on it in the northern Garrett County. So a lot of those recyclables then will come to us, it'll be closer for the county, and then we'll allow people some expanded hours and look for more stuff we can divert from the landfill.
Okay.
Is kind of our goal.
Wow.
So we'll continue with our core business, but this will be an expansion for us for recycling. The other thing that we have started to do is offer recycling services for waste tires.
Oh, okay.
So waste tires have historically gone to monofills. So monofills are burying tires in the ground for ever, basically until they can dig them up, find their home for them. Well, we have found outlets for tires that enable us to recycle them in different ways.
Okay.
So either back into some type of crumb rubber or into something that can be put on a playground on a track or used for fuel.
Okay. Sure.
So we've started to get into that. We also have our data destruction business, Sunrise Shred. So with that, we collect paper and then we shred it on the truck. So it's all secure, confidential, and that paper is also recycled.
Wow.
So we started off recycling probably in the 1990s when my father-in-law owned the business, and then we continued to expand in that direction.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's exciting, and we're excited to continue to grow and expand in Garrett County.
Yeah, and it's you're doing a good thing for our environment with the recycling, and it's a win-win.
Yeah, we feel like we are here to be stewards of our environment, stewards of the earth, and the best way that we can do that is to invest in infrastructure that doesn't otherwise exist to recover materials that would otherwise be landfilled.
Yeah.
So it's something that we're passionate about, and we continue to look at different ways we can make better use of stuff. That's better than burying it in the ground.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned your footprint and in your having roots down in Tucker County, and that's what really got my attention when I first started talking with you last year. By the way, Nathan and Sunrise jumped on board as one of our partners last year, supporting our program. So we really appreciate that, and what you do, but we also appreciate your mission and your mission field, which is again the West Virginia area that we have a lot of interest in now, and in Garrett County.
Yeah.
So, and we're probably going to be, not probably, we will be customers. We're my wife over here, Pam, is making us move.
No, you sign paper.
So you're moving out of the town, huh?
We're moving out of town into a smaller home we're building in Friendsville to be closer to our family.
Nice.
But there's some downsizing, and when that downsizing comes, we need some place to put the stuff that we don't need anywhere. And no one else wants, so we're gonna get some.
We've already done that once.
Yeah, that's good.
And whoever delivered the dumpster to our house was a former student.
Oh, wow.
But he was all grown. He had to reintroduce himself to me because he was all grown up, and they change as they grow. So But yeah, so it was kind of nice.
So we appreciate that too, because we'll be knocking on your door for a dumpster to put things in.
We certainly appreciate that. And we have another line of business too for junk removal. So we do that. So if you don't have the manpower to get the stuff out of your house, we offer that solution.
Yeah.
So
Well, we
Keep that in mind.
we needed that when we cleaned up his parents. Got down. I think we went through a couple loads, four
dumpsters.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yes. So we're looking forward to another season of First Cycle League.
Oh yeah, Evelyn is excited, and my younger daughter as well, Clara, is really excited for when she's old enough to join.
Okay.
I think she said 1 more year, but we tore that last year.
Yeah.
So she's doubting our ability to calculate math. I think our mental math
Yeah.
gave me.
So First Cycle League technically is a program for students in grades 4 through 8.
Okay.
So that translates into the fourth grade.
Yeah. So she's 8.
Eight.
So 1 more year is the
One
truth
more
for her.
The game is announced this year. We've already started with that. We ordered a field set for Lindsay's team.
Okay.
Okay. However, it's somewhere in the building. They can't find it in Southern high schools.
Well, they've done a lot of remodeling, I think, in that area, so it's hard to misplace things when you remodel.
Yeah. But we'll make sure that they get one as soon as possible, and you guys can start on the new season.
Yeah. Do they know the theme for this year? Has that been announced?
Yes, it's called Unearthed,
Okay.
and it's all about archaeology,
Oh, wow.
which is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
And so teams will be having to do of course, all the mission models and everything are based on problems that archaeologists have uncovering the past.
Okay.
And I've been telling kids, because it's of course we grew up in a different time, I guess. But so have you watched Indiana Jones? And they said, what? I said, you need to watch Indiana Jones.
Yeah. So have you ever watched the Discovery show Expedition Unknown?
No.
Oh, well, that's one of a favorite in our household.
Okay.
So there's this guy that basically works to uncover like mysteries of history.
Okay.
And he travels all around the world and looks at, sunken pirate ships and looks at ancient Rome and does some archaeology type stuff. So that's one of the girls' favorite shows. The ones that aren't too scary for them.
Yeah. So it's all about problems that archaeologists have uncovering the past, and that's what the Innovation Research Project will be on as well. So
okay.
So we're thinking here.
Yeah, there's a lot to that.
Yeah, and there's we're hoping to start a homeschool team in Tucker County as well.
Great.
And we have teams that we're wanting to start at Veritas as well too. So we'll see how that goes.
So you think your total team count will be up for 2025, 6?
It's probably going to be the same as last year, 36.
Okay.
Yeah. We have a lot of our teams need their published they meet during school day.
Okay.
One of the things with GaCo is we have we're an official extracurricular activity of the Garrett County Public School System. So and a lot of my job in the schools is to support that program. And so when we can, we meet with teams during the school day, and it's got its own special set of challenges, trying to get kids together and so on and so forth. It's not a regular scheduled class or anything. It's just whenever we can find some time that we can work with them. And then the other part of GaCo is our nonprofit side. And so GaCo has a booster organization, we like to call it. It's a nonprofit 501(c) specifically designed to support GaCo, but then also to the nonprofit side, we're able to support teams that are not associated with the Garrett County Public Schools. So we're blessed to have that vehicle, and we can branch out into West Virginia to the Garrett Public schools and students in Garrett County. So yeah. So
I know the team is on the Hall of Fame. Is that right? For the the global level of GaCo
Yeah,
of
yeah.
robotics?
Yeah. So GaCo's got uh, so the thing that we talked about this thing called First. First is the name of the league that we compete in. So it's a First is the world's largest nonprofit, youth serving nonprofit uh, promoting STEM education.
Okay.
And they're based in Manchester.
New York.
New Hampshire.
No, New Hampshire.
Hampshire.
New Hampshire. It was started by a fellow named Dean Kamen. He's a very prolific inventor. He invented a lot of the insulin pumps that are used today. The Segway.
Okay.
Is his claim to fame.
Okay.
Yeah, and so well, almost 40 years ago now, he was fed up with youth. He thought youth was concentrating on things that they should be concentrating on, and too caught up in the culture, and so he decided to create a competition or an event that celebrates math and science as much as movies and pop culture and stuff like that. So he did a great job, and as a result, it's First. First itself stands for Inspiration and Recognition of Science and Technology.
Okay.
So it's actually an acronym,
Mm-hmm.
yes, and there's one of the things that we like about First is it's more than just about the robots. Okay, it's about First core values are innovation, it's teamwork, it's making an impact, and it's one of the tenets of our program. Because of that, GaCo is basically what we do for other people is more important than what we do for ourselves, and that's what we build our program on. And getting students out there, enabling them to make a difference in the lives of other younger kids is really what our program is all about. And we use robots to do that.
Yeah, sure.
So again, it's a win-win thing. And so our attempt to make a difference and impact to our schools and community has been recognized at the world level in 2022. We were at the time, the award was called the Chairman's Award, and it's like the Champions Award for First Lego League. And it's given to the team the judges who have interviewed all the teams that are competing for it decide that this team has made the most significant measurable impact in their schools and community than all the others. And so at the world level, we were able to attain that in 2022. And so that's what we were recognized for, and still are, because we're, as a result, in the Hall of Fame First. And so I guess other teams look to us as an example. It's kind of scary. So oddly enough, the team that's closest to us geographically is in Morgantown.
Oh, really?
And it's 2614.
Yeah.
2614 Mars is their team name, Mars Morgantown Area Robotics, and they are also a Hall of Fame team.
Oh.
So they won the Chairman's Award about 5 years before we did.
Okay.
And so a little bit more than that. So the program is young in West Virginia. I mean, there's only in the state of Maryland, there's about 50 teams like us.
Okay.
Downstate. Okay. And in West Virginia, there's only 3. So Mars is taking a strong lead in helping build the program in West Virginia. So
then is there at the local level, do you have like a Hall of Fame of like the teams that have gone to, you know what I mean? I was thinking like you have this world level, but then do you have your own Hall of Fame for GaCo?
That's a great idea.
You could have like a picture of the team and you could have like your own Hall of Fame. I think that'd be a neat.
That would be cool. Yep, yep. We'll have to put that put that in the good idea pile. Yeah.
Just how many teams have actually made it out of Garrett County to state level all the way to a world level?
To a world level.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a handful. There's a handful. Uh, there was a team called Next Gen. It was coached by Phil and Arlene. And
Oh yeah.
they still Phil Miller and Arlene Lance.
Mm-hmm.
They still have an FTC team they coach. It's sponsored by 4-H and the other nonprofit that we work with is Skiers of an Accident. They still have a team of G-Force and they do quite well. But Next Gen's been a Hall of Fame, not Hall of Fame, but competed internationally, gone on internationally. There's been several teams from the Northern Middle School.
Is that the Route 40 team?
That's another one.
Another one? Okay.
Yeah. The Route 40 team is another one. Okay. There was a young lady Don Marin. He's going to come in here a little bit. His son was on a team, Clark, that actually won the state tournament. But unfortunately, it was during a year that they had no place to advance teams. They weren't in anyone's lottery to advance to. Yeah. And so that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
And so yeah, so we did that was back in, I want to say maybe 2014. Liz is coming in. She'll be able to tell us.
I remember.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a great idea. Let's see if we can follow up with that.
And what would you say the biggest benefit is for the kids? You know, outside of, I mean, obviously they're learning programming, they're learning basics of programming using Scratch. Tell me about, like, if you're a kid, if you're a parent who has a kid who's at that age, what would you say to them?
The experience with the robot, it brings math to life, of course. It's a opportunity to actually apply some of the things learned in school, right? But especially at the high school level, it's the opportunity to make a difference to other people. And that's what we grow these kids for, is and we enable them to make a difference. In that regard, with First Lego League, a lot of our teams are coached and mentored by our high school students that have aged out of the program. Okay, so they're taking that experience and then making a difference to the lives of the younger kids through it. And so yeah. So I don't know if that's the answer you're looking for. I know you were probably looking for more, but a math lesson.
No, I think that it's good.
That is at least my heart, is to and it just happens that robotics is the vehicle that we that we do that with. Yeah. So it's yeah. Pam, there's somebody else at the door. Please let them. Yeah.
I think from you know, just seeing Evelyn, you know, my daughter doing robotics this year, I guess this would be year number 2 for her, a big boost in the ability to speak in front of adults.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, certainly like self-confidence, self-esteem, getting to see different parts of the country, and just seeing how much impact. Like it would be in a room, auditorium with kids from all over the world and see teams from, China and I believe, some Central America, Mexico was there and teams from all over the world. It was really incredible and eye-opening for her to get to meet kids from her age all over the world. How often does that get to happen?
Yeah,
Virtually
absolutely.
never.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, so appreciate you stopping in and
Yeah.
spending some time with us.
So can I participate in Gary's, can I do a match with Gary? Can I do with the numbers 1,629?
Absolutely.
Well, that'd be fun.
Yes.
So I guess I can put toward that. And
Okay.
could I make mine a match? Is that a thing? Can I do that?
Yeah, a challenge.
Can I do a challenge on top of a match?
A challenge on top of a challenge.
Yeah. Doable?
I'm not sure how that works.
It sounds like putting your monny. I think.
Yeah. I'm not sure how that works in the fundraising community, but yes, we could do that. So Nathan's officially challenged Garrett County and everyone else listening to match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're happy to be part of
Yeah.
Garrett County and certainly glad for the impact that you've made in probably hundreds of kids' lives, if not thousands of kids' lives at this point, Chuck.
Well, we've kept track, and we've from our high school program at least we have over 100 alumni. Okay. Now most of those have gone on. Dave, don't go anywhere. I want to say hi to you.
Hi. That's okay. I got to run. I got scheduled to meet this morning.
Those
Well,
of
thank
you
you.
who
He gave us a donation of $1,000. So thank you very much, Dave.
Dave Mo, thank you very much.
He's
$1,000.
been with us from the beginning.
Yes. He was actually at our wedding.
He was.
That is the beginning.
Thank you, Dave. So yeah, but I mean, it's just amazing the generosity of the people in Garrett County and you. So just thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, so you're laying out there?
yeah, I'm laying it out
Challenge
there.
the
Let's
next
make
one?
it happen.
Okay. So
$1,629.
okay, $1,629. We need a match for that, guys. We need a match.
So
Okay.
we can make it happen.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Thank
All
you
right.
very much.
Thanks so much.
If we had a bell, we'd ring a bell.
You need to bring a bell next time. The bell didn't go through the last time. We were ringing a bell and everybody wondered
Okay,
what we were doing.
So, folks, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Okay,
Thanks.
Nathan, thanks so much.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, that'd be great. And like I said, you can go back and everything's on STEMReadyKids.org.
Okay.
STEMReadyKids.org, our donor box, and also the link for this, which is all one thing.
Okay.
Now, after it's done, give us about a week. We're gonna chop it up, timestamp it,
Okay.
and catalog it.
Okay.
So people can say, oh, the interview with Nathan
was here.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you click on that and then
Yeah.
at least they'll take you to that portion.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Is it possible to invoice me for that? At $1,600? Or I can just send a check in. Either one. I'll just have to remember. Oh, use the donor box. Yeah, that's fine.
Make it. I see.
All right, I can do that.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
And I just have to figure out when to make them to get on the site.
It's
Well,
STEM ready kids.
I got it. All right. Well,
tomorrow morning.
Okay,
Give me a break between.
yeah, sounds great.
All
All right, see you, Dave.
See ya.
Thanks
See ya.
for-
Thank you.
Nicole.
Nicole. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Nicole is our.
She's academic officer.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah.
That's great to meet you.
She-
Oh, yeah.
It's basically. Oh, good, you did meet me.
Wait, oh, it might be still on here.
Okay, so we're back. Well, we never really left. So, uh, with me, I have Dr. Nicole Miller, who is our Chief Academic Officer for the Garrett County Public School System. And Nicole, thank you for joining us. Okay, I'm sorry.
Good to be here.
Is it okay if I
Nicole's
call you
fine.
Nicole?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Dr. Miller.
You never quite know what to do when you're supervisor.
It's
You're
fine.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Nicole's fine.
Yes. And again, this is a real informal thing. I got the idea, and I'm putting this on myself. We're broadcasting for 16 hours, and I got the idea from growing up in the 60s. We had an entertainer named Jerry Lewis who did telethons Labor Day weekend to raise money for muscular dystrophy. Okay. And so I said, well, why could we be able to do a telethon? And so, of course, that was back in the day of rotary dial phones
Yes.
and antenna TVs.
Yes.
We don't have those anymore.
I remember those days though.
We have Zoom
Yes.
and we have YouTube. And so we're
We're the high-tech version of a telethon.
those tools, right, to do something that took a whole industry to do back then. Now, with the technology we have today, any old person can have a telephone. Yeah. Yeah. So again, thank you for joining us, and just wanted to uh, our program, Team 1629, is part of the school system. We're an official extracurricular activity, just like a varsity sport, only different. Same but
different.
Same
Yes.
but different. And so we really appreciate being part of the school system, and so we wanted to just invite you here to represent Garrett County Public Schools and maybe tell us some good things that are going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're also equally glad that the robotics team is part of Garrett County Public Schools. It is a special program and near and dear to our heart, and I know your heart because you started it. I don't know how many years ago. How many years?
This is 20. We're starting our 22nd year.
22nd year,
yeah.
Which is amazing, and certainly it has grown in capacity over those 22 years and has received many national and worldwide awards. So we're very grateful to be a part of it, and then for our students to be a part of it, and to have that opportunity to be able to. We got some great stuff.
That's from the monitor.
It's growing. So anyway, I just I'd be remiss if I didn't acknowledge that we're very glad
I appreciate
to be
it. Thank
part
you.
of it.
And again, the feeling is mutual, and we'll talk if there's time later on. We'll talk about some of the things that we're doing in the school system. But I'm anxious to hear
some other things.
Some other things going on.
Well, our teachers returned last week.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. So we had teachers in the school starting on Tuesday, and they've been working hard to get the classrooms ready. And we had, I think, all of our back to school nights this last week. So families have been able to come out, and students were able to come in and see their classrooms and get to know their teachers, and we're ready for students on Tuesday. So that's good. We are welcoming, I'll talk a little bit about our pre-K opportunities in our school system, just because that's a program that is really been taking off. We've been investing a lot in that program. We are welcoming 200 3- and 4-year-olds on Tuesday. Yes, 200. So we're excited. 59 of those are 3-year-olds.
Oh my.
And the remaining are 4-year-olds. And for those of you who may not know, we do offer a universal 4-year-old program. So anyone who has a birthday that they're 4 by September 1st, they can be a part of Garrett County Public Schools full day pre-K 4-year-old program. We have programs at most of our schools. So all of the northern end elementary schools have a pre-K program, and then Broadford and Yacht Glades on the southern end have a pre-K program. And any 4-year-old is welcome.
So they're
and-
spread out amongst all of the elementary schools, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yes. We do have, we've been really working on expanding our 3-year-old programs. And so we do have some unique models across the county to be able to keep our youngest learners as close to their home as possible, trying to keep them in their home school.
Sure.
So we did expand Friendsville this year to include a 3-4 classroom. So 3-year-olds are there. Yeah, they're coming on Tuesday. And we have a number of other 3 and 4-year-old classrooms around the county just to be able to support both age groups.
Sure.
But yeah, and we have some fantastic partners that we work with for our early learners. So I would love to shout out to our Head Start partners, because many of those 3-4 classrooms are collaborative classrooms, meaning that we partner with our Head Start friends, and what that means is that we're able to provide more resources to our children. So both agencies work together. It allows us to have additional staff to support those children. It allows us to have different additional resources, and so many of our pre-K3 and pre-K4 classrooms have that partnership there, and that's really a partnership that I would say is leading in the state, is a beneficial way to serve our earliest learners. So another program that we have going on with our early learners is Judy Center.
Okay.
And you'll often hear the Judy Center serving birth to 5-year-olds.
Okay.
And we have had in existence for the last several years Judy Center early learning hubs at Yacht Glades, at Broadford, and at Grantsville, and at Friendsville. And this year, Miss Wampler, we're always looking to expand, right? Because we want to get our fingers out to more families, more communities. So Miss Wampler wrote a competitive grant to see if we could establish one at Route 40.
Okay.
And so she won that competitive
great.
grant. So that's
great news.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. So we're going to be establishing a 5th Judy Center.
Okay.
And that will be at Route 40 this coming school year. So this will be their first year for that. And really, just for those who don't know, Judy Center does serve birth 0 to 5, and their goal is really to support school readiness. So it's just another program in addition to our 3 and 4-year-old pre-K programs that really help families as they go along the journey of getting ready to go to school. In conjunction with that program, they really support the Learning Beyond the Classroom bus, which many of you know goes around the county. They're up and running, and in many of the communities, they operate the 3rd week of every month. The bus does go into hibernation in January and February. But other than that, they do serve our 0 to 5-year-old population out and about the 3rd week of every month. And older siblings are welcome to come as well. So yeah, lots going on in early childhood.
Yes. So. Yeah. I can't get my head around it. Yeah, but that's amazing. So, and it's important for
get them started right.
Right. Yes. Absolutely.
Strong start.
And there's a lot to get ready for.
Yes.
And so that goes a long way towards that.
And it's not too late if you have a 3-year-old. There is eligibility requirements for 3-year-olds, but if you have a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old and you have questions about what it might look like to join a pre-K classroom in Garrett County, please feel free to reach out to Miss Donna Ashby's office at the central office, early childhood office. And she'll help out.
And now this initiative across the state.
It is.
Okay. But Garrett County's taking a leadership role in this.
Absolutely.
And so it's another thing that Garrett County excels at.
It is.
And serving as a leader.
Yeah, Miss Ashby does a phenomenal job. She's the director of early childhood and works so well with our partners. And I give a lot of credit to our ability to lead in this area, to the fact that we have such strong partnerships with our community. Those partnerships really value serving our children and working collaboratively to get the best outcome for our children. So shout out to our partners.
Yes, absolutely.
It makes a huge difference.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're all about partnerships, and because that's it's you're building those win-win relationships. Yeah, I think it's really, really important.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So there's some other things I want to share
Absolutely.
if I have time.
Yeah.
Okay, so
no one else is after you for a while. So
the whole hour is 8:42.
Yes. We have a long time we can talk.
Okay, well, driver's education.
That's right.
Yes,
Yes,
we're
it's coming
bringing back driver's education to our high schools. So it's had a little hiatus for maybe a little over a decade, I think. But we really took a deep dive. Mr. Edwards really spearheaded this into trying to find out how can we bring that program back and make it kind of a renewed way of looking at providing driver's education.
Sure.
And do it in a way that is just cost effective as possible and still give the experience to our students. So we did come up with a unique program to be able to offer. We're contracting with the Widmeyer Driving School, and students in high school now at both high schools will be able to sign up for driver's education. We right now have 30 students signed up to start the year. Yes. And they will virtually attend class during fifth period in Rams or Paul's period. And Widmeyer's Driving School will do a synchronous virtual instructional model for both high schools at the same time.
Oh, wow.
That's
impressive. Yeah. That's great.
We're
yeah.
dipping our toe into live synchronous both schools at the same time. So I'm sure it'll go off with flying colors. Like the technology ability that we have at this day and age.
Yeah, it's easy enough.
Yeah. So we have 30 students signed up for the first round. It's about a 4-week course. They have to have so many hours in the course with the synchronous instruction. And then there's opportunity, if needed, to coordinate your driving hours during school as well. But the goal is to just be able to provide an opportunity for students to have access to that instruction during the regular school day, to try to help expedite them being able to get their license without having to do it outside of school hours. Especially a lot of our students are in extracurricular activities.
Absolutely.
And doing sports and robotics and band and all kinds of things. And this just makes it a very accessible way during the regular day for them to get that. So we're excited about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also at the secondary level, really excited to share that we are able to offer culinary arts at Northern High School. So for those who've been around for a while, you know that Southern High School has had that program for a number of years. It's a very popular program. Our students really take advantage of it. And we were able to get some funding through our Perkins grant and some other sources to be able to expand that to the northern end.
And I know the staff at Southern appreciate that program as well, because there's some pretty good food that comes from that program.
Yes.
For lunchtime. Yes.
I frequented that when I was the principal at Southern. I would go down there. It's a wonderful program, and our students really benefit from it. So we have, for the first year at Northern, 85 students signed up.
Really?
Yes. Wow. Yes. So we have a teacher secured, Mr. Jason Fickus.
Right.
So he came to our new teacher orientation a couple weeks ago. He's has a very strong background in culinary. I believe he was the chef, if I'm not mistaken, at the Moon Shadow across from the college. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, has a real good culinary background and is excited, really excited. And 85 students for year one
that is Amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah. So that's very exciting.
Yeah.
And I understand that they'll be using the old home ec room for now.
For now.
But there's plans on a, a full side
Culinary lab.
the kitchen that they can go with.
Yeah, that our goal will be to work towards that.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. But for right now, they're working in the
which is good use of that facility.
It is. Yes.
It's still intact, I believe. Yeah.
I think so.
Last time I checked. Yeah.
Yep. But what that does too, it allows us to be at a point where both our high school programs offer the same courses. That was the only difference between our two high schools for the last several years was that culinary program. So we have been very thankful and glad to be able to
same opportunity at both schools.
Yes, to get that gap filled. And so now both ends of the county have access to the same courses. So that's exciting.
Yeah, very good.
Let's see. Also at high school, I think I should highlight our AP programs.
Absolutely.
We have amazing AP programs. Some of them support our robotics team, our AP computer science.
And I like to think of it vice versa too. But our high school robotics program supports them as well.
Absolutely.
Yes. And in that, there's the Female Diversity Award.
Absolutely.
That's been awarded from the College Board.
Yes.
To both of our high schools for a number of years now.
Consecutive years.
I believe at Southern, it's probably from the very beginning. I'm not sure.
I mean, they were getting it when I was at Southern, which was 5 years ago now.
So it's something to be very proud of as well in Garrett County. And
absolutely.
And so I have to let's see if I can do this. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Jacob, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to allow me to do this. This is
on the spot.
On the spot.
Let's see how good you are.
On the spot. Anyways, so okay, so now I can share my screen. Let's see.
I don't see anything yet.
Okay. If this doesn't work, we're just going to give it just a little bit to try, and if not, we'll try it when we're not having anybody. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'll share that. And you see it now? Okay, if I could pull this up now, I had hopes of cataloging these pictures before the actual broadcast started, but that did not happen. So, yeah, let's see if I can make this happen. Not sure if I can find it or not, but we will guess that these are the pictures I want. Pictures I want. Guess that these are the pictures I want. So somewhere in here, we had the opportunity. There it is.
There it is.
So one of the things that we've done a lot of work in is doing helping kids prepare for success, students prepare for success in STEM at the elementary level.
Yes. And
we've been recognized in our robotics community worldwide for the impact that we've been able to make.
Yes.
And as a result, I take students from our high school program into professional K-12 conferences for education.
You just
And
went to one.
we
I
just
think,
went to
over the
one.
summer.
Yeah, we went to, it's actually the first national level conference that we were invited to present at. And we got there a little bit early just to try to set up, get the lay of the land. And we happened onto the vendor floor and met this gal right here who's from the AP College Board. And with me I had two of our students, Michaela over here on to the right, and Eden, who's going to be joining us here hopefully. That's her down. No, there she is. And I'm telling the story about our encounter with the lady from the College Board. Yeah, come on over here and join us. We'll see. Yeah, just pull a chair in. Yeah, there we go. We'll put you right in the middle. There we go. So of course this was in sort of the middle to end of July, and the College Board were there as a vendor, okay, but we happened to strike up a conversation with her, and sure enough, the first question that she asked you guys was,
did you take the course? Yes, I took the course.
It was some CSP, computer science principles, and they did quite well in the AP exams, and so we were quite proud of them at that level too.
Yes.
But we consistently do well with our AP
Yes.
and courses, and it's something certainly to be very proud of.
Yes. And both our computer science courses and our other AP courses perform very well. We have been really focused on expanding AP, just getting more students into AP classes. And it's really been amazing to see the number of AP exams being taken. They're increasing every year. So we've increased significantly. Even over last year, we gave over 340 AP exams between both high schools, which to me, for the size of our schools, like that's a lot of AP exams. So, and it was a significant increase from last year. And last year we increased from the year before. So more and more students are taking AP AP classes. And then as a result, the AP exams. And in addition to that, they've also been we've been increasing our success rate. So while we are increasing the number of students and the number of classes being taken, next to that, we're also increasing our success rate. So more students are taking the courses and more students are being successful. This year we increased again our success rate total overall, and we were at almost 74% pass rate for levels 3, 4, and 5 on our AP exams, which is pretty remarkable. It's pretty remarkable. And we also have been working on expanding opportunity. I don't know if you have taken advantage yet of the AP seminar classes.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Did you? Okay.
Eden is
She's taking them all
for a good many of those.
Yes, I'm sure she is.
I mean,
yes,
you flatter me.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah,
So AP seminar was last year, was the first year we offered that, and this year the first year that we'll be offering AP research. And so at the end of this year will be the first cohort in our school system where students would be able to earn what's called the AP capstone diploma. So hopefully by the end of this coming year, we'll have a few kids that are earning the AP capstone diploma. You have to have AP seminar and AP research to be able to get that. And then 4 other AP classes of your choice, which sounds like you have plenty of them to draw upon. So very exciting. Our AP opportunities for our small county, I think, are really, they stand apart. So
well, I'm proud of our students.
Absolutely.
And I'm proud of our school system.
Yes.
Yes. So So yeah, so actually Eden and Michaela both gave an amazing poster presentation, and it's-
It
Can you
was the
share a little
most,
bit about your experience?
yes, it was the most popular session
Of
there.
course, I would not think anything other than Garrett County Public
Of
Schools
course.
presentation. A lot of people came through.
a lot of people came through. They
That's
talked to a
cool.
lot of people. The There's some there's the activity that went along with their poster session. Of course, you could see their poster was here, and they actually designed that themselves. The session was on teaching computational thinking in the elementary schools,
Yeah.
and so it's just uh, uh, we've done some work with and
Yeah.
across the nation with
Yeah.
that. And so yeah, so we have some tricks up our sleeve that we do use with youngsters to help them understand about computational thinking. And we made a new friend, and I'm excited about this. If I can find our new friend here. There he is. That's Darrington. Darrington teaches at a school in Nigeria. And so we struck up a relationship with them and with him. And so he's actually going to be joining us later on today.
Wonderful.
And we're going to be teaching our lessons virtually
Okay.
to his school
In Nigeria.
in Nigeria. Actually, yeah, I believe it's Nigeria. Yeah, Africa.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it's a amazing
New
school,
opportunity.
a new
Yeah.
opportunity,
Yep.
and we've taught our lessons in Canada before remotely, and so this is going to be interesting to teach in Africa now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're anxious to talk to Darrington is his first name, and he'll be with us at noon today.
Okay.
So yeah.
Wonderful.
So
That's awesome.
and that's one of the reasons why we like to do conferences is it helps us share our story and meet new people and help
Have a broader impact.
help and eventually replicate our program in other school districts that might be able to benefit from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Eden, have you had opportunity to go down and work with our elementary students yet?
Not yet this year, but I do that all like a lot of the time.
Oh,
Yeah. She has, but not yet this year.
Not yet, but
She's taught her
in the
lessons.
past,
Oh, she's
yeah.
not. She definitely taught.
Oh yeah.
She's definitely taught her lessons in the elementary schools.
Yes.
Yeah, and so yeah, and we'll be talking about that.
exciting.
Yes, I'm going to go ahead and
Good.
stop my screen sharing here, and we'll be talking more about that later on.
Great.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Thanks for having me.
thanks for joining us and
Absolutely.
sharing some good things going on in Garrett County Public Schools.
Yeah.
And and so it's going to be another exciting school year. And you guys are going to be out welcoming the kids as they get off their bus the first day of school.
Yes, there'll be someone from central office at every school.
So where are you
and
going to?
Principals will be out. I will be at Broadford.
Broadford.
So,
Okay, very good.
Seeing everybody at
You'll
Broadford.
be very busy.
I will. They will, I'm sure, put me right to work, and that's fine. That's what I'm there for.
Okay.
So,
Well, Dr. Milner, thank you again for joining us and sharing all the good things.
absolutely.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, great.
Thanks for joining us.
Great job. Okay. Okay, with that, folks, again, we're going to take a little break. If we had a commercial, we play a commercial, but we don't.
How are you, Mr. Woods?
we're getting ready for our next guest, and it's a rather large group, so we're trying to make room for everybody here. So just give us a little bit of grace with that. Could you get our lights working again, please? Something we've been negligent about.
Okay, you ready for him?
I'm getting there.
He's getting there. It looks like you're all gonna be in a lineup.
Yes, thanks for us to hold.
This isn't televised, is it? It's Zoom. Oh, gosh. I'm gonna try a little bit about it. I was here at 7 o'clock.
That's great.
I think it's like it just.
We put two seats together. Here, I'll take those seats. And they can put that seat right there, maybe.
Well,
I can get a few things
yeah.
done.
Fuck you.
And do we have another?
There's some, we can grab another one of those.
Grab this one here.
The individual tacos where you're getting good stuff.
Okay.
They were coming to that.
And
I was like, oh.
That back.
yeah.
Never said it.
Oh, no, we were getting like a lot of it.
Let's move that chair over there. The other thing we have to worry really about is.
I think it's because I'm taking.
Is that what it is?
They have to get a very.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, come on in, find a seat.
Yeah.
Closet I could sit
You can sit right in the
in.
middle.
Not me, you don't want me in the middle.
All right, we have we can put the
all.
what? Oh yeah, just fill in all down here. Maybe put the lady folk maybe up front.
Massage here.
Yo, man, please. Thanks for coming. See you. Good morning. Good to see you. Go in, sit down anywhere in the seats there. Sit in front.
Good morning. Good
Morning. How you doing?
I'd like to.
Thank you.
Let's take him up. Let's take him up right behind. Let's take him up to the massage place at the lake. When we sit in the chairs. I'll take you up there.
Okay.
No, sit down, slide in, slide over, slide around, sit down.
Stick right in the middle, my brother.
This is all
You
live.
had back surgery before?
So we're gonna be.
Have you?
I'll be in and out here.
What are you doing that for?
Oh
my.
How are we looking at?
The rough looking
I thought
crap.
a telethon was voice.
I did
You better
too.
get, you better go easy with that camera, you might crack the.
Well, okay, so
Oh.
Move it so Chuck can.
so no.
Where are you
No,
going?
I'm fine back
Oh,
here.
shucks.
I'm just gonna sit back here.
I
Okay.
get under the table, Chuck.
Sure.
Shucks.
Chuck.
All right.
Shucks, not shucks.
I love you guys.
Love
All
you,
of you
Pam.
guys.
I love you.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, if Pam's leaving, I'm leaving.
Oh, no.
She's going to breakfast. Can we?
Yes.
Fruit sounds good right now.
Yeah.
Let's go into that new place.
Where's your guy?
He had to go to a WVU.
All right.
Pamela's in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
So
You pick up.
Got it.
So I just got your text about what times it was. And so yes,
You're supposed to be a tech guru, not
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know, that's like Pony Express stuff.
Okay. So
Pony
the secret there is that I have very smart youngsters helping me, and they take care of all that tech stuff.
Okay.
And so with us today we have Jacob. Jacob is one of our alumni. He just graduated from Frostburg.
Congratulations.
Yes. And see, so he's also sticking around and helping us with our program as a mentor and a coach. And so he's working with our youngsters now, and right now he's helping with our tech, and I appreciate that so much. So so back in the day, there's an entertainer named Jerry Lewis. I'm sure we all remember.
Yeah.
And he did a
Jerry Lee.
Lewis.
Oh, God.
2/3 of the way there.
5.
yes, we are.
Yeah.
And I will say this, that Jerry Lewis would be very proud of us. Okay. So Jacob, is the sound coming out okay? I think everyone can hear okay. All right, so what happened is he had the idea of doing a telethon back in the day in the 60s is when I remember through the 70s. I'm sure it lasted for a long time to raise money for muscular dystrophy.
Yep.
That was back in the day where we had rotary dial phones and cable, not even cable TV, antenna TV, right?
Yes.
Rabbit ears.
With maybe just 2 or 3 channels that we had to select from to watch.
Yes.
So anyways, now today we have, we don't have that anymore, but we have Zoom, and then we also have YouTube. So this is actually a 16-hour long, 29-minute long Zoom meeting that we're streaming out to YouTube, and so we don't have the old technology, but we have the new technology. So we're trying to put it to use here.
That's
and so the purpose of today is to just share really good things about Garrett County, what's going on in Garrett County that we can be proud of, and that we want to share about, talk about, and also it's we're going to be raising money for our high school robotics program, which is actually where our goal again this year is $16,290. And last time we did this was 2 years ago. It was actually right across the lake, but thanks to Rayleigh Realty, they hosted us then. I don't think we could get everyone in this your room like we did right now. So
It's all good. It's still close enough.
You still got a plug.
That's right.
But anyways, so we're grateful to the Garrett County Chamber of Commerce and Nick Sharp's here to allow us to use their facility. They trusted me with the key so I can get in early in the morning, and I'm not leaving until 11:29. So we're broadcasting for 16 hours and 29 minutes because that's our team number that we compete with, 1629. That's a common theme, $16,290. And specifically today, this is actually a lot of the funding that we raise goes to support the younger programs that we support in Garrett County. The First Lego League teams, which is a program for students in grades 4 through 8th grade. Okay, last year we had 36 of those teams that we supported. 30 of them were in Garrett County. The rest were in Preston and Mineral counties. And so we're trying to build programs like ours down in Tucker and Preston, Mineral County specifically. So anyways, so the support we raised today will go to fund those teams. It costs about $500 per team to support. So doing the math, we want to raise at least enough for 32, and if we go more, that's great. This is only the nonprofit that we have to support the program in Gare County. This is probably only about a fifth of the total funding that we need for the year. So this gets us a long way, though. So certainly appreciate your efforts. Now, you are all here because I want you to share about your program, right? And you just had a big event here, WGW, right?
Right.
Okay, and you support a lot of things in Gare County through that, and so just want to give you a chance to talk about that. Tell us about your tournament and so on and so forth. Right? So I want each of you to speak about your individual organizations because it's just sort of like a 3-in-1 grouped together by Bill here, right? And so I'd like to just this go down the way and introduce yourselves. Tell us about your foundation.
Okay.
And then we'll circle back and talk about the WGW and the great things that you're doing through it. Okay.
All right.
All right. So, Tom, do we have?
I'm Tom and Debbie Woods, and we our charity is the Andrew S. Woods Memorial Scholarship Fund. We give out scholarships to Northern and Southern High School, and we've given out just short of 100 scholarships in the 13 years we've been involved, and totaling a little over $200,000. And we've also done mission trips. We've done different things to help students in a variety of ways and families in a variety of ways. But our primary mission is to help kids with their college expenses.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay. And Mr. Woods is also the chair of our Gare County Board of Education. So thank you for that. And
I would say that our Board of Education has through the 10 years that I've been on the board now, has made significant contributions to the robotics program.
Yes.
We value the robotics program as one of our most important academic programs that we support. We've tried to always in our budgets every year pretty much fund whatever you ask for to the best of our ability. But
and we really appreciate it.
Folks like us to augment the costs that you have.
Yep. We do have a booster organization. It's a nonprofit as well. Called GaCo Incorporated. Really, it's a 501c3 nonprofit that we use for fundraising. A lot of the grants that we get require the recipient being a nonprofit, so that's one of the reasons why we formed it. And it's you can look at it as like the band has a band boosters organization, and it's just, sports has the athletic boosters organization, and so on and so forth. So that's just another vehicle we have to raise funding for our program and for all the younger programs that we support and the stuff that we do with the younger kids in the elementary schools. Okay, so thank you so much for your commitment, and we are so proud to be part of the Gare County Public Schools. So many programs like ours, teams aren't necessarily supported by a school, and there's so much benefit for being part of a school system and trying to help make a difference in that system. So thank you.
More than welcome.
Okay. All right.
All right, Charlie. June and Charlie McCloskey, we're with Samantha Funding the Arts, excuse me, which we established in memory of our daughter Samantha to help fund and supplement the arts in our schools and communities. So we give anything from crayons needed in the classroom to field trips to go see plays. We've helped support the band to take trips to Disney or competitions. Anything else you can think of?
Costumes for
the theater. We've supported the Krellin Rhythm and Rubbish band, steel drum band.
Yeah.
So that's our passion, is to help support the arts in the community and schools.
So that's and you do a lot of things in the public schools as well too.
Yes,
so,
yeah.
And so appreciative of that. And then we have
and I, Crystal and Brian Bowl, and we founded Landon's Library. This is not Brian Bowl, but I dearly love him. Brian is with our youngest son right now doing something.
Okay.
So we founded Landon's Library. Next year will be 20 years. I was thinking about that on the way down. I can't believe how quickly time flies. And as this beautiful family here has been woven together for 14 years. Can you guys believe that?
No.
14 years. But Landon's Library was founded in 2006 to honor our beautiful Landon. And oh my goodness, all the different things that God has opened through our heartbreak. So through for many years we did play dates, monthly play dates that revolved around a book, a theme. We do Dolly's Imagination Library. Over 800 kids birth through 5 receive books in the mail. Monthly. Thank you, Bill. Every single month, their sweet little hands reach in their mailbox and they get a book, which is really cool. The basketball league was founded, oh my goodness, 10 years ago, I believe. And that blesses kids from kindergarten through 5th grade. Something that we love doing is taking all the kids over to the WVU basketball game to get to watch the game. They get to go on the court, meet the players, have an on-court experience, which is really a fun thing that we get to do as well. And then just field trips. And I don't know, there's not something I think with all of us from Bill to Landon's Library to Samantha's Funding the Arts to Andrew's Foundation, from birth through high school, kids are touched. And I'm not sure there's anything that has ever come across our hearts that we weren't on. If it had to do with kids, we want to be part of it. We want to be part of it.
You've certainly supported our program, and I'm so appreciative. But last but not least,
well, first of all, too, you've also given out over 500,000 books now.
500,000 books.
Over 500,000 books.
Just going by what the accountant told me.
Yeah. That's right. Thank you for reminding me of that. Yes.
Yes. So when this started, we started to do a tournament to support Landon's Library. It was
and folks, in case you don't know Bill, it's Bill Weisgover, and
and this is not Debbie. Debbie's in North Carolina.
Of mine.
Yeah. Chuck and I graduated high school together. He was in the top half of the class. I wasn't.
Not sure about that.
Wasn't that far back, but anyways, the WGW kind of came out in the second year. The first year, we literally threw a tournament together in 45 days, raised about $30,000, which was amazing for the amount of, how haphazard the whole thing was. And over that winter, I was approached by my assistant head basketball coach with the girls basketball team and by the boys basketball coach about ideas that they had that, maybe we could band together with the McCloskey families and the Woods family and really do something special. And so the Bowls totally supported that idea. And next thing you know, here we are, June of, guess it was 2012 or 2013. We put together the first, what turned into the name WGW Community Youth Cup, and raised, I think, $85,000 that day, and to support the 3 groups that and what they were trying to do for their charities, which are all obviously very important and very meaningful to the community. And then from there, the event has grown to a place where we decided we wanted to be available to help virtually any youth need in Garrett County, regardless of whether it was part of these or whatever it might be that made any sense, that would, in our opinion, be something valuable to youth needs in the community. To date, we've given out to over 108 different youth organizations in Garrett County. We've also provided, and these funds now, we've literally went over the $2 million mark last week of funds raised after expenses to be available for youth needs in the community. In addition to supporting the 108 different youth organizations that the families have chosen, we've also given out over $400,000 in other funds to whatever it might be of the need during the last 13 years plus. So we take this job very seriously, and we're very committed to the kids. And I can tell you, we all put a ton of time in to try to do it the right way. And as a result, this year we had 332 people come to our kickoff event last Thursday night. Another 220 golfers the next day. We were able to, thanks to the support of the community, actually do two separate golf events on Friday, where 36 holes of got whole prizes, thanks to the efforts of Mrs. Woods, who was out and about and making sure that we funded those things. But you know, the great thing is that we're able to do that, and that it's grown to where it's grown primarily because of the fact that, you know, we're trying to make sure that things like learning beyond the classroom bus is taken care of. We support Garrett Mentors. There's tons of different things. So anyway, it's been an honor working with these guys over the years, and it's every bit an honor to support what you're doing, Chuck, because what you're doing is making such a difference in this community, and you're literally challenging kids to do things that give them great opportunities after they're done school.
Right.
And you know, we salute you for that, and I think we want to get you started off right this morning.
Well, thank you.
With some good funding, and we're going to get you 10% of the way to get started right away.
This is on behalf of all the families in Bill, the WGW. That's to get you going.
Oh my goodness.
And then here's an additional 1629 times 2. We try to keep the thing going.
Thank you all so much. And you are so encouraging. And one thing, this is Eden, one of our, she's a junior, Eden Rankin, a junior at Northern High School, and she's been with us since elementary schools with our first Lego League teams, our younger teams, and so it's just so encouraging to get support from you all. I'm so very proud to be associated with you guys, and so thank you. One of the things that is just so special about our program is that Eden spends most of her time as part of this program teaching our lessons to elementary school students.
Neat.
And coaching younger First Lego League teams, and so cool. What we're raising is a generation of students who think what they do for other people is more important than what they do for themselves.
Wow.
Amen.
And you guys are enabling that, and helping these guys turn around and make a difference in the lives of others. So thank you so much.
One of the things too that Chuck, that you do that I think not a lot of people know is not only do you help kids in Garrett County, but you help kids throughout, and we're prime examples of that, because you worked with our grandchildren in Parkersburg, West Virginia.
Oh wow!
To start a Lego team,
yes,
at their elementary school, and sent kids, and worked with Casey, and both Parker and Bella were involved, and we thought, well, we'll see where that goes and see how they do. And after their tutoring the very first year, they won the West Virginia State Championship.
Yeah.
Their very first year.
Yeah, the very first year.
Which really
that's
great.
How well
work with
Yeah.
kids and.
Yeah.
But that's it, that's, a lot of people take this money and say, okay, we'll just keep it within the confines of Garrett County.
Yeah.
But you take the money and spread it anywhere there's a need.
Yeah,
We appreciate that.
Yeah. Like I said, we're raising the money today for our first Lego League program, and like I said, at least 6 or 8 of those teams will be in West Virginia this year. So
that's great.
In Mineral County and Tucker County and Prescott County. Yes. So yeah, hoping to build a program like ours there as well. And that's the goal that we have. Eden just got back from Cleveland in July. We took Eden and Michaela, another one of our more senior students, to the Computer Science Teacher Association conference. It's a national level conference. They actually gave a presentation to teachers there.
Wow.
The work they do in the elementary schools. And Eden will be the first to say that it was the most well-attended session of there. And yes.
That's awesome.
We met we met another teacher, and his name's Darlington. Darlington teaches in Nigeria. And he came up to us and asked if we would teach our lessons at his school. Okay. So we have to talk remotely before, so we'll send him.
Oh, gotcha.
We'll send him the stuff. Now that's not someday, hopefully, maybe
Yeah.
Mr. Woods is gonna have to approve a field trip to
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Won't be tomorrow.
But at least for this fall, we're going to be teaching remotely in his school, and he's actually going to be zooming in with us at noon today.
Awesome.
Okay,
Awesome.
so that I don't expect anyone to watch a whole 16-hour broadcast. Give us about a week, and we'll chop it up and timestamp it so that you just click on. Eden's going to work on that for us. This is the first you've heard of this.
But I'll do it.
She'll timestamp it all out so that
Very
you just
neat.
click on which segment you want to listen to, and you'll be able to listen to it. So anyways, you all know Gary Riddell. He came in today and kicked us off and put a challenge match down to for $5,000. So he would match the first $5,000 raised.
That's great. That's great.
Check today of $5,000 matches that.
Yay!
And so and then Nathan Walters was in as well from Sunrise.
Yes.
And so he made a donation of $1,629.
Gotcha.
That's great.
And so he's challenging. So the challenge still goes on.
Yes.
Yeah.
It continues. I love it.
And so we so much appreciate Bill's donation and of course your donation and all the support that you've given to our program in Garrett County. People when we go to places and tell people about our program, they say, "Man, we've heard about your program, and we'd love to have a program here in our schools, in our community, and how do we do that?" And I'm thinking, Garrett County is a special place.
It really is a special place.
It's a perfect storm situation, and so the advice I do give them, and this is something I see each of you doing, and it's so inspirational to me personally, is you've taken what you've been blessed with, what God's given you, and you've made something to help other people with it. And that's why I tell these other communities, I say, you need to look at what you've been blessed with.
Yes.
And then take that blessing and make a difference to other people.
Yeah.
And when you do that, you're going to get a program that works.
Yes.
And you're going to see success. And so that's what I'm really proud of. And so today is all about celebrating Garrett County and the good things happening in it. And you guys are just fit right in there and so proud of you and appreciate you coming out today.
Thanks for
Our
having us.
pleasure.
Yeah.
You're amazing, Chuck.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah.
And just so blessed to be in the same community as you all.
Yeah.
Feel the same about
We're
you.
proud to work with you too.
Yes.
That's for sure.
I think the thing that's so inspiring to me, and I'm sure to everybody here, is that you pay it forward. You're investing into these amazing, amazing young men and women like Eden. They start little. Our son Nick was blessed to be part of the first Lego League. And he had amazing, amazing teenagers like Eden as his leaders to look up to. So you encourage, and this is by example, Chuck, with what you do, you pay it forward. So Eden, I'm sure, was invested into when she was little, and now she's paying forward. And that is just character, and it is something that we all really appreciate, that you're blessed to be a blessing, and you sure are, Eden. So well done. And thank you, Chuck, for supporting our youth, because
you're welcome. Thank you.
It's very, very inspiring. You are inspiring.
Yes.
So thank you.
Well, it's just great to be part of some, mutually inspirational cycle of things going on in Carroll County.
What does it mean to your program that you can have a college student that graduates and comes back?
Absolutely.
And Jacob is just one of the many that have come back. There's going to be a couple more joining us: Atlee Wise, Josh Smith. I don't want to start naming them because I know I'm going to leave somebody out. But we started this program 22 years ago, and of course we had some very seasoned engineering professionals from the community, like Titus Beitzel and Larry Friend and Bill Malone, who's still with us, help out with our robots and our projects. And now they're being replaced with the students that they've worked with, and so we're so grateful for that cycle of new generation.
Absolutely.
Paying it forward. It's a blessing to watch it come full circle, isn't it?
Right.
It is. Well, Eden is teaching our lessons in the elementary schools. They were second, third, fourth, and fifth grade.
That's great.
But it's the same lessons that she was taught by GaCo students when she was in the elementary school.
Great.
So so when you see that happening, and then when you're going out into places like West Virginia and Nigeria,
that's crazy. Yeah,
to teach the same lessons, it's just amazing.
It sure is. That's great.
It's such a blessing.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Hey, and special thanks for you and your kids coming to help us.
Oh yeah.
Chuck came and helped up park cars at our event on Thursday.
Yeah.
And one of the boys, I went out and thanked him, and one of the boys just bopping around and didn't feel like it was a burden on him. He's like, "This is great, and I'm so happy to serve the community." I mean, so it was really cool. Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah.
We just appreciate you helping us. So.
Well, we like a challenge.
Yeah, it was a challenge.
Yeah, so it was great, and we got everyone in, and so it was a great event, and you guys gave out 30 checks in
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
And so we really appreciate that. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chuck.
All right,
thanks for having us. Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
So hey, thanks for sharing, and keep in touch, and
sounds good.
See most of you tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Very good.
Bill.
All of us, yeah.
All of you guys.
Tom can get out of bed.
The parking lot.
That's right. The parking lot.
Thanks, Chuck.
Thank you, Chuck.
Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Well done.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Good luck with the rest.
Yeah, this is great, Chuck.
I will say this. Eden is also our webmaster, and everything is up on STEMreadyKids.org. Okay, so
STEM Ready Kids.
Eden is a jack of all trades.
I'm glad to have her
Web
for
design
2
on the side
years.
too. You really do?
She's a sophomore.
She's a junior this year.
Yeah, I run the there.
Wow.
So everything you see there.
Yes, so stand ready, because, and we'll have a reveal of that. We'll go sit down and get some time to have her walk through our website and all the resources that are in it. We're also started doing podcasts, and we're going to be more faithful to that during this school year. Absolutely, it's going to make sure of that now too. And so podcasts are things like this. I went short. They're like, we don't take anything over 16 minutes, 29 seconds long.
I think that's great.
It's just little short little things highlighting what we do in the schools, and that also things that are going on in Garrett County. So hopefully maybe we can have you back. And
if you'd got a larger team number assigned to your team years ago, you'd be making more money.
Well,
it would be $32.95 or something like that.
Yeah, but then we do
That makes
podcasting. So now when a team first registers with First, they are assigned a team
I
number.
gotcha.
And that team number, when we registered for the first time 22 years ago, was 1629. It was just assigned to us. Now, when teams register, so as a first robotics competition team, they're up in the 10,000s.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Is that right?
So yeah,
Wow.
so
Shows you how.
yeah. When we're talking to another team and find out what their team number is, we can judge how long
True.
their team number. Yeah. Well, I think Dr. Teets on?
He's in the waiting room.
Waiting room.
That's great.
So we're
Thank you,
gonna
Chuck.
start
Thank
with
you,
them.
Jacob.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Teacher said,
For all you do.
I'm gonna head on. Yeah, but Kevin said,
Okay, take care. Okay, okay. All right. So we're gonna regroup. And Eden, if you want to come up with me here real quick. All right, so this get those pink chairs out, and we won't have a group like that. Okay. Okay. And we'll get the computer up here again. All right. For those of you who are watching all this chaos, it's better than a commercial. All right, so yeah, so actually next time we do something, we should have commercial breaks.
Oh, we should. Like, we could definitely like make them beforehand.
Yeah.
Little sponsors.
Yeah. Okay, so if Dr. Teets is ready, we can let him in. See how this is going to work. So
You have the audio on there.
yes, I have audio.
I see you, Chuck.
I can see him talking.
Oh, Dr. Teets, you may need to unmute yourself. Are you muted?
Chuck, I see you, but
I don't see him on my screen either.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's start him through here.
Oh, I don't see him on my screen. I don't hear him. Oh, wait a minute. Dr. Teets, you there? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear him talking through the stream.
Okay. I wonder why we can't hear him here.
If I turn it up here.
am I unmuted?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Am I
Yeah,
unmuted?
yeah, I can hear you now.
I think
Yes,
so.
yes.
I
Okay,
don't,
Dr.
I
Dietz.
see you.
Do you see me? Okay. Do you have a
I
kid?
don't see myself in a little box. I see
Okay.
you though.
Yeah, you may have to turn on your camera as
I don't know
well.
why. I see you in the little box. I see you in the big box.
And you're in the big box? You there, Dr. Dietz?
I see you. I see you on my,
Okay. So you see us? We and uh,
well,
do,
you know,
Jacob, do you
all
see
the years,
Dr. Dietz?
I do not. It's just the.
Okay.
you're in my big part of my, saying
Okay.
start my
Well,
video.
you start your video, and here we go. I see you coming now. There you
Oh,
go. There we go.
oh, wait a minute.
Hey,
There I
there
just
you
saw
are.
myself.
Hi, that's great, Dr.
You see
Dietz.
me?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and so can
All the
everyone
years you
else.
took care of me when I was superintendent, I still need you. See there?
Well,
All right.
you certainly took care of us, and so that was the least I could do if I did if I helped you along in any way. So with us today, so we have Dr. Wendell Teets. Dr. Teets was superintendent here in Garrett County when we first started our program, and that was 22 years ago, Dr. Teets. So you were superintendent from when to when? I don't have that on me with me. What years were you superintendent here in Garrett County Schools?
Okay. Wow. How
A
time
lot.
flies.
Yeah. But that was I know we started the team. You were
From
superintendent.
1998 to 2011.
Yes, yes. And
From 1998 to 2011, 14 years.
14 years serving as superintendent of Garrett County Public Schools. And yeah, so our first year that we started with our high school program was 2004 and 2005, and you helped us get started back then with that, and along with folks like uh, um, well, let's see, there was Frank Schapp, and there was Jim Heimball, and then of course the folks that worked here for the school system at the time too, which were Ricky Dolan and Josh Heimball, right? Josh Heimball was also there at that time, and a couple folks from down in the Baltimore, Washington area came up. Mike Wade, John Murdoch. I don't know
Yes.
if you remember those fellows or not.
Josh Heimball.
Yeah, yeah, and they found funding for us and just get started back.
And there
And
were a few teachers too that helped.
there was Eric Perfetti and uh, oh, um, oh,
Yes, I remember the meeting we had with them.
yeah, Eric Perfetti and oh, yeah, I'm trying to think of names. I need to write these down. Mr. Lewis from Northern High School, the computer science teacher, helped us as well. So that's Steve Cosner certainly helped to recruit some of the students at the time, and Stephanie Lewis. I'm sorry, Stephanie Lee, Sarah
Yes.
Stork were some of her founding members. My son, Zachary, was on our first robotics team, and also, um, yeah, I'm trying to think of Eric Wood and Chris Wood. And Eric, of course, is now in helping a team down where he lives in St. Mary's County. So the RoboBees, one of our competitors, right? So I remind them every now and then that the RoboBees have GaCo in their blood, right? Because he came from GaCo. So yeah, so that's how that's all worked. So so yeah, so you not Dr. Teets, what stands out so much with
Well,
you being superintendent is you actually traveled to every one of our competitions, every one that you could get to, you came with
we had a
us.
lot of really great students too that worked with us. Yeah.
Yeah. So you came with us when we competed at the world level in Atlanta. You actually traveled the same bus as we did. You came along with us on the same bus. I remember that, and so we really appreciate your support that you shown not only through the budget but also through just being there and participating with us and encouraging us. So we really do appreciate that. So Dr. Teets, I do have one of our students with us today. This is Eden Rankin. I don't know if you remember Jennifer Rankin, who taught at Northern Middle School or not. She now is a professor of
Well, it
education.
seems like
Can you hear me okay?
Hi, Eden.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Yes, I sure do.
yeah.
Right.
So
Yes.
if you remember her mom or not, but
Frostburg, yeah.
yeah. So she said Frostburg now.
Your
So
voice is running, my voice is yeah, but my voice is running like 30 seconds behind yours. So
oh
you're
yeah.
on another
That's
conversation when I'm coming through. Yeah.
yeah that's you probably have the live
Yes,
stream
I do.
on. Yeah, so maybe if you want to kind of
Teach,
quit that now, if you can close that window, if you
teach,
can. If not, we'll just have to talk slow.
Jennifer,
Yeah, yeah. So yeah. So Eden is with us.
Jennifer was state teacher of the year also
Yeah. She was. She was state
at
teacher of
York
the
County. I
year.
remember
Yep.
that too.
Yep. You remember? So yeah. So yeah. So we um yeah we I said it will. Okay, that's okay. Um, so yeah, we'll catch you just a little bit here. Okay. So Eden is with us today, and she's going to be helping us throughout the broadcast. And so we have another one of our alumni over here, Jacob Green. I'm not sure if you remember the Green family from High Mountain Sports, Steve and Kellyanne Green, but he's with us here today. He's in the background making sure our tech runs. So, yeah, so we're so glad to join you. And I asked Jim Heimball to be on with us now too, but he had another commitment. He couldn't join us. So,
Yes, I did.
yeah. So, yeah, so it's always great touching base with you again, and I would love it if you would come to see us again at one of our competitions, and I'll make sure you have the dates. Okay. So yeah. So I understand that you're going to be watching a football game tonight, this
Yes, I'd
afternoon.
love to make it. I appreciate Pam sending me the information and you and whatever to keep up with you. And I may surprise you and show up, especially one at the Worlds again, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, we really appreciate your support, and that would be so good to see you. Yeah. All right. So I tell you what, we're gonna let you go now, and again, appreciate you coming in, making the effort. Sorry, you're having the technical difficulties there with um, your delay in hearing us. but we'll have to work on that next time.
Well, thanks for thinking of me, and I sure appreciate all you've done, Chuck. Like I said, you're the father of robotics in Garrett County and probably the state of Maryland. I still think there's no program in the state of Maryland that comes close to what we've done in Garrett County. So I'm still proud of everybody.
Well, okay, Dr. Dietz, I will say this. If I'm the father of robotics, you're the grandfather of robotics in Garrett County.
And I hope.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I hope you make it to a regional in Florida sometime. That'd be great.
We'll work on that. We'll work on that. Okay, Dr. Dietz, we'll see ya. Thanks so much.
Bye.
Bye-bye. And he'll hopefully exit out. If not, you might have to, Jacob, you might have to help him out. See you now.
Bye.
All right, Sandy.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, sure. Appreciate it. Thank you. Whenever you're ready. We're no rush here.
And I repost this all day.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Come on in and you just sit right there in the middle, and this is we'll introduce you, and there's no breaks in this. This is all just live continual feed.
Don't worry about it.
Yikes. This is Sandy Bell, right? Correct? Good name, right? Okay, okay, Sandy Bell from Cindy's Fun. Okay. And we want to hear all about Cindy's Fun, but okay, but we'll just to give you ideas of what's going on here.
Okay.
So back in the day, when we were growing up, just me, there was an entertainer named Jerry Lewis. And he did a telethon on Labor Day back with TVs that you had to get up out of your seat and turn the dial to get maybe 3 channels, right?
Yep.
And so we had rotary dial phones back then, and he raised money through a telethon event that he did for muscular dystrophy, right? And so we got the idea, well, let's do it. Make our own telethon. And what we want to do today is highlight the great things that are going on in Garrett County, and Cindy's Fun is certainly one of those. And you know, and just spend time talking about the good things going on in Garrett County, and we're also trying to raise a little bit of money for our program. So that's so now we don't have rotary dial phones or TV anymore. So we have Zoom and YouTube. So this is just nothing more than a 16-hour long, 29-minute Zoom meeting.
I hope you have coffee here.
Well, I had coffee someplace, but I lost track of it like at 6 o'clock in the morning. So I'm going to figure out where that is. So and with us today we have Eden. Eden Rankin is one of our students from Northern High School. Of course, we have students from both high schools on the same team. And Eden's with us right now. She's a junior, and she's responsible for our media and our website, and wears a lot of other hats as well. And over there is Jacob, who's Jacob Reed is alumni of GaCo, who continues to mentor and work with our kids, and he's helping us out with the tech today, which I'm grateful for. Okay.
Got to get those young kids in.
Yeah. So tell us about Cindy's Fun.
All right. Well, we are as busy as ever. What we do is we help cancer patients in Garrett County with their cancer expenses. We pay for anything cancer related. And unfortunately, they do have to be a Garrett County resident. I wish we could broaden that, but it's, we don't want to run out of funds for our people.
Sure, yeah.
We are, I mean, it's crazy. We have probably received like 20 referrals in the last month of new cancer patients.
Oh, wow.
We get referrals from the health department, the hospital. Just, Garrett County's a small town, so everybody knows, what's going on. And but it's very sad. We're seeing younger people with cancer. And but anyway, we've been able to help everybody. We've never turned anybody away.
Oh, that's great.
And what you guys are doing is amazing.
Well,
I love it. And that's why, we support you guys.
And we try to support you.
Yes, you do. With your lemonade.
We do. We do work together with you with the your spring event and
the walk.
The walk, yes.
Yep.
I remember because it's the first lemonade experience that we've had. We do it in the summer season. So it's one of the first. Yeah.
So you're practicing.
We practice.
Yeah.
So yes.
Yeah. It's great how a lot of the nonprofits around here work together.
And
it's
we
wonderful.
just had the WDGW family in here. And they filled the whole room.
Oh, wow. Wow.
All the families. And so
I saw them in the okay.
So they were here, and it was great to have them. And and we appreciate their support. And and just so today is just a celebration of Garrett County. So we're glad that you're could be part of it.
Yeah. Well, our fun event is coming up in September. It's our lip sync.
Okay.
And we have people doing acts, and we have it's just a fun evening. It's at the Elks. Tickets are on sale now at Greg's Pharmacy, Green Acres, and Zippy's. And Sweitser's Barbecue is catering.
Okay.
And that's what we're working on now. We have our breakfast coming up in November. We're continuously doing fundraisers so that we can bring money in.
Yeah. And Garrett County is just a great place to do fundraising. It's just such a supportive community. And
it's amazing.
And it's such a giving community. People ask us all the time when we try to share about our program in other areas, how we're able to do something like this in Garrett County. And it's just a special place. It's a place that really cares for other people, and it shows with what you guys are doing. And I tell those people when they ask me, well, what we did is we looked at what we were blessed with, what we were given here as a community and in our schools, and then we took that and we used it to make a difference to other people. And when you do that, you can't help but have success.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right. Yes. And what is this thing here?
Oh, this is a Lego robot. That what we're doing is we're raising this is what we our first Lego League teams that we support, and that's what we're raising money for today is those teams. Last year we had 36 of those teams that we support, mainly in Garrett County, but we have teams in West Virginia and as well. And so this is one of the robots that they work with and to do the challenges they need to do. So he's here just to help us remember that.
Yeah, that's just amazing.
Yeah.
And for the kids in Garrett County. I have a lot of respect for you guys. But anyway, that's what we do. And we've helped everybody from children up to, well, anybody.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate what you do and appreciate you coming around and sharing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So, we have folks coming in all day, and here's our next set. Do you know the Marins?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so
Yep.
they're in, and we're going to be broadcasting for 16 hours and 29 minutes. And so we're going to go. I don't know if Eden's going to make it to 11:29.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see, guys.
She's a child. I mean, you're not a child, but you're a kid. You should be able to do that. Anyway, I totally support what they're doing, and fundraising is so important. So I encourage everybody to donate to this group. It's just wonderful.
Thank you. Okay. Well, thanks so much for joining us. All right. So yeah.
It's good to go. Good to see you. Oh, thank you. Okay. Good to see you.
All right. So we're just gonna increase our view here just a little bit, and come on in, and we'll just have a seat here.
Okay.
Come on in.
Right here?
Yep, just sit down here. And
Okay.
Don, you pull up a seat.
Yep.
And we will see if we can fit us all
okay.
in here.
Here we go.
Oh, we need to see Don though. He's gonna scoot over here. So there we go.
Here.
Okay. There we go. Perfect almost.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Don't you need to update your chart already?
We do. We should. Thank you so much.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
So that's the okay. We're here to raise funds, right?
Yeah.
So
Am I allowed to look at it?
Yeah.
yeah.
And thank you very much.
I'll put it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yes. So the Marines brought with them a $1,000 donation. So thank you so much, and we really appreciate your support through all the years.
Yeah.
So with us today we have, and I'm sorry, Eden, I booted you out. We have Don and Liz Marin. Do I say your last name properly?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
that's right.
Marin, Don and Liz Marin. And they're with us. They've been. I remember when we started the program 22 years ago. I sat in Don's office and begged for money. and he told me I need to do a better job at it.
It looks like you've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, we have been. We have been. To give you a recap of the day, we started the morning. Jerry Riddell came in.
Oh, great.
And,
okay.
he gave us a check. Well, no, he didn't give us a check. He challenged. He put a challenge match down. He said he would match the first $5,000 that came in. And we just had we've had several. If Dave Moe came and Bill Weisgerber, we had the folks for the whole WGW family come in, and that was quite the challenge getting them all in the field of view here. And they matched Gary's challenge of $5,000. So and we had Nathan and Walter. I'm not sure if you know Nathan or not. He from Sunrise come in, and he challenged for another $1,629. So yeah, so it's been very successful. Our goal is.
Well, I guess we could, I don't know if you want to do the same with, oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, our goal is $16,290. And I tell you what we're raising money for this year is our first Lego League program.
Oh,
okay. Last year we had 36 teams, and I know, Liz, you've come in and helped us judge at our local tournament.
I did.
And we'll talk about Clark's team here in a minute. The last year we had 36 of those teams. This year, today, we want to raise funding for 32 of those teams. It cost us about $500 per team in registration fees. And the newer teams that, like we started in West Virginia, we have to purchase the materials for them as well. So it balances out to about $500 a day. And so we want to raise enough support for 32 of those teams. About 40% of the funds that we raise in our nonprofit go to support things outside of our team.
Okay.
Yeah. So in that sense, we're a lot like a service organization, that like a Lions Club. So supporting the other
Okay,
programs.
so the Lego, so GaCo uses raised funds to help support other charitable organizations.
Other younger robotics teams. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
and robotics.
Yeah. In robotics specifically. Yeah. Yep. And so yeah, so a lot of that is First Lego League, and which of your son Clark was on.
Yes,
And
he was.
how old is he now?
Yeah, 27.
27.
Yeah.
And
So
he
was there from
yeah,
since 2000. Well, I found it.
You found them.
I looked in through the Moore Family Archives, and in 2025 he finished or completed the summer camp.
2006.
2000.
No, that's
No, 2005.
Yes.
right.
Okay.
And that was the beginning of our fun and energy-filled journey with Lego League.
Yeah.
It was it helped that Chuck that at the time it was the Gears building,
Yeah.
right? And that
It's
was
well, that's where Gears is located. Is
right
in the facility there.
Right. It's now the CTTC building in the Northern Industrial Park in Accident. Anyway, that was across the field from our company, Garrett Container Systems. And it was easy to, I think we ended up having practices there.
You could have very easily.
Right.
I know you've met in my garage as well.
And the garage, I remember.
And
yeah.
And unfortunately, I'm not sure if Mia was around at that time, the border collie.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, she passed away a couple years ago. So. So yeah. So
we thought it was really noble that in Garrett County you gave up your garage for Lego League.
Right.
That's a true sacrifice.
Right. And I remember getting, I found myself driving to Chuck's with Clark in tow and probably a couple of the other kids for many practices. And for the kids, it was absolutely engaging, creative, filled with energy. And I think I ended up having more fun than they did. I would stay for the whole practice, and I had to keep my stuff, from fiddling with it and going, well, why don't you do this, back off, Mom. But it was exhilarating. And I don't know how if the team just happened or if you kind of recruited the kids.
Yeah. A lot of the kids are just express the interest,
right?
And of course, it takes the parents to facilitate it and to make it happen for the youngsters,
right?
And so we it takes a lot of different factors in getting kids involved. One of the fun things now that's happening, and the reason why we're able to support the teams that we do, was financially with you guys, right? But it takes the coaches and the mentors, and a lot of our high school students who have had First Lego League experience,
right,
have teams of their own now, and so they're actually mentoring and coaching these teams as high school students.
That's great.
Yes, and so we want to encourage more of that. I know even up back over there's she's done a lot of coaching and mentoring and helping younger teams get started. And so yeah, and that's a way of growing the program, and we can use our students that have had that experience to turn around and share it then with younger teams. Yeah.
And it's such that Don and I recognize the invaluable asset that this was to Garrett County, to our public schools and our kids. And we watched through the years the teamwork and the collaboration and the energy, creativity, so much from 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 this summer tech camp has grown.
Sure.
And so I did go through the I pulled out some of the fun stuff from the past, and here's the team that I don't know if we can
make that a little bit bigger here. So I will put this.
Yeah.
So this is from, now we actually compete.
That was Pittsburgh.
This is the days when we had to compete in Pittsburgh, right? Because there wasn't a program in Maryland that we could actually compete in. And so the youngsters there in the yellow are actually from Garrett County competing at, this is the Carnegie Mellon Robotics Center in Pittsburgh, yes.
Right.
And so yeah, and this is the team again, kind of up close. And so Clark is probably right there.
Right there.
Yep. And the young lady down there in the middle is Alex Miller. Yeah. So Alex went on to pursue a doctorate in mechanical engineering.
Oh, great.
And from Johns Hopkins. She defended her dissertation about a month ago, and she invited me down. And so Pam and I were able to go to her doctorate dissertation.
Oh, how fun!
And hear the good work that she's doing. And,
yeah.
So
we need to get Paul on at 10:15.
Yeah, but he's in a waiting room.
Oh, is he here?
He's not in yet.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So
we'll fill the air until he gets here.
Yeah. So thank you for sharing this picture.
Yeah.
Now the team that Clark was on in, this is it.
Yeah, this is and this was the now that's the qualifier, and that was from 2009. I think
2009.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think this is the year that they went on. Let me think. Well, actually, it was 2009, 2010 was the year that they went on to compete. They advanced from our Garrett County qualifier and went on to compete at the state qualifier and actually won the state competition.
Yeah.
Now, the thing about that is that they would have gone on to compete internationally at the world level, but Maryland wasn't one of the states selected to advance their winner to that level. That unfortunately that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And but what did happen, and what I'm so proud of this team is that every year there's a theme that students would have to find a problem in. It's a challenge theme. This year's theme is for archaeology. So they have to find a problem that archaeologists have in uncovering the past and then come up with an innovative solution to that no one's really thought of before. And so the challenge theme during this year that Clark's team was here, they were called the Fiery Snow Bricks, I believe.
Yeah. Fiery Snow Brick. Yep.
The theme was transportation problems in transportation, and so they took on the problem of accidents happening in front of High Mountain Sports at the crosswalk there.
Yeah.
And they made a presentation to the travel advisory committee at the time, and they were responsible for getting the flashing lights installed there at High Mountain and Uno's on 219. And that's what the program is all about, is impacting and making a difference.
Right.
And so I'm so proud of them for that. Yeah.
And I think the team gave a presentation to county officials at after
they did.
I remember that they gave a presentation to county officials, and that may have, initiated the changes that they made.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
They did. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I am sure of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was so much. Well, I guess he's here, but I guess Paul's here.
No, well, he's online. In fact,
okay, he's
if you guys will stick around, you can chat with him.
Okay. Well, we know Paul well, and
That's if you can get a word in edgewise.
right.
Well, actually, he's going to be on because I think Don recommended get Paul to come in, because part of what we want to do today is to highlight the really good things that are going on in Garrett County, and so we had the WGW folks in a little bit ago, and of course we had Sandy from Cindy's Fun, and we got some other people in later on today. But there's just so much, and Garrett County is such a supportive community, thanks to folks like you who make a difference.
Well,
and their, and not only their giving, but also for their volunteerism and so on and so forth.
Right.
So
many afternoon, well, no, a whole day. I kept on the Lego League enthusiasm after Clark
you did
finished, and would judge the competitions up at Northern High School. Oh, that was so much fun.
Well, we're still looking for judges.
Okay.
And so I'll keep you in mind. I'll give you a heads up. I know what it's going to be. It's the Saturday after Martin Luther King Day. Okay, so whatever Saturday that falls on.
Okay.
You mark it off.
I will.
So we'd love to have you back.
Dan's already got his calendar.
All right, yeah.
Anyway.
And I did want to thank you all. We've been around for 22 years, and you all just blessed us so much. About a year ago, you made a donation to GaCo, our program, our nonprofit, which was the largest single ever donation that we've received in our 22-year history. So thank you so very much for that.
Happy to do it.
And you've made such a difference through that donation. And I think I've shared with Dawn. I need to have these out.
Oh, the new brochure.
Yeah, so this is a little brochure that we've made, and outlining it's an annual report for 2004, and we're going to continue to do this for every year. And so what this is it just outlines the impact that our team has been able to make thanks to the generous donations that you all have been able to give to us. And so this is so we want to give you this, and also everyone who donates today during our fall fundraiser, we'll get one of these out in the mail to you, along with one of our sticky decal.
Oh, okay.
You have one, so we need to get you one before you leave.
Okay.
Okay. And also I want to mention that Don, you're filling in at the Board of Ed. Okay, it's a board member of the Garrett County Public School System.
Yep, until the next election.
So we appreciate that so much, and I'm sure that's an interesting experience.
It certainly is.
And so, yeah, so thank
Want
you.
to switch with me?
No, Paul's gonna come
Oh,
on.
okay.
Actually, Paul, can you let Paul on now while the Marines are here so they can see?
Okay. Well, and Don and I want to extend our thanks to you and the inspiration to start this and to make such a magnificent difference for our school kids.
Well, it's just I tell you, they keep me young, right, Eden?
Yeah.
And so Eden,
and to let you know that Clark is also he's a financial analyst, so
Okay.
he stayed with the numbers. He
yeah.
used his head for numbers,
yeah.
so it's econ and business, and he's thriving. And
Well,
we will credit,
Yeah.
of course, Chuck in the whole experience, because it offered teamwork and collaboration and using their head for numbers, and
Yep.
it's
Yep.
magnificent.
Jacob over here just graduated. He got his degree from he's an alumni, and he got his degree from Frostburg just what, a couple months ago? Yep. And so
Congratulations.
in business finance. And so he's
Okay, that's what Clark does.
Yeah.
Yep.
but he's he's an alumni of the program. He's been with us ever since first Lego League, and now he's also one of our mentors. So he works with the kids in the area of data analysis. When we go to our competitions, we keep an extensive database on all the other teams.
Oh.
So that if we are in a position to choose our own alliance, we
Yep.
have good data to
Yeah.
use to make good decisions.
Good work. Yep.
Yeah. So, and he's keeping our live stream going, and this whole thing today is nothing more than a 16-hour long Zoom meeting streamed to YouTube. Yeah, streamed to YouTube. So yeah. So do we have Paul on?
Yeah, he's on his camera and like his.
Okay, if you ask him if we could. No,
Okay, well, with Paul, we
no, you don't. You can. He's there. Hey, Paul.
Oh,
Okay, here we
okay.
go. And your camera's off. I don't know if you want to turn your camera on or not.
It's on now. It just doesn't work. So I don't know. It doesn't work with this application, I don't think. So lucky for you and your viewers.
Oh.
Hey, Paul.
Can you
Hey,
see
how
us?
are you guys?
Yeah, so we have Don and Liz Marin with us right now, and they've been sharing about, we've been reminiscing about some of the first Lego League experiences they've had with Clark.
Yeah.
And yep. So thanks for joining us today. And
Absolutely.
so so right now we're talking to Mr. Paul Edwards. Now, Paul wears many different hats, and I'm probably going to miss some. But Paul, you're the chair of the county commissioners.
Correct.
Okay, and you're also the director of secondary education here in the Gare County Public School System.
Correct.
Yes. All right. So
Wait, there's a couple more you missed.
Okay.
Restaurateur.
Okay, so restaurateur, yes.
And I believe vice president at MACo, Maryland Association of Counties.
Okay.
Got that
Correct.
right, Paul?
That's correct.
Okay.
And he's also a father of how many?
6.
Grandpa too.
And
I think he's a grand.
Soon to be grandfather.
Soon to be
in November.
grandfather.
Yes.
That's right. Emma and Clark were in when they were classmates.
That's right. That's right.
I think elementary school through the 12th grade.
That's right.
So I know you also are involved with sports announcing as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm blessed to be able to be one of the voices of Garrett County High School sports.
Right. So thank you for joining us. I know it must be a busy day for you. And part of what we want to do today is just to highlight the good things going on in Garrett County.
Mhm.
And Mr. Marin here, we were talking. He said, "Well, if you're going to do that, you need to get Paul on to talk about some of the good things that are happening in Garrett County." So I said, "Yep, we'll do that." And so here you are.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a good day to be a Garrett County, and there's a lot of good things happening in our county, and very excited about some of the opportunities. There's a lot of economic development going on right now, a lot of companies expanding in our county, and new companies coming in. And I know there's a buzz around Garrett County about the Amazon facility that's coming in at Kaiser's Ridge, and of course that's very exciting. We just sold the county building in the McHenry Business Park to a company that works in the cannabis space in manufacturing, and that'll be a lot of jobs there, high paying jobs. We were able to lure Sunrise Sanitation from West Virginia into Garrett County. They're doing a whole lot of innovative stuff with recycling, great community based company. I think a lot of people are familiar with them already because they've been so involved in our community as they look to move into Garrett County, which is exciting.
Yeah, we had Nathan on earlier today.
Yeah, yeah, great guy and
Yeah.
great community member, and so we're excited to welcome them into Garrett County as well. We're building another spec building at Kaiser's Ridge. That already has a lot of interest from different companies that are looking maybe to move to Garrett County that have some interest there. So, all said and done with some of the new companies we're talking to and some of the companies that committed already to be here, couple hundred jobs, all paying very high wages. To help support that, we've got some housing developments going on in the county as well. So that's exciting. And of course, we have probably the best public school system around to support all of that also.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yes, well, that's certainly encouraging, and some good things going on.
Yeah.
Yep. So in our schools, I know there's a couple of new programs in the high schools going on. With we have driver's ed coming back, right?
Yeah, yeah. So that's very exciting. For the first time in well over a decade, we'll be able to offer driver's ed to our students in the high schools. It looks different than when I took it
Oh, me too.
years and years and years ago, but nonetheless, it will be embedded in the school day. Kids will have access to that program while they're at school, much like we did. We'll be contracting services through this, so we won't be employing our own teacher and doing it the old school way. But we will be working with Widmeyer Driving School, who does most of our students as is, just on weekends and evenings. Now they'll be able to do it during the school day. It's very cost effective for us. I actually am in the process of writing a grant that I do think will cover the full cost of the program, which is great, through the state of Maryland. And we'll be able to run 30 to 60 kids through this year, and hopefully we can expand upon that as we move forward. So that's very exciting, and I think students and parents will really appreciate that opportunity.
Yeah. And I think it's a true statement to say then that Southern and Northern have the same opportunities now for our youngsters.
Yeah, for the first time probably ever, Northern and Southern are completely equal in regard to programs that are available to the students. Northern adding culinary arts this year. That was the last program that there was a disparity in, so that's great for the Northern students to have that opportunity. And we're building some opportunities jointly with Garrett College that both northern and southern students will have access to. That'll provide even more opportunities for kids as we move forward. There'll be more to come on that as we move forward, but there's some exciting things happening there as well.
Yeah, and it seems like the AP program is doing extremely well, and
Hey, Chuck, I got to brag on our AP teachers for a minute.
yes,
Last year, we had the most students ever test in the most AP test we've ever given was last year, and we had the highest pass rate. Passing be a 3 or higher. We had the highest pass rate I think we ever had.
wow.
At least in the near past.
Mhm.
So that's an outstanding job by our teaching staff and our students. We had several hundred tests given, and I think our collective pass rate for the whole county was somewhere around
Wow.
72%, which is amazing, and it's an amazing job by our students and staff, and something that really should be celebrated because that's we by far blew the state and national average out of the water.
We have a young lady with us, Eden Rankin. She's in the background, and she's smiling because she's
Hi, Eden.
responsible for a good many of those tests.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, in fact, she was. We were able to present at the Computer Science Teachers Association conference. It's a national level conference in Cleveland, and Eden was one of the presenters there. And she got to meet one of the representatives from the College Board AP
Yeah.
test. And it was after she got her scores, and the first question that the AP rep asked is, "Well, what you get?" And she was able to represent Garrett County well, both her and
There you go.
Michaela.
No doubt in
Yes.
my mind.
Thank you.
Yeah. And also with that, with the College Board, with the computer science, with the women in diversity
Yes.
recognition that both schools have gotten for a number of years now.
Yeah, multiple years we have achieved that, and that's a big deal, and that's again a testament to our teachers and our counselors and our administrators
Yes.
to provide access and opportunity.
Yeah, yeah. With our high school program, we have somewhere around 18, 20 students, and over half of those are girls. So
Yeah,
it's exciting to see the young ladies involved. And
absolutely.
yeah, actually, yeah, they do a good job for us.
They do an excellent job for us.
Yeah, they keep the rest of us in line and doing what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm sure if you have anything else to add, we don't want to keep you, but we appreciate you coming in and spending some time with us.
No, I appreciate the opportunity. I appreciate all the things that you all do, and especially I think you hit the nail on the head. The opportunity that GaCo provides for our students to do things that 30 years ago those opportunities didn't exist. Just like you said, to present in front of national conferences and the leadership development and public speaking development and the STEM education side of it. It's just a tremendous opportunity for our students, and it's great to see this team and this program excel at the international level and bring the recognition to Garrett County that makes us look so good in the public eye, both here and afar. So congratulations to you and your whole team and all of the students who've been part of GACO for what now, Chuck? 20 couple years?
22. This is starting our 22nd season. Yes. Yep.
And that's
Yep.
Amazing.
Yep.
So
Yep. So
tip of
yeah.
the cap to you guys.
Yeah, well, we were just so proud of Garrett County and to represent Garrett County in everything that we do.
Yep.
And yep. So, all right. So, uh, again, thanks for joining us. You have anything else you want to add before?
No, I just thanks to everyone that donates today to keep this program moving forward. And thanks
Yeah.
for the opportunity to share a couple
So
of thoughts with you.
yeah, no problem. They'll give you an update here. Our goal today is $16,290, and what we wanted to do is raise that money for our first Lego League program, which is the younger
Right.
age group. That yeah, we're going to be talking to you here in just a little bit about that with your youngsters, I think. And
Yep, they'll soon
Watch
be
out.
soon be of that age. That's
yeah,
true.
yeah.
I'll take Stella.
Yeah.
Pam's with us as well. So yeah, so we last year we supported 36 of those teams. And so we're raising funding. Each one of those teams costs about $500 to financially for registration fees and so on and so forth. And a lot of those teams are high school students, mentor and coach, and that's how
Yeah.
we're able to pull that off. And so about 30 of them are in Garrett County, and then we have some teams in Preston and Mineral and Tucker counties as well. So,
Okay, great.
yeah, so they were trying to start programs like ours down there.
Good.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Good to see you, and we'll see you all soon.
Okay. Thank you, Paul, for joining us.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And we have to take our leave.
Okay. There was something else I mentioned. Oh, yeah. Just thank you. I owe you all shirts.
I think they might be in a garage.
No. They're over here, Pam. If you could find them in the
Over
box.
there?
Yeah. We want to make sure that they leave with shirts because I know. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're again.
Okay.
Just while Pam's looking for those shirts, just briefly tell us the background of your business endeavor here at the Garrett Container Systems.
That's
Yes.
Don's job there.
So that you created that.
Yes, yeah,
Yes.
we started from scratch. It was a real startup. The first 7 or 8 years were pretty ugly. It took us 8 years to make as much as we used to pay in taxes.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Nice.
we had a couple rough stretches along the way, but we were fortunate in that we kept attracting a better group of people, and you get one good person and they get another good person, and it sort of fed
Employees.
yeah
You mean.
employees.
Yep.
Yeah.
It sort of fed on itself, and it turned into a very successful, nice little business. We exited about 3 years ago, and they're continuing in accident where we were, and now they have a branch operation in Amarillo, Texas.
Wow. So it's still growing.
Oh yeah.
And I think you did a lot of military contracts.
Yeah, we were primarily a defense contractor.
defense
It's a
contractor.
very specialized business. We made aluminum shipping and storage containers, mostly for missiles and real high value things. And it was your basic light manufacturing. We'd buy a whole lot of aluminum, cut it, machine it, weld it, and turn it into something that had essentially a 30 or 40-year lifespan.
Right. And some of the most valuable ones had 4 legs, right? You
Yeah, we ended up making
and old for
yes.
K9.
Yeah. When the military deployed to the desert, one of the problems they had was keeping the military working dogs really valuable because they could sniff explosives and chase down bad guys. And one of the problems they had was keeping the dogs cool because dogs don't do real well in a high temperature environment. And it was really hard to explain to a Marine colonel why the dog had to have air conditioning in his Marine life. So we developed a transportable container that turned into a dog run and had air conditioning. And the dog run, when it expanded, was 10 or 12 feet and 6 or 7 feet high.
Wow,
that's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and yeah, and to think that all came from Garrett County,
Yeah.
thanks to you guys.
Yeah,
So
and a lot of the Army guys just called them Garretts.
Garrett's,
Yeah.
wow, that's and then you were giving me a walkthrough in your facility once, and it was a container about the size of a minivan.
Yeah, we actually ended up
Yeah.
making one that was even bigger than that. It was about 24 feet long, 60 inches wide and 60 inches high, and it weighed about 7,000 pounds, weighed about 6,000 pounds. The thing that went in it weighed about 7,500. It was a very challenging project because with most of these things, the outside's metal and it's toleranced within, 67 hundredths, very tight tolerances.
Yeah.
Well, this thing, they couldn't get the outside diameter better than like an eighth of an inch, and it had to be clamped pretty precisely to take care of the shock and vibration. And we had to come up with a creative solution for something where you can't predict the diameter.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's amazing. Hopefully those sizes work.
Employed a team of mechanical engineers.
Oh yes, yes, it
Oh, yeah.
did. Yeah, the whole team, and actually, the trades people too. It's working with
Oh,
hands.
yes.
Yeah, technicians and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
It's so important. And I've spent the first 45 years of my career, this is my 45th year teaching, getting kids to use technology. I think I'm going to spend my next 45 getting them to use their hands. Because I think that's just as important nowadays too.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Very
well,
much.
thank you so much for spending time with us.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Well,
And again, your support means so much to us. So thank you.
well, you are most welcome.
And
It's a
hopefully their sizes
such a
work. If
valuable.
not, we can
Yeah,
see you next time.
they're both more. Yeah,
Okay,
they
okay,
both
okay,
same
okay,
they're not.
okay, okay.
So
Okay, all right, good.
Okay.
All right, well, thank you so much. Tell Clark I said hi.
Yep.
oh, we will.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, we
Oh, good to see you.
every day.
Yep.
Poor kid.
Guys are, oh, you talk to him every day.
Yeah. Talk to your mama.
Okay, so this is all one giant YouTube meeting.
Okay.
What Eden's going to be doing is later on chopping it up and time stamping it so that if we'll have like the Koreans have their own section, so you just click on it, sends you right to your interview, and so on and so forth. Yeah, plus you'll hear stuff like this going on.
Yeah.
If you care to listen to the whole 16. No, Jerry Lewis, he used to have TV commercials. He said, "No, let's take a commercial break." Eden's going to work on that next year.
Okay. Well, thank you
so
for
much.
having
Yeah,
us.
thank you, and you guys are so special to us. So thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Denver.
Denver, okay.
He's in Denver. Yes.
So we have one of our other sort of alumni is in Denver as well, based in Porter Bay. No, he's in Utah.
He's in Utah.
Oh,
He's in
okay.
Utah.
In Salt Lake too.
Where's is
Jake.
Jake in Denver?
I think he's in California.
Okay.
He's joining us hopefully later on.
Okay.
Yeah, well, the company that Clark works for, international consulting financial firm, and they gave him three choices of where he wanted to be stationed or assigned, and one was Denver. And Clark and his snowboarding and winter sports. That's what he chose. So Don and I are we'll be out there in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
To hang out with him, and yeah, it is. He's absolutely thriving.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, that's what we want for our kids. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, you could probably sell commercials next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
There we go, Chuck.
Okay, well, we will Oh, it's yeah. What's wrong?
So, Eugene enjoy it.
Okay, I think I just added just the heater on.
Oh, we have someone else. Is there anyone else in the waiting room?
Did Dr. Tease ever make it on?
Oh yeah, well yeah, but he had trouble with sound.
Nope. Where did you get that number?
The 1629 double.
That's really nice. Yeah. Well, she's married to Jeremiah Wilt, but I don't think she goes by Wilt. Hold on.
Are you doing okay? Okay. I do have some cinnamon rolls here.
And I brought 2 blueberry scones from. There you go. It's from the root. Take one. You don't want to. You didn't get excited over cinnamon rolls, but there you go, sweetheart. Take a scone. Those are from the root.
Thank you.
Oh, Pam.
There you go. All right, so I can put Gary's in now, can I? Since we.
Yes.
Okay. So. Do we have any online donation?
We have until like $1,993.40.
Online?
Yep.
Okay, so, all right. Do we know who they do we can we figure out where do I go to figure out who that is?
Okay, so I'm going to continue here. Took a short break. Sorry about that. But we're expecting somebody online. We're not there yet. They're not here yet. Again, this is nothing more than a 16-hour long, 29-minute Zoom meeting. And of course, that's in reference to our team number, which is 1629. And so coming up, we have Susie and Don Sinsel coming in at 11. And then also we will have Kathy and Bill Mayer coming in. They're zooming in about 11:15. And again, so yeah, hey guys, come on in.
So, you're going to be used.
Well, we got our.
You guys going to the game?
No, we don't have tickets, and we didn't buy tickets this year.
Okay.
It's just
Hey guys,
a little bit out of our price range.
how you doing?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm
Thanks
good.
for coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
See
All
ya.
right. Good seeing you.
How's it going so far?
Well, it's really good. We're doing a tally now. So we're on. Come on in and
Is this on?
we're live now
On Zoom.
on Zoom.
You're gonna be on the computer.
So we're gonna sit in front of the computer and
Okay.
we'll talk there. And it's back in the day. Of course, we got this idea from Jerry Lewis. He did the telethon during the day. Muscular dystrophy. Yes. And of course he had dial TVs, right, with the antenna.
Yeah.
And rotary dial phones. So we don't have those anymore, but we have Zoom meetings and YouTube. So this is just nothing more than a 16-hour long, 29-minute Zoom meeting that's streamed out onto the internet using YouTube. And of course, then it's just going to stay for however long.
Right. So people can tune in and watch.
Yeah. So this is Eden Rankin with us. Eden is one of our students. She's
named for a famous garden.
She's going to uh, help us chop these up. So we'll timestamp the segments, the different interviews we do with people. So they just click on it, let's take them right to that.
I see.
Yeah, yeah. This is Jacob, Jacob 3.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Stephen, Marianne, Kellyanne, right? Kellyanne, Green's son, and he's one of our alumni. And so he.
No, Ellie is your sister. Your brother.
Yeah, a new outlaw.
Yeah, she just had a new baby, right?
Yes.
We know Ellie from the community band and choral society.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so Jacob's one of our alumni, and then he just graduated from Frostburg, great in business. But he's sticking around and helping us with, he's mentoring our current high school students. Right. And so, which is keeping the program strong. Yeah. So
That's one of the best pieces of all of this, in my opinion, is the student outreach into other students.
Yeah. Well, here, sit down and we'll chat here. So you're fine, and so just sit down here, and I think we're get this position. And believe me, yesterday we were setting all this up. We had fancy cameras and all kinds of technology, and nothing worked.
Oh no.
And so
You guys should be the ones to be able to make it work, right?
Yeah. So we said, this is terrible. Let's just go back to what we know works. So we're using the computer screen, the computer screen, and the computer just a Zoom interface, and it's been working well. We had actually Dr. Teets join us a little bit ago from Florida. And that's the nice thing about Zoom is we have people that can join us
wherever they are.
We're at. A lot of our alumni is scattered about, so hopefully they'll be able to join us later on today as well. We had a opportunity to take two of our Eden and another one of our students out, Michaela. They do a lot of work in the elementary schools, teaching computer science to younger kids, and we've been recognized for that pretty much worldwide. Right. What we do, and so in July we took Eden and Michaela to the Computer Science Teachers Association national level conference. And they actually presented there.
Wow, that's cool.
What
Where
they
was it
do
held?
in Cleveland, the convention center in Cleveland.
Yeah.
So it was a great experience for them. And we met a teacher from Nigeria. And he asked if we would come and teach our lessons at his school.
Wow.
And say, well, that'll be quite a field trip there. Secretly, that's what I would love to build a program to be able to do, to take these kids internationally.
That would be great.
That's such a win-win. We're not there yet, but what we can do is we can teach our lessons virtually, which we've done.
Oh, sure.
We've done to schools in Canada and so on and so forth. So we'll ship them the material that the kids would work with. And they get to keep them anyways, and then we'll just teach the lesson virtually. And it's the school that looks like this teacher's from is it seems like a very state-of-the-art school, and so
progressive.
So we should be able to. But anyways, he's going to join us at noon. He's coming from Kenya. From Nigeria. Nigeria, and Nigeria. So it'd be 6:30 his time. No, it's
that would be
no. It'll be 7:00 his time. Yeah,
it'd be really special to be able to influence nations that not necessarily third world. I don't know whether Nigeria would be considered third world, but certainly a lot of impoverished.
A lot of turmoil. Yes, political turmoil, at least. Yes.
I mean, I would get more satisfaction than say in Norway or
yeah,
England or.
Well, those places would be fun too, but
oh yeah, that'd be all right.
but we can, I think, make a difference
Exactly.
there.
Yeah, difference.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, so we're excited about that. But that's one of the reasons why we do uh, professional K-12 education conferences is to make contacts like that, because we do want to expand our impact. And
so those are beyond your competitions.
Those are beyond our competitions. Yeah. So yeah, we do the robotics, right? But what sets our program apart, I think, is that our high school kids then go into the elementary schools and teach these lessons, which really is in part about what they do. What they're doing is they're sharing their passion for all things technology with the younger kids. And like Eden was just in here, and she'll be back. But she goes out and teaches lessons to we teach to every the second, third, fourth, and fifth grade classroom in Garrett County. Plus, we go surrounding areas in West Virginia. But what's exciting is that the lessons that Eden teaches now as a high school junior, she was taught when she was in third grade.
Oh yeah.
By current high school students at that time.
Which lit a fire then.
Yeah, which lit a fire then. Yeah.
Our grandchildren were at Yaw Glade, and so they all benefited from that. And we knew Sarah Manley, and she was one of the kids who came in to teach the fourth graders when our kids were there. So and the other day I was just cleaning out Ava's old room, and I found the top, the Lego top that you make that you spin.
Yeah, that's what we'll be sending to Nigeria, and we'll be doing that and some of the other lessons that we teach. Yes, so we're excited about that, yeah. So what we're doing today is we got this crazy idea to do a telethon, not only to raise money for our program, specifically for our younger kids that we work with in the First Lego League. So First is the name of the organization we compete with. It stands for Inspiration, Recognition of Science and Technology. It's sort of like oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness is right.
It's so our goal.
What?
It was just right here.
I know. I went to breakfast and I came back. I was kind of slacking during.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
I know. That's great.
So
people watching today?
No, that's just from today.
That's
not just one huge one.
No, it's just
multiple. It's from some people who have donated on the internet, and then other people come in and donate.
Yeah.
So
that's super.
So Eden over here, again, we're here to raise money for especially our younger programs that we do a lot of work with our First Lego League, which is a program for students in grades 4 through 8. So that's what the particular total was for. We do much more than that. So if we go over this, folks, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Stop giving just because we're close to our match.
This is only about a fifth of the money that we need to raise every year for our nonprofit. And anyways, to support what we do. Anyways, we are accepting donations today. Our goal is 16,290. Which is a common theme because we're broadcasting for 16 hours, 29 minutes. It's because our team number that we compete with is 1629. When a robotics team like ours first registers their team with First, they are assigned a team number. And so it's chronological. So teams now, when they register, new teams are getting team numbers in the 10,000s.
Wow.
So
you've been around.
This is our 22nd year. Yeah. So what happens is, yeah, Pam's agreeing. That's been a long time. So what you can judge how long a team's been around for by their team number. So
it's like the Flying Scots on the lake.
Okay, yeah.
On the sail, they're numbered, and it's whatever boat that is now.
It's a sequential.
I think Sandy Douglas, who created I think his was 0003.
Oh, wow.
On his sale. And now you see him in the, I don't know, 10,000 plus.
That's your license number. Zero,
Oh,
zero.
yeah, it is. Happens to be.
They do that in the fire department with
Oh,
the licenses.
all
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a goal for today, and we're well on our way.
Yeah.
So thank you all very much you have given. And the day started with Gary Riddell came in, and he uh did a challenge match for $5,000.
Oh.
So
They'll match up to that.
yeah, so he matched up to $5,000. And so we had a lot of folks come in and contribute. We had the WGW families come and together they pulled together and they matched that.
Wow.
So yeah. And so there's been several other donations that have come in and so we're very blessed.
Yeah.
I tell you guys, Garrett County, this is no secret to you.
Well, no.
Garrett County is a very special place.
It really is.
It's a place that really cares. It's a given community.
The generosity, particularly in an area that is known as fairly high poverty rate.
Yes.
With 50% of the kids qualifying for free and reduced price meals.
Right.
But when there's a cause or when somebody's in trouble, people just come forth like crazy and give. And it is special.
Yeah, and it is, just so blessed to be able to live and work and in an area like this. It's just
well, and it's not only just the financial support, but our education system. You know, when we compare to the others, the other counties in the state, they were always amazed at what we were able to do in an area with all Title I elementary schools now.
Sure.
And to do it with far less money.
Way less money.
Way less
and
money.
for
And
less
resources.
money.
Yes, yeah. And then not with national museums next door to us and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Those all the resources.
Yep.
Yeah. So I just truly am just at awe and blessed at what's going on here in Garrett County. And so what we want to do is raise the funding to help fund what we do here, and also to highlight the good stuff that's going on in Garrett County, because there's lots of good things going on. And like again, we had the WGW families coming in, Samantha Funding the Arts, Andrea Woods Foundation, and
Landon
Library come in, and Bill Weskover was here for a little bit too, and they're doing such a great work, and so yeah, so that's the other we just want to highlight what's going on in Garrett County, and that's why I asked you guys in, because you guys have been doing something called the Mountain Lake Park Chautauqua.
Victorian Chautauqua.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about that.
You want to start, Don, with how it got started?
Yeah, just a little of the history. And a lot of people now know this. We've been telling this story in as many different places and opportunities as we can. But yeah, the town of Mountain Lake Park is quite unique, very different from all other communities, certainly in Garrett County and most communities in the state of Maryland. It was founded when a small group of Methodist pastors and a couple of business people purchased about 800 or 900 acres of ground. And I just saw yesterday they paid $4,700 and some dollars for that acreage.
For 4,000
total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But their dream was to create a community, a planned community, where there would be tremendous focus on culture, education, recreation, religion. That was a very key part of it. And at the time in 1881, the Lake Chautauqua and the Chautauqua Institution in New York had been founded.
That same year, 1881.
It was the same year.
Yep.
And so they they used that whole concept as a pattern for Mountain Lake Park. And essentially, the only reason it's Chautauqua, it's a Native American word, and it simply describes the shape of Lake Chautauqua.
Okay.
It means moccasin.
Yeah.
And there, it looks like two moccasins tied together.
But anyway, they at Lake Chautauqua, they built a massive amphitheater, and throughout the entire summer season, people would come and spend a month, 2 months, 3 months, and literally every single day there was a schedule of something going on. It might have been a lecture. It might have been a photography, learning photography.
Art
of course,
classes.
there were all kinds of religious services. But then they would bring in entertainers from all over the country. There would be symphonies, there would be opera singers, even trained dog acts. I mean, it ran the gamut. And so you could spend literally every day involved in something that was educational, to enhance. And the concept of lifelong learning is very important to the Chautauqua pattern. So that was the pattern used by the founders of Mountain Lake Park. So they started selling lots. They too built a massive amphitheater that held 5,000 people.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And they built a big building that called the Assembly Hall, and that was used for worship services,
It
but
still
also
stands.
classes and all. And that building still stands in the town. And people would purchase a lot, and they had 1 year to begin construction of a house.
Okay.
They're referred to as cottages. You think most of us think of the term cottage as a small, well, no, the cottages, and many of them still exist in Mountain Lake Park, as you know. They had 1 year to begin construction of that. I think the lots were $300.
Wow.
But if you were a pastor, you could get it for half that.
Okay.
So, and some of the Billy Sunday was probably the world's greatest, best known evangelist. And he was there at least 2 seasons that we know of. He came and spoke and conducted services. William Jennings Bryan, who was a presidential candidate, he was there and spoke, known as the greatest orator of all time, type of thing. And then many, many composers and missionaries and authors and just from everywhere would come there to Mountain Lake Park to enjoy the summer. And so what we've tried to do.
How long did it last? Did it last until about 1929?
Yeah, well, not quite. Probably the mid-20s, the whole Chautauqua program in our town sort of began to unravel. And
it started because of the railroad, where it did.
Well, it was the railroad, of course, made it possible for these folks, many of whom were from the DC, Baltimore, Pittsburgh areas,
Wheeling,
to purchase property. They were people typically with pretty deep pockets, and they would come on the train, and the livery service would pick them up, take them to their cottage. And as I say, they would spend most of the summer. Sometimes the father of the family would just come on weekends to enjoy everything we had to offer. And we had a lake, we had a golf course, we had the tennis courts, which are still there. Again, recreation, very important part of it, and worship and education and culture. And it was interesting, though, that they had very strict rules. And when you purchased property, you swore that you would never drink alcohol, you would not dance, you would not play cards, there would be no gambling, all of that sort of thing. And eventually that was kind of led to kind of the unraveling, because people,
too restricted.
It was too strict. And they'd say, if you want to sin, go to Loch Lynn. But for Jesus' sake, stay in Mountain Lake. Because Loch Lynn had also a big hotel, as did Mountain Lake Park.
But they didn't have those big, they didn't have those rules.
They had a casino at that hotel, and they had dancing, and you could purchase alcohol. But
That's just
it was interesting. And
Right.
just last night, I thought of your program of lemonade sales.
Oh, yeah.
And I wanted to mention that it was a perfect fit because lemonade would have been a very popular, I think.
Yeah,
I'm assuming they
yeah,
were
yeah,
making lemonade.
Yeah. I know at the original Chautauqua in New York, lemonade was a thing.
Bingo.
Yeah.
And probably tea.
Yeah.
And the fact that you make it from scratch,
Right.
it's not a mix. It's
it's
real
real
lemonade.
Yeah.
So that
So it's
fit
very fitting.
the whole philosophy very well.
Yeah. Well, that's
selling lemonade.
Yeah.
Instead of.
So the first year that we
alcohol.
had the Chautauqua, do we need to explain how Chautauqua came to be in the park?
Well, just quickly, and some of you probably knew that for several years, right around autumn glory time, they would have
4th of July.
That's right.
The tent was up.
They would have
4th.
3 or 4 nights of professional actors portraying historic characters. They'd speak at the college.
Yeah.
And that was the extent of Chautauqua in Garrett County.
And it was through Maryland Humanities.
And then when Maryland Humanities decided they weren't going to keep doing that, Mary Callis at the time, Callis, she's Mary Cummings now, she came to our town and said, hey, maybe your town would like to sort of take over this program.
This is going to be the last year for them to send us people.
So that first year we worked with them, but we, of course, expanded it way beyond just speakers and historic portrayals.
Oh, it's quite the festival.
Yeah, we kept that.
And it was 20.
We also added a lot of music.
Performers.
We added the vendors, to come and
that was in 2019.
Lots of food. The Model T cars each year and give people rides.
And you do you have the Kid Taqua as well.
That's what I'm in charge of.
Yeah.
We call it Kid Taqua, and in fact, at the very first year we did Kid Taqua, somebody showed up from Lake Chautauqua.
Oh, really?
New York, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, why didn't we?"
There isn't a lot of individual offering for children at Chautauqua. It's more of an adult audience, at least now. But Mark Stutzman, Mary Helen Spear, and I sort of came up with the term Kid Taqua and decided that we would have a tent that was devoted strictly to kids' activities. Of course, everything at the Chautauqua festival that we do is free to participants other than food and vendors, the artisans. And so the first year it was minimal, but I have 4 or 5 different presentations each day that is designed specifically for kids. The first year, I think the only thing that the robotics kids did was the lemonade.
Sure, yeah.
And that gave me the idea that next year when we set up for Kid Talker that I would invite you and your team to come be a part, because we have special booths that are all free.
Right.
Some of them are like artistic make and take items.
Face painting.
Face painting, tie-dyeing. Now we have a costume and a hat making. And so yours is also a make and take, but it's a robotic make and take. And I'm always interested in what it's going to be this year because it's always something different.
Yeah, it's always
but
fun.
It's always something that involves physics.
Oh yeah.
And understanding how physics and the electronics and all the parts of it work.
And so that educational piece obviously fits perfectly into the concept of
Chautauqua lifelong learning. And then of course you always do a robotics demonstration with the big robot that I think every year you probably gain a couple of kids who didn't know anything about it. It's not always a huge crowd.
And it's a different audience of kids that we
every
year have too. Yes. Yeah.
So. Well, and I mean, good for us that a lot of these children come from way far away, but they see it.
Yeah.
And it's like, darn, I wish we could have this in our community.
Yeah. The other opportunity that we've had in the past, do we have the mayors on yet?
Yeah, they're waiting.
Okay, they're waiting.
Oh, are you a mayor? You're a mayor.
I am.
He's a mayor.
He's a mayor too.
Yeah, the Bill and
the mayors, not the M-A. I got it. The icing mayor.
Spelled the same way. Did I miss a memo somewhere? You're gonna have. the mayors.
Which is odd. That happened that way.
That is funny.
That's funny. They're waiting to come in. Yeah, you can go ahead and pull them in, uh, but um, this is a great segue because uh, hey, Kathy.
Hi, guys.
Morning.
Oh, here we go. And there's Will.
Hi, Will.
Hi,
Kathy.
Can are you guys? Kathy, you
Good
good?
morning.
Hey, good morning.
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 Good morning. Hey, so this is a great segue because we were Kathy.
Mayor to mayor. There you go.
Oh, here we go. And here's Will.
Hi, Will. I will. Hi, Kathy.
Good morning, everyone.
Are you guys? What's going on? Kathy, you good?
morning.
Hey, good
We're out
morning.
of sync.
Morning.
Good morning. Hey, so this is a great.
Oh, no. See? Oops.
I will.
Okay, so we're gonna have to kind of figure out what's going on with the tech here and why we're out of sync.
I think
Better now?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
better.
we're
Okay,
back.
you know what? That was me. I was watching the live stream and that was
yes.
delayed.
Oh, that will do it. That will do it.
Yeah.
This
So
is
as soon as I
nothing.
clicked off that.
Yeah, this is nothing more than a 16-hour long, 29-minute Zoom meeting streamed to YouTube.
Cool.
Yeah, so
Love it.
yeah,
Cool.
so it's the best that we have. We were talking about the Mountain Lake Park Victorian Chautauqua with the stencils here, and I don't know if you remember, but we had a special presentation where Tesla actually
I do remember.
debated Thomas Edison.
You had a portrayal.
Yes,
And Will was a part of that.
and Will was Thomas Edison.
I remember.
Yes,
Yeah.
a young man, Patrick Lee, was
I know Patrick.
was the
These were my kids. When I was principal at Broadford, these were all my kids. Yeah.
yeah. So Patrick Lee portrayed Tesla, and they did an amazing job. And then so we've had another young lady, Mariah Bolden, also was a Chautauquan presenter. She portrayed Grace Hopper, who Admiral Hopper is the mother of modern computer languages, and she also coined the term bug in a computer system.
Oh, really?
Because a bug actually went into her vacuum tube set, and
I didn't know that.
a moth short circuit a circuit.
Oh,
and
wow.
Caused her computer to malfunction. She went in and found it, picked it out, taped it in her engineering notebook.
Debugged it.
And she said, "Yes, debug this computer."
funny.
So that's it.
We need to think about doing that again.
Yes.
We need to think about doing that again for the Victorian Chautauqua with the
Yes.
portrayals, because I think it's especially interesting to the audience, but I would think also for you to have to learn about that person in a way that you can portray it authentically is important for you as a presenter, as well as the people who see it.
And an added little benefit to that is Thomas Edison spent time in Garrett County.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of different times.
Yeah. I was so amazed. We were actually at a GaCo Worlds and Chuck was walking around and Patrick had already presented as Tesla. And Chuck said, I have this idea of having Tesla debate with Edison at Chautauqua. I just need somebody to portray Edison. And I thought to myself, that is like this huge task, like Susie, you just said, to not only learn about the history and what you're going to say, but to field questions. Yeah. Field questions from the audience. You have to really do a lot of research. Yeah. And become that person in your portrayal. It's a lot. Yeah, and Will, I think Chuck asked Will, and Will said yes, and I was like, "Do you know they're going to ask me questions?" And he said, "Yeah."
Wonderful job.
You did a great job.
Did.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
and my favorite, do you remember, Will? Someone in the question said, "Well, Mr. Edison, I know there's some controversy or debate. Who invented the light bulb for real?" Will?
Oh, of course I did. I'm Mr. Edison. Who other than me could come up with
You step right into the role. Yep.
He went right back into it.
Yeah.
Of course, I did.
Yeah. Yeah. So
where are you right now, Will? In your bedroom, or are you at school somewhere?
I'm in my bedroom. I'm working in Northern Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got well, you got a degree in
Computer science.
Computer science from University of Maryland, College Park, right? Yep. And actually, he was in a cohort. You were with uh, who were you with at University of Maryland? Um, was it Sandy? Not Sandy Dorado.
Uh,
Lauren.
I was the year after them, so they
Okay.
graduated in 23 and I graduated in 24.
Right.
We were still kept
You're
in
still
touch on
good buddies.
campus, and yeah,
Yeah.
I'll actually probably see some of them tomorrow.
Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah. So one of the things that I love about our program is that we have students from both high schools in the same team.
I do too. Thus GaCo.
Yeah. And
I like it too.
and they the friendships that they join from north to south are lifelong. They last a lifetime here. So we really, that's a special thing about our program. So yeah.
All right.
So so uh yeah, we want to have more Chautauqua people in. So yeah, if we think of any
Well, but you might even
well,
want to do a repeat of that. It may be the same people who can come back and do it, or it might be somebody different.
Hey, well, we have another.
But it's been several years ago, and it doesn't matter that it's been done before.
Yeah.
Because it's a different audience.
Yeah.
And even at that, even if you've seen it before, it wasn't yesterday.
Right. No, it's Chautauqua, which it's what a wonderful event, and we've gone for many, many years, love it. And every year I'm just like, wow, even more and something different. And so really, what a great job, but no surprise there.
Yeah.
We're having a fun time.
Yeah.
Is
not all fun, but
I'm sure there's a lot of work.
It's a lot of planning.
Now,
it's worth it.
Yeah.
Is there a theme each year, or did it used to try to be a theme in the beginning, or like a time frame or something like that, or am I getting it mixed up with a different festival?
I don't think we've ever really had a specific
Other than it's
theme.
reminiscent, we call it a Victorian Chautauqua. So it really is a little bit like a Renaissance fair in that aspect, that we're trying to portray present what it might have been like at that time. But at the same time, the real theme of Chautauqua is lifelong learner. And so if you keep that in mind, then that can go in a lot of different directions. Now, Dawn and I went to the New York Chautauqua, which the institution, and it still exists. It's only one of 20 that exist in the country anymore. And they have weekly themes for a 9-week season in the summer. And that was the first time I went there as a child, but I didn't really understand it or get the grasp it like I do now. But the fact that they have weekly themes, they have religious speakers, political people, business people, entertainers, and they all keep that theme for that week in mind. And then, and I don't remember what I can't remember. We were there for the opening week. But the following week was going to be comedy. And so it was everybody looking at things from a comedy point of view. And some real headliner people are who they would get in there. We portray headliners. That's really the difference.
Gotcha.
And they can be from people from the past. But like we have Kevin Dodge from the college, and he's
just a great job.
He does a great job no matter but he fills the tent every time. And that to me is an extension of the lifelong learner doing what is modern and new to people. So it's kind of a combination of that.
Yeah.
So when you go to the Chautauqua in New York, do they have like a lodge, cabins?
They have places you can stay inside Chautauqua. They have a theme that when Chautauqua is in season, the 9 weeks, you have to pay for everything. It's not like ours where everything is free. And it started out where everything was free, but it isn't anymore. And so it's gated. And when the Chautauqua season is open, the gates are closed. So you have to pay to get into that piece of it. When the season is over, the gates are open and you can come and go in the village and the town like you can in any town. And so it's kind of an interesting.
The village itself looks a lot like Mountain Lake Park, but the cottages are 5 or 6 or 8 times as big.
And
Many
more,
of them.
and
Many
more of them.
And
There's
those
a
are
lot.
mostly accommodations, boarding houses, inns. That's where people can stay.
But some people live in those houses too.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And they have rules. You can only walk. You can't drive inside the Chautauqua. And you can't even bike on certain paths. There are certain rules about where you can even take your bike. But once you're inside, there is no car.
There was once upwards of 400 Chautauqua programs in the country. Mountain Lake Parks is the second oldest.
Yeah.
But many of those, they called them tent Chautauquas. They would, as you might guess, it'd be traveling. They'd go set up big tents, be there for maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and then go somewhere else. But of course, Mountain Lake Park, unlike the tent community or tent Chautauquas, built permanent buildings and more like Lake Chautauqua.
It's a our town of Mount Lake Park is a miniature version of Chautauqua, New York. And of course, it's like I said, it's one of 20 that still exist. But they bring in modern people, they're everyday people. We listened to a speaker who was an editorial writer for the New York Times, and a woman who was the president of Dartmouth. So it's the lifelong learner thing.
Oh, and that was done obviously in the early days of our Chautauqua.
Right.
It was current composers and singers and entertainers and lecturers and on and on and on.
But because ours is called a Victorian Chautauqua, that's why we do both, really, because robotics is certainly new all the time. But at the same time, the portrayals of people who would have been or who might have been at
the Victorian robotics in a sentence anywhere.
Well, let's see. What robotics? Now, that was a time of true innovation.
Sure.
It was. That's true.
And really, the automobile was kind of the demise of our Chautauqua, because the trains weren't used as much for transportation.
And people could go
many other different places.
Yeah. It was a destination.
And air conditioning didn't help us either, because many people fled the
heat,
the sweltering heat of Pittsburgh and Baltimore and Washington, and to come to the mountains just like people do now.
What's the name of the hotel in Chautauqua, New York? The Athenaeum? Is it?
Not sure that's
anyway. It doesn't have any air conditioning. They keep it the way it was during Victorian times, and of course, because it's in New York, they get snow. They're not far from Buffalo, New York, and so they get snow in the wintertime. So they're a lot like we are. That they're a lot cooler because they're
electric fans on the ceiling, probably replacing those folks that would stand there.
Can you?
I doubt that.
Yeah.
All right, you need to segue into them, right?
Yeah, we could talk to the mayors for a little bit after we talk to you, the mayor. And for those who are familiar, Mr. Sinsel is actually the mayor of Mountain Lake Park. Is that
That's
true?
correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so that's
we call it the largest town in the largest county in the state of Maryland, which is the truth.
Because Mountain Lake Park is larger than Oakland.
Okay. Okay.
Population wise.
Yeah.
Well, and sometimes I use you actually to tell people how to say our name. I'll say like Mayor Asa, Mayor Don.
Right. Yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming in here, and thank you for what you do to make Garrett County such a special place.
All right. And one final thought, Will, for you. This is not related to robotics. It's not related to Mountain Lake Park or Chautauqua. If you need something else to do in your life, come be a referee for the MSA soccer. We need referees.
We need referees.
And you were a great player.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll have to let you know if I'm in town.
All right.
Well, thanks so much.
Okay.
Bye.
See you.
See you guys.
See you guys. Seeing you.
Bye-bye.
I'm actually noticing sitting here that Will, you're on the screen twice.
Will's on screen twice.
I did just notice it as well. Yeah.
He's on the poster behind where Dom is sitting.
Oh, he's one of the
One of the tubers.
Yep.
tubers. Oh, okay.
It's he and Danny Nickel and Flanagan.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, I can't remember. DJ
Yeah.
Flanagan.
DJ Flanagan.
Yeah.
DJ's in the middle.
Oh.
Guys, that was a few years ago.
Yeah. So
you were asking Will about really the friendships. In preparation, I was looking through and I did find some old pictures here.
Yes.
So that was kind of part of I think this was more of the robotics crew of your year, right? Because you had quite the champions team that year as well.
Yep. So it'd be great that, like I said, well, if you come back to Garrett County, you won't be looking for things to do because you'd be mentoring a high school robotics team. You'd be also refereeing mountaintop soccer and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. So we're doing this telethon thing, and which is a great thing, and I think, and that just highlighting the great things going on in Garrett County, and we're raising some money for our first Lego League program. Okay, which I think Will, you were part of, right? First Lego League, you did first Lego League.
Yeah.
Yep. And so last year we had 36 teams. This year we'll have at least that many more. Each one of those teams cost us $500 about in registration fees and so on and so forth. So we're trying to raise about that much, plus keeping with our 1629 theme, right? Broadcasting for 16 hours and 29 minutes and trying to raise $16,290, which we are pretty close. And so with us also we have Eden. Come on around here and say hey to Will here. Eden Rankin is one of our, she's a junior this year from Northern Garrett. Okay. And Eden is also our webmaster. Okay. She wears a lot of hats. And so she's totally revamped our site, the stemreadykids.org. And on that site, of course, is the link to get to the public view of this, and also is our fundraising site as well. So she has
Jacob down there.
And we have Jacob over here. I'm not sure. Jacob Green was probably a year or two
Hey.
after.
No, we were on the same
Jacob
together.
He's a new uncle.
Jacob?
He was the
Yep.
scouting expert.
Yeah, scouting.
He is
Better numbers
scouting
than anyone else.
expert.
Yep.
Now,
And
Will, your
so,
audio is still kind of echoey. Is
yeah,
there?
that's okay. He's
Or just talk louder.
yeah. But anyways, Jake's taking care of our tech stuff going on in the background with managing the Zoom meetings and so on and so forth. We had this elaborate setup yesterday of all kinds of stuff going on. We were going to use this elaborate software called Ecamm, and it's totally fell apart. So I said, well, let's go back. I'm just going to use my notebook and just go straight from Zoom to YouTube and be done with it. I think it's doing an okay job. So anyways, yeah.
Now, were you telling me that the coloring, is that how much you've raised already on the bar?
Yes. So our goal was 16,290, and we're still
The last. Hold on, where's my phone? So $16,198.20.
Yeah. So
okay, well, whatever, somebody pull out their calculator. Whatever the difference is, I'm donating it right now.
Oh.
Well, hold on.
I'm getting a pen so I can write it down. I'm putting it in.
You're taxing Pam here.
You are minus
Just round up.
1629, right?
Yeah.
Will that work? It's only 91.80.
$91.80.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
That's
okay,
all.
well, I'm gonna do that exactly, and then I'll do more.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Would you say 9180?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, that's fun. Okay,
Yeah, that's fun. So yep. But we started today. Gary Riddell of Turtle Biz, right? Did a challenge match of $5,000, and and then several donations came in, and then the WDGW families came in. Samantha Funding the Arts, the Andrew Woods Foundation, and Maintenance Library, along with Bill Weisgerber, and they matched that 5,000. So that got us a good way there.
Got you up there, right?
And then after that, there's been some other very generous
It's just us. Since Kathy's.
donations. There you go. There's Eden, and she's going to just finish this off.
Like really,
They're noisy and they're stinky, so it's gonna squeak.
So thank you guys. So
Yay.
yes.
Okay.
I'm
going to try to do this while I'm doing this and see how tech savvy I am, if I can actually have both things open at once.
You're better than I am, Kathy. You can do that.
So yeah, we're broadcasting from the visitor center here in McHenry, and um, so yeah, it's just a great place to broadcast from. They've been very accommodating, so we appreciate those folks here helping us out, and Nick Sharps and his staff here. So so Will, you're working in your field, right?
Yep. I'm
Okay,
doing
very good.
software engineering and machine learning research.
All right, super.
Who's he working for?
Pam asked, do you have a company you work with, or
Yeah, I work for Deloitte.
Deloitte?
They're one of the top 4 consulting companies in the world. Is that right?
Yeah, we're one of it's called the Big Four consulting companies.
Yeah. Jacob just got his degree in business administration. He just quoted me that too. So yeah, yeah. So that's great. And yeah. So
And Will, I know when the Centils were on, you started to say Chuck was asking about the group that you were in when you were in GaCo, Jacob included. Tell him a little bit about that group, you guys transitioning to college in Maryland, and then what you're doing tomorrow.
Yeah, so actually, I was a year behind both Jess and Lauren at the University of Maryland.
Okay.
And so they lived together for a couple of years, and I spent a lot of time hanging out with them during school. And whenever we'd all go back during the summer, we'd meet up with Sarah Smith as well and do different activities and stuff at the lake, keep in contact. I see them at least once a quarter, if not more often. Actually in a soccer league with Jess right now. And then tomorrow, I'm going to meet up with some of those people, and we're having a board game night. So definitely lifelong friendships.
Well, listen, if you have any influence on them, and tonight I'm going to be looking for people to talk to. So
Okay.
if you want to come back in with your buddies, I would love to talk to them anytime after 8. I'm going to be looking for people to talk to.
And he might be here by himself because I don't know how long I'm staying.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, so we just got another donation from Rich Orr. So we thank Rich for helping us out again this year. Last year we did this at his facility across the way here, and this turned out to be just a bit of a larger location for us. So this is good.
Yeah, well, it was nice to see when you panned around, everyone there, everything always takes more than it just appears on the screen.
Yeah. So we're this is starting our 22nd year with GaCo. So we're excited. It's this year's theme is first age. Okay, it's all about archaeology. And I tell the younger kids getting into First Lego League, their assignment is to go watch Indiana Jones.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was another thing. You said 22nd year, right? So
22nd year. There you go. 15 years right there.
There's our 15 years.
Yes.
That's
year.
retro.
And I think, now this doesn't say exactly, but I have two here that say the themes for the year.
Yeah, we stopped doing that.
Infinite recharge.
That way, because we do so many things and we don't have to wash laundry every night. The kids
Well, we love it. We love it. And Deep Space. So was Deep Space the 2020 or 2019?
2019.
2019. Okay. That was with the rocket ship that you had to shoot all the balls into?
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
2019, yes. That is the first year I think that we actually were finalists for the Chairman's Award in Detroit, I believe. Yes. And it's it's also the year, and we're encouraging everybody to watch this. I'm not sure if and was it Rule Breakers? I think was the name of
Rule
of
Breakers,
the
yes.
movie. It's about the all girls robotics team in Afghanistan, and it's quite the inspiring story. And so I encourage everyone to watch that. But they actually competed at in Detroit along with us, and so
Oh,
yes.
that's definitely here. I pulled up some other fun pictures. I don't know.
Oh, hold on.
Can you see? This is where they were on the big screen.
Oh, there you
And
go.
they've got
Kathy.
Yeah.
What's that?
You were prepared.
Well, yeah, and then there's Will. I don't know if you can see it has the field in the background of the two rocket ships.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Two rocket ships. And there's one where I'm actually taking a picture of the field. And while I was taking a picture of the field, GaCo came up on the big screen above the field.
That was perfect timing.
Oh, that was a fun time, fun year.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Will, I think I don't know if that's where you got your start, but I know you definitely got into the programming realm there. Actually with Jacob, right? Because you were doing scouting data.
Yeah. My junior year, I did a ton of scouting spreadsheets and stuff like that. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
any of that still lives on. I know I tried to pass as much of it on to Mr. Kreischer as I could. But yeah, I had some truly unruly
They use
spreadsheets.
these a lot for scouting now.
That's what I tried to use the Google Forms. I don't know if
Yeah.
they're still using that or if they've developed a
Well,
custom site.
Jacob's shaking his head yes. I try to avoid that as much as possible. If need be, I will scout for Jacob. I'll do it for Jacob.
Because I remember you guys running around with iPads. I want to say that it was still not before iPhones, but like not everybody had a phone and not
Yeah,
everybody was
yeah.
versed in it yet.
Yeah, so no, I try to avoid. I just make sure everybody that's supposed to be scouting is doing their job.
Yeah.
Michaela, we have a young lady on our team that's great doing connections with other teams, and we've tried scouting with other teams so we don't have to do all 6 robots on the field. Does that work, Jacob?
Yeah, sometimes if you ask them nicely, they'll just give you their data.
Now, Will, do I am I like inflating or changing the story in my head? When you started doing that and had everyone out going scouting, then you figured out how to request that information from the first website, right? Can you talk a little bit about
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, so basically, when I started doing the scouting stuff, obviously you want to obtain as much information about the other teams as you can. And so there were a fair number of metrics that were publicly available that were based on the scoring sheet. So whenever they filled out the scoring sheet, that information was made publicly available online, specifically through the Blue Alliance, which is a site that provides a lot of team data and different stuff like that about event data. And so I figured out that they had a publicly available API that I could use to request a fair amount of match data. And a lot of it was even robot specific, which was super impactful when it came to, determining the individual robot performance as opposed to how well a set of robots did.
And
so,
choosing which one you wanted to team up with, right?
exactly, yeah.
And now you know the alliance selection has changed.
It's no longer snake, right? Is it just 1 through 8, 1 through 8?
It's 1 through 8, then 8 through 1. However, you only have 90 seconds.
It's 45 seconds for the first pick, and then the second pick is 90 seconds.
Yeah, so 45 seconds is all you get.
I remember there were some that took quite a long time, so I'm not surprised that that happened.
Yeah. So Will, so you on the Blue Alliance, you started requesting data, right?
Yeah, so I used a plugin in Google Sheets, I think it was, to make API requests and then would pull that data directly into the spreadsheet. So that way the scouts had less things they had to worry about. Like I remember like the climbing data, and I think some of maybe like the autonomous data was publicly available, and that way I could reduce the amount of checkboxes they had to do on the scouting sheets.
Yeah.
But I think I still was trying to get. I think we did. I remember making the schedules and having to like do scheduling for everyone and make sure that people had breaks and stuff like that, to try to get as much data as we could. And then we also did our pit scouting crew. So we
Right.
had everyone going all over the place
Mhm.
before the matches, trying to get as much pit data as we could, and then once the matches had started, figuring out who was available and how we could get that data collected.
No, and was there a problem with the requests you were making from Blue Alliance?
Yeah, I was requesting a lot of data and they weren't super happy about that. So I'm pretty sure I got rate limited a couple times or I crashed their API. I think rate limit is more likely, but because I was requesting like, a gig of data per competition at least. And they're like they're not a huge, big tech site. So I'm sure I was costing them a fair bit in bandwidth that they may not have been thrilled about, but I was very appreciative that they were able to provide that resource.
Will didn't realize, but he was actually practicing cyber attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I learned later on, they were like, well, that's what a cyber attack is, right? You just request all this information at once. And I was like, oh, yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. But yeah, so did I hear, did you still use some of that framework or information?
Yeah, every year is completely different. So some years you gotta reinvent the wheel a little bit. It's just kind of, well, part of the whole process, I guess.
Are you guys still using Google Sheets and Google Forms, or have you upgraded any of those systems to like site-based approaches? Or
Yeah, we still use, unless sometimes other teams have their own systems we'll try out, but Google Sheets is pretty reliable. It doesn't fail us.
yeah, not a lot of overhead there. You can just they have the form infrastructure and stuff already set up, so saves you time there.
Yeah. Hey, we don't want to hold you guys up, but Kathy, this special year for you guys at the Creamery. You want to talk a little bit about what's going on there?
Sure, yeah, it's our 30th year, which just, blows me away. We started in 1995. And Bill loves to say, he's so sorry he can't be here today. A friend needed him to help him out. But he said it was pretty daring to open up an ice cream shop in the coldest, wettest place in Maryland.
Yeah.
But he wanted to be somewhere that was developing and kind of new. And even though a lot of people came down here from, Pittsburgh and, of course, around, at the time, Interstate 68 had just been finished. That was finished in the late 80s. The national speed limit had gone up from 55. So it kind of made Deep Creek a lot closer to us in Baltimore, where we're from, as well as DC. And he had worked at an ice cream place when he was 14, 15, 16, and he said it was the best feeling in the world giving somebody an ice cream cone. It makes everyone happy. So he took the risk and moved out here, rented a place through the first summer, 1995, and started getting, got open, was considering whether to buy ice cream or to make it. And he took a course and he decided that he was gonna go all in and make the ice cream.
He makes good ice cream.
Yes, he does.
And that's one nice thing about him not being on calls. I can really brag about him openly. He's won national awards for it.
Oh, wow.
And he teaches two classes actually on ice cream. One is on actually the manufacturing portion of ice cream, like the differences in the cream and the differences between like a powdered mix and a fresh mix and how to freeze things down, everything on the whole manufacturing portion of it. And the other is on the business side of it, how to hire, how to lay out your store, how to work with your health departments and things like that. Well, both of them, they were at the dairy school there at the University of Wisconsin. And they have people from all over the world come to take their class. And then, then they'll call, he's friends with all of them, they'll let him know how, the class really set them up for success. So yeah, he does that. He does that every year. It's kind of like a professional seminar. It's 7 days at the University of Wisconsin. But it kind of he did a 20th anniversary where he invited all of the employees back, and we had a 10 at the
Oh,
creamery. And I think the 30th kind of snuck up on us a little bit.
oh, okay.
And he was like, "Oh my gosh, it's the 30th already." So he really wanted to make it fun and celebrate.
You've had some events or days where you've done retro pricing.
Yes, yes. Well, we started off with the opening day, and everything was at 1995 prices. So we had a line from before we opened till after we closed, and it was just such a great atmosphere and fun, and so many people that come back, or regular customers, other people that said, I heard about it and I've never been there, and I think you're referring to Throwback Thursdays.
Yes.
And each Thursday we would feature an item and offer it at the 1995 prices. And he came up with a logo for the 30th anniversary. Oh, and the other thing that we're doing, which is super fun, is we had a float made. And we had the float in Friendsville Days, Grantsville Days, up at the Accident 4th of July Parade. I'm missing one. And then, of course, we'll have it at Autumn Glory as well. So we're really, really excited. And then we'll have a homecoming for all of our old employees on Friday night of Autumn Glory. So if anybody out there is an alumni listening, please
We
plan
had
on
some
coming.
alumni that worked for you.
All right. Well, let them know that Friday night of Autumn Glory. We're doing a homecoming there. So yeah, it's really special. I have a vivid memory of pulling into the creamery. We had been open 7 years. And for those first 7 years, Bill would move to the lake for 6 months and live here from April to October. I would come up from weekends from Baltimore. And when William here was born, that's when, we said, okay, we're not doing the apart thing anymore. And I resigned. And I clearly remember pulling in a Ford Explorer with Will in the car seat in the back, pulling a trailer. Bill had a box trailer, moving here to Garrett County in April of 2002. And Skip Carr from the lakefront met us in the creamery parking lot and snapped a picture of little Will. And I think, Will, I have that article, and I think it said, heir apparent to the creamery throne or something like that. But yeah, and so it's been 30 great years in Garrett County, and the people here are just amazing. It's just such support, and it's the coldest, hottest, the coldest, wettest place in Maryland. To be successful, it takes, to the community. And of course, Bill gets involved with, a lot of the community things that you've talked about. And, just really, really wonderful.
Well, you're certainly part of Garrett County, and that's what we're celebrating today is great things in Garrett County. So it's what makes Garrett County, you help make Garrett County a special place. So thank you so much. And you have a new location open now, I think, too, right?
Yes, yes.
It's on the other side of us now, yeah.
Yep. We're calling it Lakeside Creamery North. It's right there between Archie's and McHenry Beverage. The Lascarises were running it, and Mr. Lascaris called Bill, and he was like, I'm done. Can you please come take this over? So they met, and yeah, we're keeping the soft serve that he had there, but then also brought our hand dipped up as well.
Yeah,
So
great.
yeah, so far it's kind of been like a little bit of a local secret. You can get up there in the if you really need your ice cream on a Saturday night in July, that would be a good option.
Yep. Well, we appreciate you guys joining in and giving us an update. And Eden, why don't you come up here? This is the new news for GaCo. Some of the new news. We're going back to black.
Yep.
We are.
Yes. So I don't know what I'm going to do with all my blue shirts, but
We'll still rotate
it will still rotate back and forth. Okay, very good.
Well, like Pam said, that way maybe you don't need to do laundry every night.
He wants to zoom in with Will. He wants to know how to do
Who?
that. Phil Malone just texted.
Oh, Phil. Okay, tell him I'll send him I'll send him a link. Actually, we have somebody else. Is Darrington on yet? Okay, hold on. Okay, tell Phil I'll send him a link. Talk to.
Not sure if he sent that to you or me, so.
Are you,
Hold on. Just hang in there.
do you have your
Phil in
next
there.
crew ready?
Well, yeah, we're waiting for someone to jump in a waiting room, but he hasn't got there yet. So you can fill the time till then. I'll
And
send
did you
Phil
mean the Phil Malone?
Yes.
the film alone. Yes.
Oh, well, we're not going to get off until we get to at least say hi and share a screen with Phil.
Okay, hold on.
Getting my camera ready to take it. Back so Will was one of the, everything happens for a reason, but his senior year was 2020. And we had high hopes for that big award in 2020. But when I'm looking down at Zoom right now, I'm getting all these flashbacks of that year because this is how we operated for the
Yes,
rest
it
of that
is.
year. And my family pictures are of Zoom calls,
Yeah.
for that year.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, the technology works fairly well. Again, we had much more elaborate plans than this, but they kind of fell through. But it's working, and so yeah. Yeah, it's um uh. So yeah, so Will, if you can get some of your buddies together later on tonight, that'd be great. Help me out a little bit, but if not, I understand.
I'll see what I can do. I'll definitely send out some texts.
Everyone's busy. Everyone's busy.
What's your time slots open right now?
Oh,
8 on.
8 on.
Oh, okay, still 8 on. Okay.
Yeah. So it's Cheyenne will be here at 7:30 in person. So hopefully she
Oh.
can stay for a little bit too. And 7 o'clock, we're uh, some students from Mars, 2614, and Morgantown's going to join us.
Well, that's a long trip. Oh, you mean
No, they're
Morgantown,
Morgantown.
not from Mars?
Yeah, no, yeah. And so yeah, and so the whole robot build mentor team is coming in probably around 5. Larry Mullinex, Larry Friend. Hopefully Titus can join us in person. And Atlee will be here. Atlee should be here pretty soon. I asked him to come around noon. So yeah, yeah, Bill join in yet?
Nope, nobody.
I'm trying to. I had some other photos pulled up from. Oh, Jacob, here's a picture of me and your mom doing a race. So I'm scrolling through my photos looking for just fun GaCo pictures. Okay, Will, this picture actually was in your. There's a pic. Which robot was that?
Meshack 16.0. That was the deep space year.
Deep space year. Okay.
Yep. So let's see.
Now, Will, who talk me through. I know. Well, I know Mariah, Lauren, Sarah. Who are the other people in this photo?
So there's Atlee in the back there, and I'm pretty sure he's still a build mentor on the team. And Chuck said he's showing up soon. And then on the far left is Roger. He helped with the build team a lot. Is he still around, Chuck?
Who? Roger.
Roger. Does he still
Yes.
come around to help out?
Yeah. He comes in and helps us with our with our cabling and wires and yep, and make sure that they're acceptable. Yeah. So
And you said Cheyenne's coming in later?
Cheyenne's coming in later. Yeah, today. She has her degree in, I believe, computer science data analysis as well, and she's working somewhere. Let's see. Yeah. So.
And
Josh
then,
Smith is still around too. He should be here sometime today too. So,
oh, very cool.
yep.
And
So, yeah. So I don't know if Phil,
And Mariah went into an engineering field as well, right?
data analysis as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Data analysis. Yeah.
Yeah. And how about Sarah, Lauren, and Jess? I know they all got college degrees.
Will could,
so,
yeah, go ahead, Will.
yeah. So Sarah is either working on or just completed a degree in actuarial sciences.
Oh, wow.
Lauren has a degree in business and marketing and works in Baltimore doing social media marketing. And Jess got her degree in GIS studies and works
That's
in
right.
DC. Works in DC with the transportation systems there.
Wow, Chuck.
Yeah.
What a a lot of that started with you and Susie. I
Well,
know she was here earlier, with the school systems, but you know, a lot of success there.
there's a lot of it's a team. It's a teamwork there. And so, yep, everyone working together makes it happen. Um, I'm going to send Phil the link again and see if this works here. So, Phil, if you're listening, uh, I'm going to send it to you again. Maybe this one work. I'm not sure. They seem to be working okay, so we'll try it again. Yeah.
Is that a new sticky plush I see in the background? There looks like
Oh,
not as
yes.
faded color there.
Where's okay? So we have yes. Jeffrey can get sticky for us.
Either one of them. The
Yeah.
bottom one. Do you want me to get it?
Does Sticky have his own timeline? Because he really should have at least a half hour, the
Oh,
history,
I'm sure he's going to have his time tonight.
the iterations.
So this is the new improved sticky.
Sticky
Sticky
1.2?
well actually 3.0. Our first sticky was left in Cleveland by mistake when we used to compete there, and
I've heard that about college mascots. The different schools will steal the mascots, and
no,
is that
well
what
we just
happened? Some other
we
robotic team has Sticky
no,
1.0.
no, he was just left on the field. We forgot to retrieve him from the mascot pool, and so he was just left in Cleveland. But he was adopted by a young lady, a little girl whose dad was a volunteer, and so we just let that Sticky keep his new home after that. And Becky was very gracious and made us another one, and that's this one down there. It has all the autographs on, and then yeah, so. All right, so we're still waiting for Phil. Is he still in?
He's on.
He's on? All right, I think Phil might be coming in now.
Hey, Mr. Phil, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
There he goes.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
But you look like a robot. Are you a robot?
I'm not a robot. Hey guys, how you doing?
Great, good to see you.
So I was in my car driving by and I saw a wheel come on. I thought, oh, I better. Oh wait, I'm getting two audios here. Hang on a second. That's very confusing.
Yeah, it's the if you have the public link going.
All right, try that now. Okay. So I didn't get a chance to ask Will last time I saw him. I tell him about all the cool software we're using autonomous on the robot now. Will kind of led the way. He led me dragging and screaming and yelling down the road of advanced autonomous programming. And now you'll be glad to know that we're using it like completely for everything. Path planning, visual odometry, April tags, all that fun stuff. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. I remember getting a chance to talk. Where were we, Chuck? Grantsville days with
Yes.
one of your students, and she was giving me a bit of the rundown there.
He was talking to Jess.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, she
Just
gave me
loves doing just loves doing the path planning stuff, because
Yeah,
we interactively now just pre-plan all the paths and it's
she
pretty
said
cool.
you've got some pretty cool APIs and packages there that you're able to work with. I remember when I was doing some stuff, and Chuck graciously let me take basically a whole FTC set home for one summer, and
Right.
my mom was nice
Well,
enough to allow me to take over the entire basement.
it was all over their living room basement. Yeah, it's just yeah.
Yeah. So at one point, my grandma came into town, and my mom was like, "All right, you have to make her a 3 foot wide path so she can make it through the basement to her bedroom." So I'd taken over the whole thing, and I was doing a bunch of the pure pursuit planning for that sort of localization stuff. Because I
Yeah.
remember watching Gluten Free 11.11.5,
Yeah.
and they had a lot of advanced odometry for the FTC stuff. And
Yeah, they really
I remember writing out basically, I'm sure what your guys' libraries do now as far as the path following and the different parameters there that you have as inputs as far as how tightly to track a line and how much you can cut a corner. and different stuff like that, and trying to write out those libraries to get that to work on an FTC robot because the packages
Yeah.
it wasn't as mature at the time.
Yeah, gluten free was one of the real pioneers in that. So they I got to meet them once or a couple of times, and it was pretty cool. So
Yeah.
you'll be interested that I mean our real achievement this last year maybe a little bit, but this year really the most is integrating the path planning, the odometry in with the April tags, so that whenever the robot would see an April tag, it would realign its position on the field, and that was really effective.
Yeah, that's very cool. Is it still using? I remember it was just starting, and I don't know how much of this was spurred by gluten free. When I was doing FTC, they just started putting the images on the fields. They weren't April tags, so they weren't great, but they were basically like thematic images. They had like Star Wars pictures, I think it was.
Yeah, yeah,
And they threw those around, and then you could integrate it with the OpenCV library that they had to give yourself a relative position on the field based on which image you were seeing.
yeah.
But obviously, you run into all
Well,
of the practical concerns as far as like, hey, what if there's glare and all of the fun things that happen when you actually try to take a system and put it in the real world. So what does
yeah,
that look like these days as far as what are they
was
providing you and what are you using?
was kind of interesting because about that time, teams were starting to use the April tags on their team provided items for locating those items. And then, so we were already like immersed in April tags. And then FRC said, hey, we're going to put April tags all over the field. It's like, oh, okay, that's a cool idea. Um, but the first year they did it, they used one of the April tags that have a very low error correction on them.
Oh,
So you'd get a lot of false positives all around the place. So the following year, they adopted the same set that FTC was using, which is the 6x6, 7x7, whatever. It's got really good error identification and rejection. And so now they're putting April tags everywhere, pretty much on every available target and some other places as well. So it's pretty effective.
that is cool. I remember because we would try to do all of our odometry and localization using the reflective strips, which obviously
Yeah,
competition by competition is terrible. Like I
yeah,
remember you
yeah,
had like we'd spend like an hour on the field trying to dial in for the field conditions, and then you get to worlds or you get to regionals and you have multiple fields and you could be on either side of the field and the lighting conditions are different. So I'm glad to see
yeah.
you move to a more consistent framework there for identifying different things like that.
Yeah. The other thing that's cool too is that now we and pretty much everyone else are using dedicated vision co-processors. So the Orange Pi plug two USB cameras into it, and it does all of the April tag, and you can even have it do the 3D localization if you want to, and then it just passes raw like processed data to the main processor. So it offloads a lot of that stuff.
That's very cool. Yeah, I guess what were the changing requirements? Did they like have to give you additional permission to put additional processing on the robot? I assume that
No,
wasn't something you could do before, or could we have done that?
FRC's always let you do that. FTC,
Okay,
not so much. They're getting a little bit more open on that now. But yeah, FRC, if people have been doing that for a while, but now it's kind of like mainstream. You have to do it if you want to do decent vision processing.
right.
So it's pretty neat.
I remember you guys over at GeForce were doing some custom stuff with the Android apps that on the FTC side, which I was kind of surprised they let you get away with that because that seems like something that they were just in general they just FTC being so locked down with the pre
Yeah, it,
and stuff like that.
it I don't think we did anything that we weren't allowed to do.
Oh no no no.
Um,
Yeah.
but what you're saying is definitely true on the electronic side. They're very low to let you do custom electronics. They're fine with custom software and custom hardware, but just not so much on the electronic side of things.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
miss
I
that.
didn't know.
You can't just throw a Raspberry Pi on there if you want to. Or you can't just throw a dedicated sensor. They just don't allow it.
Yeah, I just know when I started, I didn't realize that you had that sort of those sort of options because obviously starting in the program, there's a whole um, depth of complexity that you can add to things to get those additional
Yeah.
layers and levels of performance.
Well,
Like,
you were probably using blocks then, right? You probably hadn't.
well, blocks at first, and then once I started writing Java, still understanding that I can actually just go and edit the UI of the app and things like that. Give those additional options to be able to
Yeah.
set the autonomous versioning or which autonomous to run and stuff like that. So that was all super cool to learn
Yeah.
about, and it's great to hear that they're giving that additional flexibility to teams to get farther into that pipeline, the processing pipeline, and give extra
Yeah.
flexibility.
Well, the interesting thing is in 2026 or maybe 27, they're switching the control systems of both FTC and FRC to a new one, and they'll be using the same control system.
Oh, very cool.
So it'll be WPI lib software that we used for FRC will be also be adapted to FTC. There's like a core processor, and then there's a IO processor. So two different units, and they'll run everything basically.
That's very cool. I have a funny programming team story. When I was on, so my junior year when I just joined the team, and I didn't really have a place coming in. I was kind of figuring out how I was going to be contributing, and I started doing like the scouting stuff. And I got more involved in the strategy with the drive team, kind of how I got to know Lauren and Sarah, and was getting to know them and working with them as far as match strategy and stuff like that. I think it was after our first event. You and Mariah did do a lot of automation on the robot and scoring and that sort of thing. And I remember like in autonomous we had those sort of feedback loops that we were using with the reflective tape to figure out where we were roughly. Obviously, we weren't doing any super advanced telemetry because we couldn't, because we were using Mechanism drive, and it was just the reflective strips to try to find a position based on. And I think it was after our first competition, and I was talking with the drive team, and talking with them, and they were like, "Yeah," I was like, "You guys do the same movements every single time, like, that's kind of what we do in autonomous. Is there options on the robot to like do that sort of stuff automatically?" And they were like, "I don't know, I don't think so." And I brought you over, and I was talking to you guys, trying to get everyone, figure out what features would help them out a lot. And they were like, "Yeah, what could we do? Like what we do in autonomous somehow in teleop period?" And you went, "That's a thing." And you're like, "Give me the controller." They hand you the controller. You just hold down the trigger as it picks up the patch panel, and it drives right over. You like hit that button, select the level, and it automatically scored. And I remember they all went, "Oh, that's pretty handy." And so I know that got a lot more use after that.
Always surprises me what we put in there that other people don't realize we have.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like we're getting ousted here. So I'm glad I got a chance to chat with you, Will.
Yeah. Yep. And yep. So no, we're our next guest is not yet showed up in the waiting room, so you're filling in some time here. So appreciate that. Yeah. So but Atlee joins us now. So say hey, Atlee.
Hey.
Yeah. So we were.
Can I ask you something, Chuck, before I drop off?
Sure.
With your system here that you were running today, later on, can I be able to play YouTube videos?
I'll tell you what. I'll test that out right now while we're waiting for this next person to show up.
You may want to in your screen so that it goes to full screen, or maybe I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do that. Oh yeah, I can do that.
So you're going to join us in person?
Yeah, I'll be there 4 or 5.
Okay.
I'll get there between 4 and 5 sometime.
Okay. Yep. We'll try it out. Make sure it works.
Okay.
All right.
See you later.
See you guys.
Good to see you.
Bye.
Wait, I think Lisa just
popped in. Yes, Lisa just popped in for a little bit. All right. Very good. Hi,
Okay,
Lisa. I can't see anymore, but that's okay. There you go. Hey. Okay. That's cool. All right. Oh, so yeah, no, we were expecting a teacher from Nigeria to show up. Well, and we met him in Cleveland at the National Computer Science Teachers Conference, and he asked us if we could come and teach our lessons, our binary lesson to his kids in Nigeria, and I said, sure. And so we'll. He was supposed to, we'll do it virtually, of course, right? We'll send everything and then just do it online. But uh, he was supposed to show up at noon, and I'm still waiting for him to pop in. So we'll see. So, yeah.
That's super cool. It's always amazing to hear the stories about people that you meet that are all across the country. And I loved your story about was it the young lady that was at the Creation Museum that I can't remember the exact details of the story, but I remember you talked to someone by chance who had gotten their
it was
not through GaCo, but
yeah
indirectly through the Creation Museum.
Yeah, it was it was I gave a talk at this young man. His name was Gilbert, and here's Gilbert here. And so he met me at the door the night I was giving the presentation, and he showed me his key to the universe. And we'll talk about that later on more, and if there's time. But Gilbert showed me the key. You can see he's holding it there. It's a little Lego device that determines exactly the golden ratio. It's right there. And I said, yeah, because we give every fifth grade a student one of these. And he uh, I asked him what school he went to, and he said, "Well, I'm homeschooled." And I said, "Well, where'd you get your key to the universe then?" Because if you know, and he said, "Oh, I got it at the Creation Museum." And so what happened is the Creation Museum started teaching that lesson as a result of a visit that we made way before COVID, and then. And then so he went all the way to Kentucky to the Creation Museum to get something that started here in Garrett County. So yeah, that was pretty fun. Yeah. All right. So yeah. So yeah. So our next guest is at 12:30, and so we'll.
Yes, sitting right here.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
We're alumni.
All right. So we have Atlee with us. I say, hey, Atlee. I think we did this already. And then we have Jeffrey. Jeffrey, come on so people can see you. All right. No, it's okay. Just pop in here in the middle here. So the last time Jeffrey joined with us was 2 years ago.
And he was in Africa.
And you were in Africa, in the country next to Nigeria. Yeah, Niger. And serving in the Marine Corps at the embassy there. So yeah, it's good to have you in person.
Good to be in person.
Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. I'd like you to meet Darlington is his name.
Darlington.
Yeah. So he has a school out in Nigeria, and looks pretty interesting. They had lots of technology in his school, so yeah. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, and of course, Atlee is one of our alumni, right? So he graduated, and he has to remind me of this all the time.
2019.
2019, and Will, when did you graduate?
2020.
2020.
He's
Okay.
1 year ahead of me.
Okay, and so Atlee stuck around and got his degree from Frostburg.
Yep.
Environmental science, right?
Yeah.
Okay, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
And then now he's working for in automation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's our robot mentor, right? So he works with the kids with the robot, and a little bit different philosophy of build than what GaCo is used to over the years, but it's the robot does a great job. So
yeah, it still works.
It still works. It still works. Yep. So we got yeah. So and they hold together pretty well too. So yeah. That's always got at least goal is to have a robot that doesn't need fixed after every match.
Yeah. Yep. That makes sure they stand the test of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember we had some issues in deep space with those pneumatics with the collector coming down and just getting mangled by other robots as soon as it came out of the frame.
Well, we haven't used pneumatics for a couple of years now.
Yeah. We gave up on those.
We have lots of pneumatic parts though. So if anyone needs pneumatic parts, or there might be a year yet that we said, oh no, we need a cylinder for this. And yeah. So we have them if that happens. Yeah. So yeah, we're uh we're waiting for the year before last our robot was smaller. It was the what the Crescendo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that robot's easy to move around and show people. This year's robot it's
quite
tough.
big. Yeah.
It's a real head knocker when you try to move it. Yeah. So yeah, we're looking for a smaller robot next year so we can move it around some.
Oh yeah.
Either that or fix up the Crescendo robot.
Yeah, need some help after you've had your hands on it.
It's too much. So yeah, so Atlee, give you an update. Our goal was $16,290, and Will's mom, Kathy, finished us off.
Awesome.
Made a donation to take us over the top.
Awesome.
So we're well on our way. I think next time we're gonna have to come up with a little bit higher goal.
160.
Yeah.
Row.
Yeah. At least been after me for a new pit design. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
still on the old system with the racks and everything.
Yeah. He's got plans.
Try to modernize everything and make it more efficient. And,
Yeah.
Like the refrigerator.
But do want a refrigerator in the.
This one is first leg of the week, by the way. So don't you get your hopes up there, Datley. Yes. Jen is back. Okay. All right. So we're gonna jump over to talk with Jenna real quick and
Let me pop in.
yeah, pop in while you do that. And you guys can stay around, but don't no excuses. What you do?
Well, you don't have to stay for Jenna. She's down at Grant's Hall. She's Jeremiah Wilt's wife. She's one of the Lions.
Okay. All right. So, Will, you gonna take off?
Yep.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining us, and we will again, if you can jump back on tonight with some of your buddies, that'd be great. I'd love to see them. Okay.
Okay.
If not, I understand. All right. Thanks.
I'll see what I can do. Thank you. It's good to see you guys.
It's good
See
to
you,
meet you.
Will.
It's always great. Thank you so much. All right. So let's see if we can get Jenna on. She's in here. Okay. Here we go. There she is.
I see somebody I know. Hello. Hi, Jenna. Can't.
We have to do some unmuting, I think. There you go.
There we go.
Got it?
Yeah.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are y'all doing?
Good.
So thanks for joining us today. I know it's a busy day for you. You have a birthday, right?
Yes.
Yes. So
Whose birthday?
Briar, she turned 4 today.
Oh my goodness. Happy birthday, Briar.
I'll pass it on.
Okay.
So and Jenna, Wilt, right? Or no?
Wagner.
Wagner.
We're not,
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
not a Wilt yet.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, you're owner or you run the Highland thrift shop?
I run it, yes.
You run it.
Yes, it's there's really not an ownership per se. It's ran under a panel of board members.
Okay, great. Okay.
Yes.
Very good. And you also are active in the Lions Club, right?
All the things.
Yes.
Lions Club, Girl Scouts.
Okay.
4-H.
All right. Well,
we can't say no.
Well, so tell us a little bit about the thrift shop, and then we could talk about anything else you want to talk about.
All right. Well, the thrift shop has been around since June of 1987, so it's been around for a really long time.
Wow, yes.
We're a nonprofit 501c3. We help anyone and everyone within the tri-state area, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Maryland. Then let's see, last year we donated almost $30,000 to several different organizations at the end of our year. Throughout the year, we have spirit benefits.
And
we benefited from that.
You did a spirit night for us, which we really appreciate.
Yes, and we plan to do another one this year during the school year. So watch out for that.
Okay. Thank
you. We support our community in any way that we can. I mean, that pretty much sums up
you gave college scholarships or scholarships to graduating seniors.
Yes, that was a new end of the year giving that we have added. A goal since I have started is to add new end of the year givings to a different organization on top of the organizations that we're already giving to. And so far, with all of the community support that we're given, we have been able to make that happen. So yes, scholarships to high school graduates was something, and we were actually able to give to three instead of two, which was a blessing. So for all of our community supporters, thank you. Um, but yeah, I mean, we have since started, supporting you guys. We love what you all do, and we are looking forward to the different ways that we can support you and your students because I think that they do phenomenal work. So,
Well,
thank you guys for what you do.
Well, likewise, and yeah, it's been we had an opportunity to work with in your shop at Christmas time, right? We had
Yes.
the little craft that we did with the youngsters making the toothbrush bugs, right? The hex
Yes.
bugs made out of toothbrushes, and that was fun. So we're looking
Yeah.
forward to doing more with that. Anywhere we could get access to youngsters to work with them, that's what we're about. So thank you.
Yes, thank you guys. We appreciate what y'all do.
Makes us happy.
Well, and the Lions, we're side by side with the Lions in multiple events too. So
Yes.
that's
popcorn and lemonade. How can you go wrong?
how can you go wrong? I know. How can you go wrong?
You can't.
Good combination.
That's exactly right.
And I know your husband, Jeremiah.
Yes.
Okay. Was did a lot of work for us and giving us a very nice concrete slab to pitch our lemonade tent on at the fair.
Yes.
And that is, I tell you, that just made me so happy.
We weren't muddy. We were
no mud.
level.
Yes.
It's
Yes. A little less. Yeah. A little less
it was
sticky and a lot easier to clean up.
it was so great. And the Lions could have easily given us a donation, I'm sure, but that meant more, and it has far more value because that's the gift that we'll keep on giving.
That's right.
Because we intend to be there for a while. And so yeah, so we appreciate that. And that type of thing really just is so valuable. And so we appreciate it so much. So,
Agreed.
so yeah,
Pretty well.
so today we're just highlighting uh, all the good things that are happening in Garrett County, or as many as they can get to, and we'd certainly wanted you on to talk about your organization and what you do in Grantsville. So it's one of the things. It's one of
We're
the
glad
things,
you're there.
yeah. It's one of the things that makes Garrett County such a special place. So thank you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate y'all giving me the opportunity to speak.
Yeah, no.
Well, we're glad to enjoy your party. You partying at your house or?
Yes.
Okay. You have a beautiful day to do it.
It is, although not quite warm enough for water things, and that's a little bit of a disappointment right now because they're really hoping for some water, but that's okay. We still might get some water balloons
I
out.
know your girls. They're gonna have fun no matter what.
That's right. They do.
Yeah.
They do. They'll love
Yeah.
it. Yes. Well, thank y'all very much for letting me be
well,
on.
well, thanks for jumping on. And you get bored later on today, come back. And, yeah. Because
he's here.
So the team number that we compete under is 1629. That was assigned to us 22 years ago when we started. And when we got the idea for doing a telethon, we said, well, we have to go for 16 hours and 29 minutes. And the good news, this is just again, what special community we live in. Our fundraising goal for today was $16,290.
It's met.
And it's met right now.
That's amazing.
We're now. So that's just the support that we get in Garrett County, and I'm sure you experience the same. And
that's right.
And it's such a giving community, and we're so appreciative. And just trying to just highlight that today. All right. So thank you for joining us.
Thank you, and way to go. Keep up the great work. We appreciate what y'all do.
You too.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right. So with that, I think until our next guest shows up, we're going to take a little break. Okay. So we'll keep things running. I'm just going to
What
get
time's he
everything.
supposed to show?
He was supposed to show at noon. So
Okay, well, maybe
he got times confused. I don't know. He's 7 hours. Okay. So anyways, we'll catch you all later. Again, just we'll just give us about 5-10 minutes. We'll be back. Hey folks, again, if you're joining us, we're still around, just taking a little bit of a break for lunch here, trying to get reorganized for the afternoon. So just stand by. We'll be checking in periodically and hopefully get started back up at about 1 o'clock. And so just hang in there and thank you for joining in.
Okay.
thought of myself as one of the smart kids. When
Is this
I was
a
in
video?
4th grade, I joined a
Or
robotics
is it there?
called First Lego League.
It's a video.
I didn't really have the option because my mom is the coach and I had to sit through practice anyway.
Any audio?
It seemed like a nerd thing to do, to be honest.
He was there in some
Sports
in
did
Bailey.
not matter. I figured that robotics would be one more school thing.
The audio is coming.
First Lego League is an upper elementary, middle school robotics program. Each year, a new theme is released. This year's theme is called Submerged. We build and program robots to solve missions on the board related to the theme.
Can you close the whiteboard stuff?
Innovation project where we come up with a problem related to the year's theme. Here's a video of our robot competing at the UMBC State Championship last year. You can see me and my friends have such a great time with this robot.
We'll just stop the video then.
The robot is going around the board, and last year's theme was called Masterpiece, and we have attachments that we built to complete these missions.
When is this?
Last March.
You can see we're all just so excited, and we only have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to complete these missions, so we're all really anxious.
Okay. Love you. What do you guys do on Monday, the Labor Day? Just chilling? No picnic or anything?
Wait.
Hopefully, okay. If anything does exist, if we come up with a property, we'll let you know. Okay? Okay. Love you. Kathy, do you want something to drink? Water Eden, do you want something to drink?
Yeah, sweet tea. Once I joined robotics, it was like a whole math world opened to me. Fractions and percents just truly came alive. Even more than gaining an understanding of math, I figured out that computer science was all about being creative and using my voice.
Okay.
This year, our first Lego League team was tasked with coming up with a solution to help the ocean. Using Native American techniques, we learned from these natural baskets to help transplant seagrass into the Chesapeake Bay and our local Deep Creek Lake. Our project was so successful that we were a champions finalist out of 70 teams at the Maryland State First Lego League Championship. And what's even better is that we have helped restore 2 acres of seagrass. We are headed to the world competition at the end of May in Long Beach, California. It's been a total 180 for me, not ever considering myself a math person to getting the opportunity to compete internationally in robotics. We have 28 First Lego League teams in our small rural county. Once I'm in 9th grade, I will transition from being a team member to coaching a team. The only way we can expose this
You guys doing something?
Garrett County is if students take on roles of responsibility. I'm really looking forward to coaching and getting younger kids, especially girls, excited about robotics.
Zachary, we sold Zachary. I'll go build a.
For our school softball team,
so we're switching Zachary's at least.
Love to run.
I ordered a starter set just to get familiar with it. Then after that, we'll go from there.
I would love to pitch or run distance in college. I know that robotics and computer science is the only sport where absolutely everyone who puts in the hard work is pro. Someday I will either be a flight nurse or maybe even a math teacher or maybe both. Picture in your head what a computer scientist looks like. I bet most of you probably aren't picturing an Anna Green Gables looking middle schooler like me. Be careful not to limit yourself on your student. You can learn new things and so can they. With athletics, if you aren't on the travel team by middle school, coaches think you've missed the boat on being a standout. In computer science,
I actually, once I ordered it, then I found out, oh, if TCTs get 25% off. So I emailed them real quick and said, hey, I goofed. Can you cancel that order and I'll redo it? They said, yeah. So it seemed easy to work with. See how they do with POs. So that's the real thing. Because if we're going to buy for our schools, I have to use POs.
showed me that I am capable. They have shown me that anyone can be a math or science kid. They have shown me that all students have the potential to make positive changes in our society. I want to finish today with a little activity that our robotics team uses as a hook to get kids excited about math and computer science. I need one volunteer. You don't have to get.
Okay. So it came through okay? All right. Okay. In the way. Okay. Let's see. At least it's up there. Let him in. Hey guys, so we're back. Sorry for took a little break there. Um, so I think coming up we have Jalen Beeman coming on board. And he's zooming in. Hey, Jalen.
Hi, Chuck. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right.
Yeah. Well, thank you for joining us today.
Of course, of course. Hi, Pam.
So, Jalen, just so we're spending the day talking to alumni and also highlighting some of the good stuff that's going on in Garrett County. So I'm glad you were able to join us and give us an update as to what you've been doing. First of all, remind me again when you graduated from Southern.
Southern, that would have been about 4 years ago. I believe it would have been 2021.
So you graduated, you're a class of 2021.
Yes, yeah, I
Okay,
believe I was, yeah.
right. Really messed up by COVID then. Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And who were some of your teammates that who were some seniors at the time with you?
I believe Olivia Warren was
Okay.
one of the seniors as well. Um, who else? Jacob Green was.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I can't quite remember too many other because as you said, it was really messed up by COVID, so we didn't have too many meetings that year. Um, but yeah, I was actually able to take a lot of the things that I learned on GaCo and apply them to the robotics teams whenever I joined WVU.
Yeah, great. Just you were on the programming sub team, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Lead programmer for the robot, right? So, that's super. And then you went on to WVU, right?
Yep.
So tell us what you're doing now.
All right, so I actually graduated last spring from WVU for undergrad, and I'm
Congratulations.
continuing. Thank you. Continuing on as my master's. But whenever I was an undergrad, I was on the University Rover Challenge team at WVU, which it's similar to FRC in a lot of ways. But the big difference is there's a lot more uncertainty with things. So with FRC, like everything is like really kind of it's not strict isn't the right word. You have a lot of known things like the carpet's always the same, or like all of the different objects are in the exact same places for every single match. But with this team, we are just kind of thrown out into the middle of the Utah desert and have to just make do with, okay, well, maybe there's a rock that's in the way that we wouldn't have known about. So we just have to kind of figure out how to work around those things. But while I was doing that, I was getting my undergrad for computer engineering and computer science, and then I'm continuing on now at kind of like the next level of that program, working with the same advisor in a robotics lab, getting my computer science master's.
No, great. That sounds interesting.
Oh, it definitely is.
So you actually competed with your vehicle that you designed?
Yes, yeah, we competed. I believe all 4 years that I was on the team, it ended up going out to Utah. I was only on because it's such a big team. Like we had like 70 to 80 people some of the
Oh my.
years. Yeah, so only a smaller group was able to actually go out. So the first 2 years I didn't go out to Utah, but the last two I did.
Okay, great. And then how'd you guys do?
We So 2023 we got first in the world out of the 30 teams that ended up going.
Okay.
100 or so ended up signing up to try and go, and then the past 2 years we got second place.
Okay, super. That's amazing. That's great.
Yep.
Good job. Yeah. So we do have some video of that of the vehicle that you used last year, I believe.
Yes, yeah, I
Okay.
believe it's dataless.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and post that video when we go ahead and segment this. So what we're doing, Jalen, is we have this idea of doing a telethon to raise awareness of our program. raise a little bit of funding, and our goal was $16,290, and we met that goal here at about 11 o'clock,
Nice.
and
Wow.
and so yeah, so hopefully we're still accepting donations. I just want folks to know that. And it's the $16,290 we were asking for to support our first Lego League program, which
Okay.
I believe you were a first Lego League student, weren't you?
Yep.
Yep.
I started out there. I believe it was a third grade to sixth grade.
Yeah.
When I went through.
In our garage.
Yep. You did. Yep. Yep. I remember now. And so yeah, so we're still supporting that. Now, last year we had 36 teams.
Very cool.
Yeah,
That's a lot
so
of teams.
yeah, it's a lot of teams. If you were in the area, I'd ask you to mentor a team or two, but we'll let you be for a little bit longer.
It's a little bit difficult now
Yeah.
away, but
Um, but uh, most of them are in Garrett County. There's some in West Virginia. I think we had 6 in West Virginia last year. So yeah, so that's what we were raising money for. So hopefully, I mean, we still need lots more funding to keep our program running. So we're encouraging folks to continue with their donations. It's much appreciated. But anyways, so what we'll be doing is broadcasting for 16 hours and 29 minutes. And well, at the after this is all over with, we have Eden Rankin, who's I'm not sure if Rankin was on your team, was on the team. I think maybe Ava was.
yeah, she was. She was actually on the FLO team that I was on, I believe.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So we have a surprise guest, Jalen. Phil Malone wants to come in and say hi.
Okay.
So we're going to let him in. Okay. And then yeah, and then but anyways, what we're going to be doing is we'll segment this broadcast up and timestamp it and take it right to your interview, and then we'll post that video of your rover on with that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Dale.
Hey, Phil. How are you doing?
Good. Well, I just saw you on there. Thought I'd jump in and see what fun technical stuff you had to talk about.
So Jalen was talking about what was the program again?
It's the University Rover Challenge, or URC.
URC.
You always have to put it's by the Mars Society, and if you look it up, make sure you put Mars Society. Otherwise, you're going to get rugby championship stuff when you look it up. But yeah, it is it's a program that is worldwide. There's teams from all over the world. 36 of them go and compete in the middle of the Utah desert that are selected based off of the video of the rover that you said you were going to show. And then of those, we ended up getting like the second the past 2 years, and then first 3 years ago.
So I remember when Atlee and I ran into you, although I didn't recognize you, at the Lego Championship a while back. So is that the robot? So how is that the most recent robot? Is that like a season ago?
I believe that was.
It had the big floppy feet.
Yes. Yeah. So we kept that similar design. I believe the one that you saw was yellow. Yeah. So that was Heimdall, which was from 2 years ago, and then last year's was a blue one, which it was a lot more of like a refinement year of things. We went through and we saw a couple of things that needed to be changed. Like we made the wheels or like the legs bigger on it. We made it so that way it didn't have like a weak spot in the center hinge. Different things like that.
So I remember it was articulated, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Did that work well?
Yes, that worked surprisingly well. Well, not surprisingly well, because like a lot of farm equipment uses it, but it worked extremely well in the just in the Utah environment because there's a bunch of rocks everywhere, and a lot of teams use like the rock bogey system for their robots, which is what Mars landers use. But we switched over to the split chassis design with that center bearing because that let us have a lower center of mass, which made it so it was less likely for us to flip. And then we also didn't have weird problems where like some of the like the rockers on each side would get kind of like caught, and like we just couldn't move after that. But yeah, that allowed us to complete the autonomy mission with very minimal like obstacle avoidance actually implemented, because all the small obstacles we didn't need to know about because we could just go right over them.
So what was the key challenge? Like for the most season, what was the most difficult thing you had to do with the robot?
So the challenge is built into there's 4 different missions that you have to compete in. The 3 of them are driver like telegraph controlled, and then the last one is autonomous navigation. So the first driver controlled one is called equipment servicing, and for that one we're given like a mock Mars lander that has a bunch of like switches, buttons, dials. There's like a drawer and a keyboard on it, and it's just if the rover were to help someone who is already on Mars, because it takes a lot of time and energy and effort and material to just like put on your EVA suit, go out just to flip a couple of switches and then go back in. So how could a robot help with that? Then there's the delivery mission, which is very similar to equipment servicing. It's just kind of over a longer distance, and it's more about picking up objects and moving them to different locations in the field. Like there will be like an astronaut, and you have to search and find pieces of wreckage to give it to it. And it's also a test for your communication system, because that goes out to like up to a kilometer away, and you have to be able to control it from inside the back of a U-Haul. Then we have the science mission, where for the science mission, the entire front half of our robot actually falls out of the bottom, and we put a new front half in. And that has all of our life detection stuff in it. So that's typically what you would think of when you hear the words Mars rover. Like it's going to be taking soil samples. It's going to be analyzing them to see if there's any life. It's going to be detecting different geologic features, all that sort of stuff. And then we have the autonomous navigation mission, where they give us a bunch of set waypoints. Some of these waypoints have objects at them, and some of them have they're called Aruka markers. They're very similar to the April tags that are used in FRC now. And then for those, they actually give us the GPS point, but it's off by a little bit. So we have to do some searching once we get to the area.
Of course, you won't have GPS on Mars, so you know.
Yeah. So for the between all of those, one of the biggest problems that we have to solve, and it's not one that you would really think of, but it is the communication system. Because either the communication system works or it doesn't. And if it doesn't work, you can't get any points from any of the rest of the system. So it's very much like a keystone thing that you need to do. This past year, when we were doing the equipment servicing mission, we actually ran into interference from other teams that were nearby, which isn't a thing that has happened in the past, and it's not something that we predicted would happen. So this year, the team is actually a week and a half ago, the new semester started here. So the new team is kind of like building up again. And one of the things that they're going to focus on this year is a more robust comm system with multiple channels.
So when you were driving around, specifically in autonomous, but just generally speaking, imagine with those crazy wheels, you wouldn't be able to do odometry in any real way. You'd be very hard to measure your travel. So did you use anything else to make it easier to drive?
Yeah, so you're right. We can't really use odometry in that case. And also, odometry is just hard to use even if you have wheels because of how bumpy the terrain is. So the method that we've used for the past couple of years has been we take a Pixoc drone controller, like drone flight controller, and we put that on the robot. And that uses a combination of GPS and IMU data to give us a very accurate position estimation. It actually goes down to like within 10 centimeters, that's more than enough than we need, because we need to the just strictly GPS points, we have to be within 2 meters of those.
I'm actually surprised that they're allowing you to focus on GPS. Is the anticipation that there will be a global positioning system on Mars at some point?
I'm not sure about the implications of that. They do also allow you to use kind of a secondary method. So they have, like I said, they have the Aruco markers right near the starting position. They have one set up that has a known GPS location that you can like look at and use your object detection algorithms to figure out where it is relative to you. So you have like a known GNSS point. There, a lot of teams use GPS, and I believe that's just because of the way the competition is kind of like set up. It's a lot more difficult to do autonomy if you don't have the GPS there,
Yeah,
especially
true.
over a kilometer. That is something I would like them to see kind of fade away over the next couple of years, but at least during like the startup, like sorry, let me think how to say this. At least kind of like towards the beginning of the competition, I think having that there is kind of like a crutch you can use to get some of your base systems working is good.
Right. You mentioned the drone the drone processor. I'm wondering. I know a common thing there is the visual odometry, basically the downward looking camera, to at least get a reasonably accurate motion, so that you perhaps could use odometry in that sense. I mean, it gives you. They call it visual odometry. I would imagine that if you had to do without the GPS, that would be one way you could perhaps get a slightly better version of where you're going, because at least you'd be able to judge your ground motion.
Yes. One thing that we're also looking to use this year, last year we put a LiDAR on the robot, and we mainly used it for data collection purposes. So that way we had like actual Utah like point maps and stuff. So we are going to be using that to implement some sort of SLAM algorithm to allow us to get like better better obstacle avoidance, but also better positioning of the robot. So as long as we know like which direction we're facing, we'll be able to kind of mesh that in with like where are we supposed to go.
Navigation is always going to be the tough thing.
Yes. Yeah, it's even in
Pretty cool.
even in the driver controlled, it's pretty difficult. One thing that really helped us several years ago was we have a graphical user interface that like shows us on the map where we are, but it also shows us where we've been. So during the searching parts of the delivery mission, where we have to find the different pieces of wreckage, it's very helpful to know, oh, we've already been in this part of the area. We don't have to search all there again.
Yeah, that's very cool. Cool.
Yeah. So again, the video for this for the vehicle that Jalen's talking about, we'll post along with the link to this segment of the broadcast. So those are interested can jump in and see it real quick. Yeah. So Jalen, so your years of FRC, right? The First Lego League FRC. Tell us something that you wish you knew when you were in FRC.
Oh, I wish in FRC I would have gone a little bit more into the mechanical sides of things and like the interfacing with like the more like raw devices. Because I kept kind of more to like the higher level, like how do things like kind of fit together, which that is very important to do. But a lot of the projects that I'm working on now require those like low level interfacing with specific devices and like learning how to use all those different small pieces.
All right, it's good advice then. We'll take that to heart. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah. So keep in touch. Thanks for joining us, and say hey to your parents for us. And
I will.
Yeah.
Are all the events done in the same location?
Yes, they are. They're all done at the what's it called? The Mars Desert Research Station out in Hanksville, Utah.
During the competitions, are spectators allowed?
I don't think that there's any like explicit banning of spectators. There's not really many people who do show up and spectate, but there are like what is it, like team coaches aren't allowed to be like in the U-Haul. Sorry, let me think. Like advisors aren't allowed to be in the U-Haul, and you had to be like a university student to like actually compete. But there are like people who do just like stand around, just like watch the different things. Yeah.
Nice.
Quite impressive how far it's come. It seems like just a few short years ago, we were building little FTC robots in Miss Kreischer's classroom together.
Yeah, it's very similar in some aspects. There's still a lot of, all right, now how are we supposed to go about this? And like kind of figuring out just like, all right, well, this isn't going to work. How do we do it this way? And then just all the iterative processes. But yes, it is in other ways completely different.
That how do we solve this problem never goes away. It's always just one more level of sophistication.
Right.
Yep. Yep.
In my day, it was how you connect the battery to the motor. That was the level of sophistication.
Yeah. All right.
And who knows? And
all right. Well, yeah, keep in touch again. Thanks for spending time with us, and we'll post that video, like I said, with the link to this, and folks can watch it here real quick, and when they can. All right.
Great. Thank you for having me.
Okay, no problem. See you now.
See ya.
Bye. Thank you. All right. So Phil, we did test that, and it seems like it's going to work to play a link from. Yep. So just send me the links, and I'll put them in queue.
Okay, I'll bring him with me when I come.
Okay.
So,
yeah, it'll work. Yep.
Well, it's actually I built a YouTube playlist with all the individual videos in it, so I can just send you the playlist link, and we can just go from there.
Well, yep, we'll get that a whirl. Okay. All right. Very good.
All right.
Thank you.
So, are there any more programmers scheduled? So I know to stay on the line here.
I don't see any. So
Okay.
Yep. You're good.
All right. I'll catch up with you later then.
All right. See you. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Mr. Chuck, you got another alumni over here.
Okay. Who do we have?
Amy.
Oh, a new member to our GaCo family. So
The onesie.
Oh, okay.
do.
So who do we?
This is May, our
May?
future member.
Yeah.
For sure.
So and
EG.
EG Ware, right?
Yeah.
No, okay. Used to be EG Green,
right?
Which was Jalen's sister, not Jalen's sister, Jacob's sister. Jacob went out to eat, never came back yet. So yeah. So EG, you've been you're the alumni of our team, right? And okay, I don't want to put you on the spot. You don't have to tell me, but can you remind me when you graduated from?
Graduated in 2013.
2013.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a little bit ago.
Yeah.
A little bit ago. Yeah. That was back when we were still traveling to St. Louis for our world championships, right? And so yeah, I remember that. And then you helped us with our outreach and telling your story. So yeah, and you built the foundation for our success in the years that followed. So thank you very much for that. And you went on to let's see, while in high school, you were a drum major.
Yeah.
The marching band.
Yes.
And you still help out with that.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So
I've been assistant band directing for a while now.
Great.
So that's been a lot of fun.
Yep. And so at University of Maryland, you were actually the drum major there as well for their marching band, which was pretty impressive, right?
That was a lot of fun too. And they're playing right now. So.
And they're playing now?
Yeah, Maryland's playing.
Oh, am I keeping you from that?
Oh no.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm not that interested in football, just marching band.
Okay. All right. And then I came back to Garrett County so thanks for stopping by.
Of course.
And so you're a mom now?
Yes, she's 3 weeks old, so she's very fresh, but we're very excited.
Yeah, this is very exciting.
New addition.
Yeah. And And so,
yeah.
Well, no cares in the world.
No, thanks so much for having us.
No,
so it was
no,
good to stop by
and
and
pick up our lunch, EG. It was a good
Oh
seeing
yeah, good to see you too. Thank you.
yeah,
you. Might still be here when I get back.
yeah. So, and now you're still working for
Rayleigh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Last time we did this, it was 2 years ago. And and Rayleigh was gracious enough to let us use their facility. And this is just a little bit more roomier. So we said, okay, we'll see if we can jump over here. And we were able to do that. And so we appreciate your help 2 years ago. And yeah, so we're broadcasting for 16 hours and 29 minutes. We started at 7 in the morning, and we're going to go through 11:29 tonight. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll be talking to a lot of alumni here and going from there. Yeah.
That's great.
So yeah, we had a fundraising goal again of $16,290, which we met at about 11:30, and so we'll have a recap of that here. We'll give them a recap of here in a little bit. But
that is awesome.
Garrett County is such a special place, and I know you know that. And it's just such a giving community, and so we're so appreciative of our of just how everything works together and how the support that we get is overwhelming. So, and it's encouraging. It's very very encouraging. So. Yeah, so that's a bit about what we're up to today.
Yeah.
So,
have you had a lot of alumni come through today?
We've had some. I think we just finished talking with Jalen. Jalen was a good bit after you, I believe. And we've
I tuned in and saw Will Mayer.
Will Mayer, yeah, he was still after you, yeah, and so yeah, so that's yeah, we've had some, and but we've been talking to the folks it's at the school system. We had Dr. Miller to jump in to tell us some good news, what's going on in the schools, and we had Mr. Edwards, Paul Edwards, come in. No, he zoomed in, and so he was able to give us an update. What's all good stuff going in Garrett County in general, and yeah, so it's been a good day of just folks sharing about the good stuff that's going on. And
that's
so,
awesome.
Yep, we had the WGW folks come in, Bill Weisgerber and all three families, Landon's Library, Samantha Funding the Arts, and Thomas, the Andrew Wood Foundation. And so, yeah, so the way the funding worked was at the beginning of the day at 8:30, at 7:30, Gary Riddell came in and presented a challenge match of $5,000. And so he said he would match dollar for dollar up to $5,000. And so when the WGW families came in, I don't know if they knew about that or not, but they pulled together and gave us a $5,000 donation as well. So what happened there is that met that match. And so so many other generous folks have chipped in, and Dave Moe, Don and Liz Moran, and I have to get out the whole list. I don't want to miss anybody, but it's great for the like I said, the support that we get in Garrett County is amazing. So and we do like to partner with the community. I remember we do some things now with Cindy's Fund. We had Sandy Bell come in and talk about Cindy's Fund. I remember though we used to be involved with um, Relay for Life.
Yes,
you remember that?
I do remember that.
And GaCo actually was a participant in that. I remember you probably your first year on the team. You spent the whole night on the field, very cold.
Yeah. I remember sleeping in the camp chair.
Yeah. And so, and again, big part of the community is what makes our team so special with that.
It really is.
So yeah, so that was that. Yeah, I remember that, and I think you were very grateful for breakfast that.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
I think yeah. So that was fun. But we like working with nonprofits and supporting them, and especially when we can get oh, uh, since I help them out and they help us out, and that win-win situation is really really good. And same thing with the businesses that help us out. If we can help them out in some way, we'd love to do that. We'd love to do that. But I mean, funding is nice, and we need funding. But what our team is about are let's see. I think when you were in a team, did we have a strong vision of STEM ready kids? Does that sound familiar?
It was, I think, in the works.
In the works,
Yeah.
yeah. So we've fine-tuned that. So we have a vision now of, and our vision is that by the time that students are leaving elementary school, they have had a chance to develop the skills they need for their success in science and math and STEM. And so that is a clear vision that guides everything that we do. So we say that we're a vision-driven team. Oh, this, by the way, I was neglectful. This young lady over here is Eden. Okay, Eden is a Rankin. She's preceded by two sisters, Ava and Sophia, right? Yeah. Okay. And now she's a junior at Northern Garrett, and she's well versed in the GaCo vision. Yes. And we'll get her on and talking about that. But we have the vision is for all students to have the skills they need to be successful in STEM before they leave elementary school. And so we call that, we have the coin phrase is that STEM ready kids. So we all students STEM ready. And so that's what we're about now, along with robots, right? So I don't want to neglect Atlee over there. Ellen says, there he is talking about the STEM ready kids again. And
yeah.
And so yeah, so we're good with that.
That's amazing.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Good. How old's your youngster there?
7.5.
Oh, he's close enough to 8. Okay. Yeah. So sure. Yeah. Okay. And then yeah. So we're going to actually do a waypoint with this young man on air.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yes.
Very cool.
So you remember doing the top spinners?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you built that with that young man?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't know if I remember. It's been 12 years.
No, you can stick around and get a refresher.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I think what we're going to do now is just take a little bit of a transition, and we have a youngster visiting us in Garrett County. He's 7.5 years old. One of the things that we do is our high school students go out and we teach lessons to every second, third, fourth, and fifth grade student in Garrett County. And one of the reasons why we wanted to have here at the visitor center is exactly there, so we can grab a kid and see if we can't teach one of our just a little bit of a lesson that we teach in third grade. This young man's just 7.5, a little bit on the young side, but I think he's going to still love the lesson. So it'll only take about 5-10 minutes to actually teach it, and I'm going to have Eden over here come in. And she's going to actually teach it the same as we would engage any youth when we're in schools or any community event or even restaurants that we stop at to eat. I mean, so, all right, very good. Great. Okay, awesome. So stick around, and or if you, I know if you have to go, appreciate you coming. But yeah, okay.
You all are doing so much great work.
Well,
it's just awesome to see.
Thank you for your support and everything you do to help out the program.
Of course.
And of course, what you do with the band is amazing and fantastic as well.
It's so fun.
And again, Garrett County is such a special place.
It is. And you make it very special. Thank you.
You do too. Okay, thank you. All right, so I'm going to switch gears. I'm going to get that young man back in here. And Eden, if you want to come over here, and I'll get you the parts you need. I don't know if I have a set, but I do have the band. Yeah. Perfect. That's all we need.
Right, I'm back.
Okay. There we go. And then we get the young man, and I'll introduce him. And this is don't be shy. Come on in. This is Eden. Eden's one of our high school students on our robotics team. She built robots. Okay, well, our team builds robots for competition. But we're going to build a Lego machine. Okay, she's going to help you build a Lego machine that does something really cool and awesome. And the best part is, once you build it and it works, you get to keep it. Okay. Okay. So why don't you hop up here, and I'm going to let Eden take over and teach her lesson. And your name is Tyler, right? Okay, Tyler.
Beans. Well, he just told you that I'm Eden. So, do you like to build Legos at all? Yes. Awesome. We love to hear that. So, I have a few pieces laid out for you. We'll just go along. And if we need more from the magic box right in front of us, we'll get them. So, you're gonna start out with like one of these bars here. And then I only have 3, but you have 4. You're gonna take 2 of these, and with your little blue pieces there, you're gonna make sure put it on one of the middle studs so that you can look through it like a telescope. And you're gonna make 2 of those. Perfect. And then you're gonna add 2 more onto the side of those so that it looks more in the middle. Cool. So then you're just gonna put the bar on the end of that. Kind of makes like a little smiley face, but I've also heard that it looks like a mustache too. Whichever you decide. Perfect. Okay. Now we can put that off to the side. And you're gonna use one of your gray axles. And we're gonna start building. Yeah, we do.
Hi. Excuse me.
We're gonna start building our gear ratios. So on the first one, you're gonna put a big gear. They're a little bit tricky. And one of these spacers on. Now, do you have a guess as to how many like little ridges or teeth are on the big gear?
Hi, Tyler.
That's very close. Do you want to try another guess? Or you want me to just tell you? Okay. There are 24 teeth on a big gear.
6 away.
Isn't that cool? So just keep that number in mind because it's very important for later. So we can put that one off to the side. And then you're gonna yeah, they're pretty tricky. The axles and the gears, trying to get them on there. If you need help, just let me know. But I think you got it. Like, I think you got it. Perfect. So you can put that off to the side now. That's done. And take the black axle I just gave you and put a big gear and one of these little baby gears on in the middle too.
Even more gears.
Yep, there's a lot of gears in this machine. So it kind of looks similar to the one we just built.
No, it's probably about 40.
If you added the teeth together, I can see that. How many do you think are just on the baby gear though? Do you have a guess? You could probably count them if you wanted to. 7? Oh, that's very close. That's a very good guess. You're just 1 away.
8.
Yes! Oh my gosh, you got it. See, you're already so good at this.
Hey, folks.
Hi. All right. So the next one we're gonna build is another gray axle piece. And then you're gonna put a spacer and one of these little gears on in the middle. Just like that. So now we have 3. We have 3 little gear ratios. Now we can revisit our smiley face or our mustache. And then we're gonna hold it in our left hand with our thumb over the, yeah, like this. So that we can put our ratios into it. So first we're gonna take the first little ratio that we made and put it as close to the wall as we can while it still spins. And then we're gonna make sure that the gear is touching the white bar. Perfect. You already got it. And then we're gonna do the second one. We built these in a specific order for a reason. You're gonna put it so that the little teeth gears are interlocking with the big teeth gears.
He's going at it there.
Perfect.
He's got it.
Oh, wait. Like this. Oh my. There you go. So if one of them spins, the other one should spin as well. And then we're going to take the last one that we built and just make sure that the gears interlock their teeth as well. So it looks like this. You got it.
Just yesterday, I built a car.
Really? A Lego car? Oh, that's super cool. Like, was it from a set or from your imagination?
A set.
Awesome. So the next step that we have is we're gonna take one of the white bars and we're just gonna, this is a little bit of a tricky step, so if you need help, just let me know. And
It's easy.
oh yeah, you think so? Perfect.
How old are you?
7.
7.
So this is an activity you usually do with third grade. So it's just probably 1 year off of what we usually target. But
oh no, he's
doing perfect.
He's got it down.
Yeah, he does. And then, so yeah, I told you you have more of these than I do because we ran out. So you're gonna put both of those on top. I'm just gonna connect mine right now because why not? Perfect. So it's kind of like sandwiched in. Yeah, you got it. And then we're gonna make sure the axles are pointing the right way. Perfect. So, next up that we have you ever watched Star Wars? Well, you know what Star Wars is? Perfect. So you're gonna take these little pieces and the rest of your gray axles and make kind of 2 little lightsabers with them.
Easy.
They are not exactly the same colors, but it's the shape. It's the shape that matters. Perfect. So you notice how this axle is the one that's pointing down in the middle. So you have yours right side up. So we can just put with the red up through here on both sides. So it kind of like has 2 little legs now.
Not probably. No.
You go? Got you. On this side. Perfect. You did it. And now you have just a few pieces left. We're gonna make a lever first. So you have these 2 pieces and they go together with a really nice snap. So make sure yours snaps. Perfect. And you're gonna put it on the axle that's pointing out the top. So the one that's right. And make sure you connect it with the gray so that it stays on. Because if you like drop it, it'll fall right off. Here, like this. I mean, yours is definitely spinning, but we wanted to spin the rest of the gears too.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, there you go. And so you only have 1 piece left. Can you guess where it goes?
Maybe.
Oh, you got it. Yeah. It goes right there. So now we have a completed machine. But there's another part that goes to it too.
This wasn't on it, it would be a call.
I guess it could be. Yeah, definitely. So would you, before I give you the other piece, I'm gonna talk with you about what we've just built here for a second, if you can bear it. So would you agree with me that if I said, if you spin this lever around 1 time, this gear right here is gonna spin around 1, 2? Do you agree?
Yeah.
Perfect. And that makes sense because it's on the same axle, right? So we know that a big gear has 24 teeth, but a little gear has 8 teeth. So if you maybe have a lucky guess, how many times faster do you think the middle axle's going than the first axle. Might have a lucky guess.
Probably 10.
That's a little bit high. It's a little bit on the steep end, but I guess if you cranked it, it would go pretty quick. But since there are 24 teeth on this big gear,
This one's going.
I know, right? They seem to be going a lot faster as they progress, don't they? See, this one's whenever you spin this around one time, the last axle is going much faster than the first one, right? Did you notice that too?
Wait, what?
Which one's going the fastest? Whenever I spin this around, which
Bottom.
Yeah, it is. All right. So a big gear has 24 teeth and a little gear has 8. I'm not sure if you've learned multiplication yet. Probably not.
Wait, what's that?
Multiplication? Time. Yeah, like time.
I want to learn it, but no.
Oh, you'll learn it one day, but
I only know what 1 times 1 is.
hey, and that's a great start.
What is 1 times 1?
1.
Yeah. See, Pam was trying to test you, but you passed her test. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay.
Yeah, but you don't squeeze it.
What? What don't you squeeze? Lemons. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Have you never heard that phrase?
I have, but I don't get it.
It's just an Amber Alert. Okay.
Now there's a fire alarm.
It's not a fire alarm. It's an Amber Alert.
No, it's an alert.
Okay, so this is going 3 times faster than the first axle because 8 times 3 is 24. Isn't that crazy? Mind-boggling.
I don't know. I know what 16 plus 16 is.
Do you?
Yeah.
What is it?
42.
Oh, and you got it. Yeah. He's mathematician over here. Yes, and I would agree. So the reason this is spinning 3 times faster is because think of it when you're walking with your parents. Your parents are taller than you are. So you have to move faster to keep up with them because your legs are smaller than theirs. That's kind of like what's happening with the big gear and the little gear. The little gear has to go 3 times faster in order to keep up with the big gear. So every time the big gear here spins 1 time, this little gear is spinning 3 times. So if we see that here, this little gear is then spinning 3 times faster than this big gear. And since gears always multiply, we can just say that 3 times faster than 3 times faster is 9 times faster. So for every 1 time that this lever spins around, the last axle is going to spin around 9 times. Which brings us to our last piece. It's already put together. It's our little tire top.
The first plane I ever made, which was a kind of where you had, well, it was like only these types of pieces.
Oh, really?
I couldn't even do it, so I just smashed it.
You couldn't do it, so you just smashed it.
Yeah, it was too hard. It was like for 6. It was for like 18-year-olds.
That's crazy. At least you gave
My dad couldn't even do it.
At least you gave it your best effort. I guess it's one solution to just smash it. So the last piece that we have is actually a tire top that we built. It goes right here. Make sure that the gears interlock. So every 1 time that you spin this lever around, the tire is going to spin around 27 times because, again, it's going 3 times faster than the last axle, which was 9 times faster than the first one. So 9 times 3 is 27. So basically, the tire's going pretty fast, and which it needs to in order to complete its function.
It feels fun.
We'll try it out. Try it out.
It feels.
Do you know what
I was
Beyblade
doing
is?
this earlier.
Or is Beyblade before your time?
Mine still go. It was doing.
Mine's going all the way across the table. I'm never recovering that. Look at it.
go.
I know. What did I put on that spin? It's like still going.
No, that went around the.
I thought it was gonna go over top and somehow manage to stay up, but it did not. So
maybe it would be easy. It wouldn't.
Well, I mean, it was a good idea. You never know if it's gonna work unless you try it, right? Do you see how it works?
Yeah, but
you know how your machine
die.
Huh?
Don't try things that could kill you.
It's not gonna kill you. It's just a Lego machine. Well, I feel like this machine. I feel like this machine's a lot stronger than this top right here. I don't know if anyone else would agree with me, but I'm feeling like that's the case. So it might survive the blow. This is one of our first Lego League machines that we give to students so that they can code them to complete missions on a table that are also made out of Lego. And it's pretty sturdy. It's pretty smart. It's coded with a Scratch-based program called Spike Prime. And there you go. You've built a machine that was
falls off, it starts spinning.
Yeah, because it's top spinning. Wow, you really spun that with all your heart. It's out of here. Here you go. Chuck, do you have a bag? I'm looking for a bag now. Oh, perfect. Right. So let's Chuck get you your bag. Oh wow.
Oops.
Here you can have.
Give me it.
Oh no. There you go.
Gosh.
The elusive fire top.
All right, and here's a bag for Tyler's top spinner.
Pieces together.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you.
You gonna keep that together? Never ever take it apart? Maybe. No promises there, huh? No promises there. Tyler, thank you for joining us.
Say thank you.
You're welcome. So all of this will be up on STEMreadyKids.org. Okay. It's STEMreadyKids.org. It's a 16-hour long broadcast, so you have to hunt for it.
Just saw it on Facebook. I was just looking while you guys were at it. That's so cool.
Yeah. But we'll timestamp everything later on and send it out. So thank you. Thank you for joining us.
Bye.
All right. So sorry about that, but that was a good opportunity to show you other than First Lego League, because that's what we've been raising money for. But we also mentioned about the how we go in to teach every second, third, fourth, and fifth grader these engaging STEM lessons. And this was our the basis of our third grade lesson. And again, we do the fundraising in order for kids like Tyler to actually build the machine. And we just don't give it to them, say, here, build this. We walk them through the process, make sure they understand the math as best as they can at their age level. And then at the end, they discover what the machine does, which is spin the top, and then they get to keep it. And so we do that. We've honestly given over 10,000 of those away, just like the interaction you saw right here, whether it be one-to-one or a classroom lesson that we teach. Okay, so we've got some more guests with us, and I'm going to ask Thomas to come up along with ladies, come on in. And we are going to sit and we'll chat together. How's that sound? Come on in.
Great.
And pull the chair. And we're used to this. We had the whole WGW clan in, all three families plus Billy was able to squeeze in. So I am confident we can squeeze ourselves in here.
Kathy's in my lap.
Okay. All right. Yes, we're all here. So thank you for joining us today. It's a great day for us. Again, what we're trying to do is highlight the wonderful and great things about Garrett County and all the organizations that are we partner with, and so we've partnered with every one of you guys. This is also a fundraising event for us, and we are doing very well.
Yeah.
We're on the public link side is STEM Ready Kids, STEMReadyKids.org. You can access our public link there at our website. Eden over here is our webmaster. So if you go to STEMReadyKids.org and you're impressed with the website, it is Eden's baby. So she took it over and said, Mr. Chatwine, we can do better.
Well, I also want to say thank you for doing everything you do for the community.
Oh, it's
really, I mean, look at the amazing stuff you folks have
done. Yeah. It's fun, and it can people. Okay, so we do a lot of sharing what we do in different communities throughout West Virginia and the central Appalachian area. Also with even in the state of Maryland, since we are in Maryland, we do a lot of stuff like with the other counties in Maryland. And people ask, how can you have such a program in Garrett County? They're amazed at the programs that you have in Garrett County.
Justifiably so.
It's just that it's because Garrett County is such a special place. It's a giving community, it's a caring community. And you all know that because you all have been affected by that, and have been privileged to work in that environment. And they said, well, how can we do this? I said, well, number one thing is you have to look at what you've been blessed with, look at what you've been gifted with, and then after that, figure out how you can use that to make a difference in other people's lives. And if you do that, you're going to have a winning program and a successful program. It's just a matter of taking stock in what you've been given and how you can use that for the greater good. So yeah, so that's my message. That's my sermon today. So anyways, all right. So help me. I'm going to try the names. We have 3 people with us that are definitely making a difference in Garrett County. We have Kathy Beechler.
Yes.
Okay, and you're the director of the Garrett County Arts Council.
That's correct.
And so we'll talk about that in just a little bit. And then we have Thomas Volz. Did I say that right? Last name, Voss?
Yep, Vos.
Okay, Vos. Okay, Vos. Shotline gets butchered all the time. But okay, and Thomas is the director of the Ruth Inlow Library System here in Garrett County.
Yeah.
And we have Toy Hirschman.
Yep.
Okay, Hirschman. And Toy is just finished her specialty is in the area of youth entrepreneurship. Okay, and she has just had a very successful summer camp promoting entrepreneurism and in youth, and we're going to let her talk about that. And I'll tell you what, let's just go in that order. Kathy, tell us a little bit about the Arts Council.
Okay, sure. I am the director of the Garrett County Arts Council. If you want more information about us, you can visit us on the web at garrettarts.org. We are the entity that since 1976 have been providing support for the arts, which is visual arts, music, dance, theater, literary arts, and culinary arts in Garrett County. So we manage both of the arts and entertainment districts in Grantsville and in Oakland. We provide grant funding for all the organizations, arts organizations, nonprofits, for festivals, events, any of their programming that they do throughout the county. Thomas is actually on my board as well. So we partner a lot with the library and other entities like the Lions Clubs. We partner for sure with the robotics teams here. We actually, our Smart Art Space in Oakland and their Arts and Entertainment District, we host 2 of the teams. One from Garrett County, and actually last year it was one from West Virginia as well.
Absolutely.
So we as an arts council are interested in the Appalachian region as well. Yeah. We support our artists and rural entrepreneurs from any county that kind of touches us. So we have Allegheny County in Maryland, as well as Garrett County, but we also have the counties in West Virginia and Pennsylvania. So we're just here to support and bring the arts to everyone in the area, local and tourism.
Yes.
Very nice. Well, I guess I'll go next then. So, yes, my name is Thomas Bose. I'm director of the Ruth Unlow Library of Garrett County. And of course, our mission is to promote a culture of reading here in Garrett County, which is becoming more and more important than ever, especially nowadays. People say, hey, we got the internet. What do we need the library for? And that is, look around. Look around at what the internet has given us. Is it a society you like? Again, it's kind of just becoming more and more illustrative of how developing a culture of readers where people read and learn and study and try to understand things and develop their intellectual curiosity becomes more and more important. And so we here at the library, we've been doing a whole bunch of stuff to develop that culture of reading, and a lot of it's really working out very well. We've got our classics, but we've got story time. We've got our 1,000 books before kindergarten that we're very proud of. And we are out and about in the community doing our best to make the resources that we have available for as many folks as possible. We love being able to put our resources at the disposal of our partners. Yeah. And again, it is our mission to create a place that anybody can be at, where everybody is welcome, where there is something for everybody, no matter who you are or what you like, and where it's free. So that is what the library is all about.
And you have an exciting project going on.
Oh, and yes, we do have Friendsville. So, I mean, I could go on and on forever about all this lot, but Friendsville is definitely worth mentioning. We have a new library being built in Friendsville, tearing down that old building that's been there since 1970.
And it was actually a relocatable portable classroom.
Yes, it was a temporary building, yes, 1970. Yes. And I guess everything's temporary. But yeah, so that has been removed. A new one is coming up. It is looking very sharp, and it should hopefully be done by the end of the year, is what I'm hoping.
Wow.
It might slip into January. I hope not. But yes, it will be done sooner than you think.
Yep.
And it's going to be a real improvement and a real source of pride, I think, for the Friendsville community.
Yeah. Yeah. It was impressed with you. You were involved with the Deep Creek 100.
Yes, yes, that was a lot
celebration, and you guys had an awesome activity where you built boats out of cardboard.
Yeah, there's these make do kits. For those of you who aren't familiar, it's make do, all one word, and it's a bunch of cardboard screws. And I know that Chuck's already familiar with this lot, but yeah, we just gathered up all the cardboard we have, because we get a lot of cardboard at the library, and screwed them together into a big boat. And you can make it into all sorts of really cool stuff. And that's another thing worth mentioning is, especially thanks to the partnerships with GaCo and with Chuck here, we have done a lot with STEM at the libraries over the years. We have a recurring STEM program that's going to be starting up again in the fall.
Okay.
And so if kids want to come in and do some fun STEM activities for free, meet other kids and, all that, then they will be available. Check our website, which is www.relib.net.
And yeah, the parents that make do kits, definitely look on Amazon.
Oh yeah, they're real cheap.
Worth their money.
Oh.
It turns any ordinary cardboard into a building system, and it's great. Okay, Toy.
Hello, everybody. I'm Toy Hirschman, and I have lots of jobs, but the one I'm here to talk about today is a partnership that my organization does with Garrett College, and the organization is called Think PGC. And what we were able to do this summer is partner to do a week-long entrepreneurship experience where students went from zero idea to pitching in front of a panel of friendly sharks at the end of the week. And what these young people did in the span of really 3 days, because Thursday they practiced and Friday they pitched, what they did was absolutely unbelievable. We were able to pay the students to come just to be at the camp. So we were able to pay them $250 for the week, which was pretty cool. And then we gave away $10,000 at the end of the week. $5,000 was the first prize, $3,000 second prize, and $1,500. But then we spread the last $1,000 across the rest of the students. So nice little piece of change for the kids, but that wasn't even the most important part. These students were wonderful, amazing, involved. We really hit home a lot of those important entrepreneurial mindsets that will help them no matter what they end up doing, whether they become an entrepreneur or go work for somebody else. I was so impressed with kids who came in and the first day were telling me they're shy and they were timid and they didn't know about this. And watching them stand up at the end of the week and giving it their all was absolutely incredible. There were no discipline issues. Like kids just did what they needed to do. And I think some of them went home with lifelong friends that they hadn't known from the two different sides of the county. So we're going to do it again, and it's open to students 13 and up. And we will start on Saturday, September 20th, and we will do a series of 5 Saturdays, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the PAC at the Performing Arts Center. And same deal. The kids get paid, and there will be $10,000 in prize money. We are always looking for community partners and mentors from the business community to come in and speak to these kids. We had some great speakers this time. But yes, if you think your student is interested, there will be a link in the show notes.
Yeah, sure.
Down below. But also you can reach out to me if you're interested or if you have a student that's interested. And my email is toyhershman@gmail.com, and it's TOIHERSHMAN@gmail. But you will probably hear about this on the radio too. So hope that people can come. And Chuck, thank you for letting me be here. This is
thanks again. So many good things happening. And again, as Toy mentioned, what we'll be doing is this is a 16-hour long broadcast, and I'm not sure the how many people are listening. I wouldn't say very many.
Which hour are we on?
What?
Which hour are we on?
We started at 7 in the morning, so we're going for 16 hours and 29. Our team number, which is what we compete under, is 1629. So we came up with this idea of a telethon. We said, well, we have to go for 16 hours and 29 minutes, right?
That's it.
Yeah, well, as a result, Pam doesn't let me do this every year. It's like we had our first one 2 years ago. She said, no, you're not going to do this every year. You can do it every other year. So this is the odd years is when we're going to be doing this. And so what happens is we'll take this and we'll timestamp different segments, and so that it still be one continuous long YouTube video, but people just click on a link and we'll say interview with Garrett Arts and Garrett County Arts. That is Garrett County Arts, right?
Yeah.
And we're in the library, and
Think PGC, but yeah,
Think
it's
PGC.
It's really to the college. The college. Well, it's toy. It's
toy. But all the links that they had mentioned will be with the timestamp segments, and so people can get more information from there. And that will be up on our site, right, Eden? STEMreadyKids.org. And so along with our the public link for this event, and then the of course our donor box, right? Yeah. So we were so grateful to all these people count on your help and funding and keeping things going. And so thank you very much for your support. So also with the Arts Council, we were excited a couple of years ago. Eden will remember we did a summer tech camp, a summer arts camp with you guys in your gallery, right?
Right.
And with in cooperation with the Smithsonian, and that was a great opportunity for us.
And we have been in constant talks with them about doing stuff like that again.
Yes.
We are currently in some construction phases, which are really exciting, that I will be talking about a lot more later this fall. But those spaces will be ready for summer camps to be hosted on both floors of that building. So there's a lot of good stuff in the works.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Super. Yep. Well, we'll keep us posted. And one thing that we want to do, and Eden's going to help me with this too, right? Is we started a podcast series, and we're going to hopefully continue that. Now that school started, we have a little bit more consistency, and with that, and I'd like to have you on all again.
Well, I appreciate that, and I would be glad to be able to participate in something like that. But since you bring it up, one thing I could mention is for those of you out there who want to start a podcast series themselves, the library does have a podcast kit available for checkout.
Okay.
We check out a lot of things in the library that are not books.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Including Wi-Fi hotspots, including fishing poles, including, again, podcast kits. Gardening tools, board games, video games, all the sorts of things, toys, Yeah,
it's not your dad's library.
Yeah, we can do a lot for the community.
Yeah,
and so again, we make these resources available, and we for years and years, libraries have checked out things like VHS tapes and audio cassettes and vinyl, and some still do. But yes, we carry that forward.
Aren't you also doing the family flicks?
Yes, we did Little York Family Flicks just this last weekend, actually.
Okay.
And then next year we're going to be expanding that again to bring back more movies for the community.
For outdoor viewing.
For outdoor viewing.
They used to have a name for that.
Little York Family Flicks, or
no, just a generic term.
Drive-in movie theater.
Yeah, drive-in.
I remember those.
No, there is another term, but yeah. So that's something else our team has access to, and we share is to do drive-in movies, and we do that as for fundraise schools who want to have a drive-in movie night. Nice. We have a projector bright enough that fills a pretty good screen, and so we have the sound system that could. Well, actually, we have the FM transmitters, right? So
yes, you do.
So that's cool too, and there's all kinds of fun stuff when we work together, right?
Exactly.
And so I like the lending library concept of things that you have.
Some libraries, we'd like to get into it down the road, but some libraries offer things like power tools, heat thermometer or heat sensors, that sort of thing.
With this whole concept of maker spaces as well too.
We do have a 3D printer at the main library at Grantsville that is accessible to the public.
And so that's sharing resources like that is so valuable. And everyone has access to a 3D printer.
Again, what the community what the community gives us, we give back. We're entrusted with it to make it available to as many people as possible. That's kind of our guiding philosophy.
Yeah. Well, appreciate y'all's time.
Thanks, Jacques.
So I have to tell a little story here before you go. You're welcome to stick around, okay? Spend as much time with us as you want. We try to space everything out, and sometimes things get all jumbled up. So we put you all on at the same time. So appreciate that.
We're all friends.
Yeah,
that works.
Yeah. Laurie over here, Laurie Burdock. And then it's my wife Pam, and Atlee Wise is one of our alumni who's sticking around. He's actually one of our mentors for our team, so he's given back already, and so it keeps our program running and helps us with our robots, and it's a great guy to have around. Laurie is another one of our mentors. Laurie helps our students organize their thoughts and tell their story. And so we've been very successful in winning some very competitive awards in the past. And Laurie's been helping kids with that endeavor, and it's been very successful. So thank you, Laurie. And then, of course, my wife, Pam, she's figured out, we've been doing this for 22 years. And she figured out
my husband. I had it.
So Pam is our mentor in charge of students, okay, and me, because she keeps our students safe when we travel. We do a lot of traveling, and she makes sure that, along with Laurie, to get them through airports safely and so on and so forth. And so they do a great job. We haven't lost a student yet.
Oh, thank goodness.
It's encouraging, right? Parents out there. And we have over.
Don't let it be the two.
We've left some students behind, but we won't talk about that. Anyways, we went to, one of the things that we do, since we've been so successful with teaching younger kids about STEM in the elementary schools, is we apply to present at professional K-12 education conferences for teachers and educators. And the last one that we presented at was in Cleveland last month. In July, we presented at the Computer Science Teachers Association, which is the first national level conference that we've been able to present at. And in that conference, during their presentation, we met a teacher from Nigeria. Okay. And he's in the waiting room right now. And so he asked us to come and teach our lessons at his school in Nigeria.
That's great.
And so we'll say, yeah, we'll just let's do it virtually at first, and then we'll see how it goes after that.
Yeah.
So we'll be sending them the parts like you saw here. We'll just ship them and then have Eden and her classmates, teammates actually teach the lesson through Zoom. And so he's waiting in the waiting room now. So we're going to let him in, and we'll talk about his school in Nigeria. And if you guys want to stick around, you can, or if you can catch it later,
that's wonderful.
You can.
Yeah.
So thank you all for coming and sharing, and looking forward to partnering with all of you.
Well, it's an honor being partisan.
Yes. Again,
It is.
just living in Garrett County, you're part of these things, and it's just a special place. And I was saying, we only have this is a interesting statistic. We only have 29,000 people in Garrett County. Okay, that sounds like a lot, but
it's not.
I tell kids with First Lego League, there's more First Lego League teams in the world than there are people in Garrett County, and so that's less than 0.5% of the total population in Maryland. Okay.
I'll tell you the one thing that I say for our library, and it applies to you
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
So, we might be small, but that just means we try harder.
Yeah, we do. And because of that, even though that's 0.5%, 0.005 of the total population in the state of Maryland. We had 30 First Lego League teams in Garrett County last year. That's 8% of the total teams in Maryland.
Yep.
So because of you guys, okay, we have we're outperforming with our youth robotics program by 16 times throughout the state of Maryland, which is an interesting statistic. And I think if you go back and look at each of your success, you'll find it's the same. True. It's the same. Yeah.
Garrett County punches above its weight.
Yeah, it does. It does. And
I was in South Carolina and somebody knew about 1629.
Yeah, that's exciting when that happens. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't want to keep Darrington waiting any longer. So thank you all so much. And again, you can stick around. And if not, we just appreciate you. And we'll hope to get your own podcast here and in the near future.
Call anytime.
Okay, very good. Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks, Eden.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. You want to let Darrington in? And then I need to talk to you with him.
You want me?
No, Eden. Eden. Okay. Hey, Darrington.
Hello.
How you doing?
Afternoon. I am doing very good.
Hey, thank you so much for being patient and getting you in here. I appreciate it so much. I am so excited to have you on. And what we're doing is this is a day of sharing about good things in our community. We call it a telethon, or we also trying to raise some funding for what we do in our schools and community with the younger students.
Yep.
So, Darlington, is that how you say your name?
Yes, sir. You're right. That's our common name.
That's your first name,
That's my first.
Darlington, and your last name is
Keo.
Keo.
Yes.
And with me, I think you remember Eden maybe from Cleveland.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I do remember.
How and you teach at a school in Nigeria.
I teach in Michigan.
Oh, you teach in Michigan. Okay.
Michigan, but I have a school, an elementary and middle school in Nigeria.
Okay. All right. Okay. So tell us about that school.
It's really interesting. In 2018, I started the school. My dad was a head teacher, and in 2009, he stopped. He retired because he became blind. I doing my little when I was in my elementary ages and high school. I was able to, I was able to follow him up, graduate when he finished up his school. pack up his loads from the office, and it was an opportunity for me to learn all about school. So when I had the opportunity to start a business in my when I was in the university, I had to start an education in school, Pure Heritage School, and the goal back then was just to implement technology and implement technology and succeed. So since 2018, we've been working and we've been working. Um, with our school up until 2020 when COVID-19 started. We were using pen and biro, usually doing all of our thing in the manual form. And by 2020, COVID-19 let us realize that we had a lot of challenges that most schools within my environment did not see until then. My wife was already in the United States. She was already using technology in the classroom. I was young and vibrant. I knew what I needed. I started a Slack classroom and I wanted my students and my parents to join into the Slack so that we can have our Slack meetings and trainings and all of that. It was then I realized that 90% of people that I was working with had no idea of technology and how it can even be used. So it became an opportunity for us to really transform our system within the school. And by 2021, I relocated into the United States. Me, the parents, and the school community, we all came together and I told them, I said, this is the deal. There's a lot of things going on in technology. There's a lot of things going on in the world, and we've been behind. But we need to change our strategy so that we can provide a better future for the students. And 2021, they thought I was joking, and they agreed, and we all started with our digital transformation. At first, we started with a school learning management system and a school management system. And we used all of these things, and it was good, and we're managing. And our school was able to get a Google Workspace account, which enabled us to have more of the single signing system provided by Google and all of that. And we were able to transform what we were doing. We started STEAM in Kyo Heritage School, which is the elementary school. And by 2023, we decided that we wanted to go into high and middle school, and we started our process of middle school. Because when we realized was our students were being capable of doing a lot of high skills that were required for 21st century. But when they leave our school at grade 5 to another middle school, they go to middle schools that don't have the technology we have. They go to middle schools that are still operating in pen and paper, that do not have the technology they need to sustain them for the future. So we decided to further out into the middle school, and we all decided to make it a deeper learning strategy school where we will use technology and robotics and STEAM, and it's been an amazing experience since then.
Yeah. Well, that's an amazing story. And yeah, I'm just now realizing the confusion that we must have had because I thought you were living in Nigeria, and that's why I was getting the time zones all messed up, and that's how we had trouble trying to team up today.
Yes, yes,
I'm
yes.
so sorry.
No, you're fine.
No,
I've been in the United States for 5 years, but I've been working with my team in Nigeria for almost since 5 years now.
Oh, great, great. So yeah, again, we met at a Computer Science Teachers Association conference in Cleveland, where Eden was there along with Michaela. I believe you another student there, Michaela, and you asked if we could do some work in your school in Nigeria, and we said absolutely.
Yes, sir.
And so yeah, so we're anxious to. So we have lessons that we teach in every second, third, fourth, and fifth grade classroom in our school system that Eden and her teammates actually teach those lessons.
Okay.
So what we'll do is we'll send the materials that we need. We'll talk with you. So the best way of getting that stuff to your school in Nigeria, and hopefully set up a Zoom session where our students can teach the lessons just as if they were there.
Yes.
And one of these days, hopefully, maybe we can even visit.
Yes, I think we will be able to do that.
Okay, that
Yes.
sounds great, and we'd love to again experience more of your school there, and sounds like a very special place that the kids can really flourish and use the technology that we have in order to succeed.
Yes, sir. I'll be waiting and I would love to have that partnership, sir. We will be able to provide the space as much as we work together.
Yeah. So you're living in Detroit now, is that right?
I'm in Flint. I'm in Grand Blanc. Yeah.
Oh, Michigan. Yes, yeah, Michigan. So First Robotics is pretty big in Michigan, right?
It is. Yes.
Yeah. So I bet you there's a lot of other teams that will be willing to help you out as well in Michigan.
Yeah. For the first robotic teams, yes, I'm part of the first robotics team for Beecher High School, for the school that
Okay.
I actually operate. This year we will be doing the first robotics. Second, I'll be the coach. I'll be the veteran coach again for the second time for the
Okay.
robotics team. Yes.
So which team is that again?
Team 409.
409.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. We'll start following you. And so we're again team 1629.
Yep.
And again, this event is to help raise funds for our team. And so, but we also want to highlight the good things that are happening in our community and 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 uh, and a little bit about what we do. So we thought that we would love to have you on so that we talk about your school and how we met. And so yeah, so the uh, so we're doing this broadcast since our team number is 1629. We're doing this broadcast for 16 hours and 29 minutes.
That's sweet.
Without really stopping the stream.
Without stopping the stream. It's amazing. It's an amazing experience. This is one thing I love about being in America. This is one thing I love about sharing mindset with people, because I see this kind of experience and I'm like, this is something that my people should have an experience with. This is something the youth in my community should have an experience, because they literally don't have an experience. This is an imagination for them. But they're thinking that in the future, this kind of things can happen. Well, it's already happening. It's all about information and access to it.
Right. And First Robotics is just one of the vehicles that it's happening through.
Yes.
So it's a wonderful community. And yeah, so I can't wait to follow up with you and schedule some times and probably our second grade lesson, if the grade levels kind of are about the same as they are here in the United States, I think as soon as schools get started for you all, we'd like to start talking about the second grade lesson.
So the school starts September next month on the 8th
Okay.
of September. The first week of the first September is usually slow because
Right.
of our Nigerian culture and all of that. But by the second week, which will be the 16th, I'm very much sure that we are good to go.
Yeah. Our second grade lesson, what happens is we have, hold on. Looking for my sweatshirt.
It's on the floor, wasn't it?
It was, but someone must have picked it up. Yeah, Eden, you want to talk about our second grade lesson?
So this is our newest lesson that we came up with a few years ago. We teach it to second grade because in our school system, that's when they're like learning addition, subtraction, place value, etc. So after COVID, we found that there was like a fall off with the understanding of like basic place value and concepts going along with that. So we decided as one of our waypoints, which is called a waypoint, so that students can return to them to relearn or like kind of remind them of a certain concept in STEM. So,
Right.
since place value is so foundational, we decided to come up with an abacus, which is kind of like a more, what is it? What's the word? Like kinetic, like whenever they can see,
touch and see it.
touch and
It's a
see.
manipulative, yeah.
It's a
Right.
way that they can
It's
really learn.
interactive.
Yeah, yeah. So that they can learn the concept better. So, the design,
This is our own design.
Yeah.
One of our students came up with the design. And what will happen is we'll send a bag of Lego.
Okay.
And students will build an abacus under our direction.
Okay.
And then learn how to use it. So this would be the ones place, the tens place, the hundreds place.
Right.
And then wherever you move beads to, it's just like a regular working abacus. So this is one, this is worth 5, so that's 6, 6, and then if that's a 110, that's 16.
Right.
Yeah. So it's a way of representing numbers, and then it's also a way of adding on and taking away from. It's been a very successful lesson in second grade in our school system. So we can't wait to teach this lesson at your school in Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. So and then our third grade lesson is just as engaging. It's also Lego based. And you saw our fourth grade lesson in
Yes,
Cleveland.
yeah, my son was so like the day I showed him the card, and he was like, "No, did you guess that number? How did you?" Said that what I got my trick. So when I gave him the card, he went over to his friend. He called his friend. He was playing the game with his son over and over and over. And the friend was like, "How did you know what's in my mind?" And all of that. It was an exciting game, and I love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. And then our fifth grade lesson is probably my favorite. We talk about Fibonacci numbers and how they're found in nature. And then we have students build a tool out of Lego that we call it the key to the universe. And what it does is it locates Fibonacci numbers on a number line.
Okay.
If on a number line, if this was 3, this was 5, this point here would fall on 8. So Fibonacci numbers add on to themselves.
I
So
love
if this was 13, this would be 21, this would be at 34. And so we tell kids they see Fibonacci numbers everywhere they look. They just don't know they see them until they have the
They
key to
have
the
a feeling.
universe.
Yes.
But if you look at Aiden's face, if you draw a line down Aiden's face, if this was
Yes.
8, 13, 21 would be down here. That's
Mhm.
and so if you anyone's face you look at, you see Fibonacci numbers, but
It's
it
awesome.
doesn't end there. It's virtually in plants, anything that grows, that's organic artwork. Artists use this ratio because it's such a natural ratio occurring in nature. The dirty little secret is any 2 consecutive bones in our body, if this is the length of one bone, this is the length of the bone that's next to it. Adjacent bones always are in this ratio to each other. So yeah. So I don't know if we're able to give one of these to you in Cleveland, but we'll send one to you.
I think after this meeting, we'll set up all the processes of how
Absolutely. And we love to teach these lessons. And again, I just start a partnership with you guys, and we're excited about that.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. And thank you for spending time on your Saturday for us. And sorry for the mix up. Again, it was
Totally fine. I had a very rough morning because I'm still at work, but I was quite a little bit busy, but I'm very much okay with this.
okay. Well, thank you for joining us, and we'll let you go. And I look forward to. I'll send out an email this week to you, and then we can keep a conversation going, and hopefully get some stuff out to your school and teach some lessons. We'd
No
love to do
problem.
that.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
You're
Good.
welcome.
Have a great school year. Bye
You
now.
too. Bye.
Okay.
Who's up next?
So I tell you what, when we retool, I think we're going to take just a little bit of a break here, and then we'll come back and we'll talk with you all in just a little bit. So give us about 5 minutes to see where we're at, and we'll be right back. Good. We're just going to mute ourselves. You can
See, we have to visit.
Okay, yes.
Can we do this?
Yes, you can move back a little bit.
All right.
Okay, so we're back. And I'm gonna go and for a little bit here and our special guest.
Tip it.
What? Tip it this way? Okay. We could do that. This is live TV, folks, right? So just bear with us. Okay, so I've introduced these ladies before and but from afar, now you can actually see their faces. This is Lori Burdock. Lori's a science sixth grade science teacher at Northern Middle School and does a fantastic job there. Loves teaching.
Loves teaching. 32 years, still loving my job. So
Yep. And then we have Pam, my wife.
I was here earlier.
Yeah, she's been in and out. And so both these ladies are mentors in our high school robotics team. And so we're here today just telling good things about Garrett County and sharing about our program and also accepting donations for we're fundraising for our first Lego League program today. And do you have the list over here, honey?
I do.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to get it. I'm going to recap that real quick.
We know our thermometer's full, but we'll keep taking donations. Please don't stop.
Yes. Well, actually, a dirty little secret is.
Well, we kind of counted one twice, so it's not exactly full.
Yeah, it's not exactly full.
Almost full, but not exactly.
Our goal is 1,000. I'm sorry, $16,290. And what happened was we had an accounting error, and we thought we were that to our goal, but we're about $1,000 shy, I believe. Yes. So we're close, and I know with
somebody was quick to the draw to put their donation in the computer, and we added it to our written list, but he was already in the computer.
Yeah. So anyways, so again, we want to thank a lot of people, and I'm going to start with Gary and Luann Riddell. Gary came on this morning at 7:30. Again, we started broadcasting at 7, and we're going to 11:29 tonight, and we'll make it. But we started with Gary coming in, and he challenged us to raise $5,000, and he said he would match dollar for dollar. So we started it off with a $5,000 donation, basically from Gary and Luann Liddell of Total Biz Fulfillment. So we really appreciate that. And then about mid-morning, about I'm not sure when they came in, 9 o'clock. The WGW families came in along with Bill Weisgerber. So we had June and Charlie McCloskey, Tom and Debbie Woods, as well as Crystal Bowl. And Brian couldn't make it in. He had a family was going with something going on with his son. But together they presented us with a check for another $5,000. So we are so grateful for that, and thank you very much. And then along the way that we've had donations from E.G. Ware. E.G. is one of our alumni, so we thank you, E.G., for that. Aaron Riley, who's also one of our alumni. We've had a donation from the Slopeside Market. In fact, that was kind of not really planned. He had that check for us when I went in to buy the cinnamon rolls. Yes, yeah,
that's nice. Thank you, Matthew.
It'd been sitting on his counter for a while, but anyways, we applied it for today. Nathan Walter donated $1,629 and challenged someone else to give that amount as well. And we've not had that challenge yet.
That challenge hasn't been met yet.
So
somebody still needs to get that. That would correct our error.
Yeah, we take care of Nathan there. Nathan's challenge, that'd be great. And then we've had donations from Dr. Wendell Teets, who was the past superintendent of Garrett County Schools, and he also helped start our program 22 years ago, and they actually traveled with us to our competitions, rode the bus with the kids, and it just
did room checks.
Amazing support there. Phil Smith, Kathy Mayer, Don and Liz Marin, a very gracious gift from them. And again, we have Rich and Julie Orr, Dave Moe. I think I mentioned Dave and Linda Moe. Very generous donation. We thank you so much. Slopeside Market. And we have, I think that's it. Yep, Samantha Funding the Arts, Landon's Library, and Andrew S. Woods were part of the WGW family that's coming together and giving us the donation they did when they were here. So, folks, I tell you, I just can't express enough gratitude for how you've helped us out. So, thank you so very, very, very much. And we will certainly provide a return on your investment. And right now, we're raising funds for our First Lego League program. First Lego League is a program within our organization for the students in grades 4 through 8. And Laurie, you coach a First Lego League team.
Yes, I've been coaching First Lego League for, I guess, close to 20 years now. Honestly, out of all the programs, it's probably my favorite. I love it. It's just fun. I like the parts that most people don't. I really love the project. There's two pieces to the First Lego League program. We have the little robot where we do missions and the kids program. But my favorite part is the second part where the kids, each year there's a new theme. This year's theme is archaeology, which I think is going to be so much fun. Very excited about this year's theme.
Very, very fun.
Yeah, it's going to be one I'm going to really enjoy. And my favorite part is always the research project. Eden, who has been online with you guys a lot today, has been on my team. I actually work with her mom. We work together. And we've had some good success, and not just success with the robot and with the project, but I mean, I think the kids really learn a lot. I mean, it gives them a strong basis for speaking in public, talking to adults.
It's a total package.
It is everything, working together, teamwork, and, you know, inevitably you program this little robot to do so many things and to get so many points. And it always messes up somewhere along the line. And, you know, like there's a whole lot to be learned when things just don't go exactly as you had planned. It can be devastating, but, you know, learning to overcome that, I think, is great for kids as well. Yes.
Yeah. So, so you've been coaching that your team that you coach now is called North 40.
North 40, yes.
Okay. And you meet after school. Okay.
Yes, we meet at Prospect State and in my classroom. So
and so last year you were one of about 30 teams in Garrett County that we supported. Okay. And we additional 6 more teams in West Virginia last year. So those each team that we support cost about $500 initially for registration
buy
fees.
The kits and stuff.
Yeah, and just the registration fees to get the team number active so you can actually compete. And then in your case, Laurie, your little team consistently advances from the state championship to compete internationally.
Yes,
and
we were very
tell us a little
fortunate.
bit about that.
So last year our team won the project for the state of Maryland, and that put us into a pool, and we were able to compete in New Jersey. So our little team took the train up to New York. We stayed in Times Square. And we did the subway, which was a great experience for everyone. We got to see the 911 memorial. When we take the kids anywhere, we try to do as much educational stuff as possible. Plus, I got to shop, which was, that's a great education for Jack, my husband. He loves that. He learned so much from
Definitely
that.
benefit for Clara.
Yeah, no, but we really had great success, and we won, and I can't remember the name of our award. It was the one I wanted to win up there, and I can't think of the name of it, but we actually won at that festival. It's not. Maybe it was. It was the core values. Okay, yeah. So then we won the core values award at that international competition. So that's a big deal. Really, when we travel, just I feel like it's great that we just got to travel and they get to experience that and meet teams from different places. And, it was just really the icing on the cake that they actually brought home the award from there. It was great. And, we hope to do something
But you've
again like
traveled,
that.
your little team has traveled.
Yes, we've been very
to
fortunate. Our team has
Arkansas?
traveled. We've been to Detroit for a world championship. We've been to Arkansas twice for the Razorback, two different teams, and then we've been to California. Yeah. So, did we go somewhere else too? Oh, yeah. Well, we actually did the New York one twice. Yes, we did. Yeah. Thanks, Edie. Yeah, that was a great year. That was a great one, the electricity one. Yeah, so I think it's wonderful for kids. The research is great. Working together is great. I just think it develops so many skills. Both of my kids came through FLL. That's how Chuck grabbed me up with my son in sixth grade. That's how long I've been here. And I think they learn things that they will carry with them for life.
I think so
life.
too.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
So, yeah. And so, again, we had 30 teams in Maryland and 6 teams in West Virginia. And we had another team compete in advance from the championship, the state championship. And that was the team coached by Lindsay Kreischer.
The Bright Bites.
The Bright Bite kids.
Bright
Bright
Bite
Bite
kids.
kids,
Bright
yes.
Bite. Yes.
And they were able to compete internationally in
California. Yeah. Sounds like it was a wonderful competition. And I believe they got a trophy there too.
They did.
So yeah,
Yeah.
they did great.
It was
I think it
similar.
was core values.
Yeah.
It was very similar.
They give them different names at different competitions but the core values I think are like the most important thing, like be a good team member, be a good sport, show gracious professionalism, like the things that you want your kids to learn. Those are the core values. So to me, that's better than winning the robot or anything else. I love that.
Yep.
Sorry.
So
I love robots.
We like robots.
we Atlee's across from us. He's our robot
He's
guy. And he's like, oh, they're talking about. He's talking about.
Get his turn soon.
Yeah.
You have to have a whole big team to run this thing. So
Yeah.
we all have to like our own part.
So anyways, each of these teams costs us, like I said, $500. And in addition, we help families when they go to compete internationally. So we have to do some special fundraising for that as well. So, but the community always comes together and gets us to where we need to be, and being able to make a difference. And even if a team does not advance, even to the state level, the experience that these kids get is just invaluable.
Yeah, the basics of coding. And I always am amazed at like how they learn the degrees with the turns, and like how much are we going to try? I feel like it's so much good math on there. Not adding up numbers, Pam.
It's okay. I have a good experience.
I really feel like, like they learn a lot from all of it.
And when they meet in our garage, because some kids meet in our garage. We have had years where it's like a revolving door. We have groups that meet at 2, groups that meet at 4, and a group that meets at 6. And to listen to them try to problem solve is really, that's what I enjoy. Because they do talk it out, they figure it out themselves. I mean, the coaches give a little bit of guidance and might tweak it here or there and say, what? You try this. But it's the kids that are doing the problem solving and figuring it out, which is really cool.
And honestly, over the years, we've done so many different projects. I've learned so much myself, things that I did not know. I mean, every year I learn something, and
like your project this last year, I would have never have guessed that cigarette butts are more they
the
contribute
largest
to
pollutant in the ocean.
I would have never.
Everyone thinks it's plastic water bottles, which are a big problem, but no, the filters of the cigarette butts are really dangerous.
Yeah, see, I would have never guessed that.
Okay, so we're just trying to get another one of our alumni here on. So just give me a
Someone's
second
gonna
here.
call in?
Yeah. I believe Noah Aiken. Yeah.
Okay.
So Noah, the link is coming if you're listening to us. And hopefully, if anyone would like to jump on, talk with us, chat with us, we have lots of hours to fill yet.
It's lots of free time.
Just email me, and I'll try to send the link out the best I can, and to join our Zoom. This is nothing more than a 16-hour long, 29-minute Zoom meeting. Yeah.
And it goes and goes and goes.
It just keeps on going. So when teams, I'm going to this not finish talking about First League. This we'll talk about FRC just a little bit. So again, like Laurie said, First League, the season starts now.
Yes, my team has started
to meet. And they meet that weekly. We have teams that are embedded in our school day. Okay, we try to make that work the best that we can. It's tricky working with everyone's schedules and so on and so forth. The perfect size for a First League team is about 6.
I think 6 is the magic number.
Yeah, it says 6 students. First is the name of the organization that sponsors the competition. It stands for Recognition of Science and Technology. It's the world's leading nonprofit youth-serving organizations promoting STEM education. It's been around for quite a while, and it's like the AYSO for robotics. Yeah, so
everyone gets to play.
Everyone gets to play, and it's just a league. There's other ones out there, but we like First a lot. Anyways, the First requires there would be no more than 10. It limits 10 on a team. And so if we find 10, it's just a little bit too much in order to keep everyone engaged at the level we'd like to see them engaged in. So we try to limit it to 6. Then sometimes that doesn't work, but that's okay. But it could be as low as 2. There's lots of teams out there that just have 2, even siblings on a team. First really doesn't care about how a team's structured. They do care about the upper age band, right? No older than 14 years old, and it's great. And that's your international team. If you're an international team, they can go up to 16. Yes.
It's easier for this little robot to travel than the big robot if you're traveling internationally to the world competition.
Well, like I said, in Garrett County, we had 30 teams last year. And we sent maybe how many teams did we send on to the state championship advance? Six teams advanced to the state championship, which is at University of Maryland, Baltimore County campus. And there was about 70 teams throughout the state. And from there, again, we advanced 2 teams to compete internationally. Laurie, your team, and Lindsay Chrysler's team, Bright Kids. So we're very proud of those teams. Again, even if the team doesn't advance, doesn't mean that effort was wasted. There's so much good learning.
So much
that goes on.
So much, even if you don't get to the state meet.
Yeah.
You know.
And so we have our own qualifier here in Garrett County
Maryland qualifier, right?
Maryland qualifier for our team, so they don't have to travel downstate somewhere. And we're quite proud of our little qualifier. We've been doing that for quite a number of years as well. And it's like 15, 18. Lost count.
That's true.
We're making up numbers now. As far as when we put them on our program, we like to run our tournament as close to the state experience as possible. So if a team doesn't advance, they still get the same experience as far as in competition and so on and so forth. And for the day of the competition, when these teams meet in advance to autonomously program their robot, okay, to get as many points as possible in a playing field, which is 8 feet by 4 feet in 2.5 minutes. And they, like Laurie said, they have to pick a problem in the challenge area. And this year's area is archaeology. And so they have to identify a problem that archaeologists have in uncovering the past and find an innovative solution to that problem. So they have to do a lot of research to make sure that no one's thought of that solution before. And a lot of times they put two solutions together or try to improve a solution, which is okay too. But the kicker is they have to put all this into a 5-minute presentation that they present on the day of the competition. And that's where Laurie talks about the public speaking skills.
Yes, answering questions. That's difficult to answer questions, you know.
And so it's almost like a Shark Tank environment in that regard.
It is.
And they're trying to pitch their solution as the best.
This is the way to fix the problem.
Fix the problem. But teams can pick their own problems to fix. Okay, so it's pretty cool in that way. And then also teams are judged on how well they understand first core values, which okay, guys, what are the first core values?
Innovation.
Innovation is one.
Inclusion.
Fun.
You got the one that everybody gets first.
Favorite
Have
one.
fun.
How about it's easy one.
It's an easy one.
Eden's got them on down there.
Innovation.
Impact.
Impact. Inclusion.
Gracious professionalism is also something else. Well,
Or is that
6.
it's all packaged together?
Yeah, 6. Hey, Jackson. Hey, how long can you stay?
Till 11:30.
11:29 is the number we're looking for, Jackson.
We just had another one of our recent alumni come in, Jackson Portabay. Okay.
I will give you a seat right here.
Yeah. Okay. If Phil Malone is listening, Jackson just walked in. So either zoom in
or come early.
Come early. And so you can catch Jackson. And I did not know he was coming. So this is
a nice
it's a nice surprise. Okay, so anyways, so that's first Lego League in a nutshell.
Good stuff.
It's good stuff. Before we started doing full disclosure, we had been doing Lego robotics in our schools as enrichment activity with kids since 1990.
Oh.
And
did you pull the number out of your hat, or did you?
No, I knew that.
Okay.
Jim Sconyers was a resource teacher with me.
Yes, he used to come and do
yeah. So he and I started doing Lego robotics about 1990. And it developed into, we found out about First Lego League when our oldest son, Zachary, was in 7th grade at Northern Middle School. And so we said, well, we found out about this thing about First Lego League. Let's give it a whirl. And Zachary put a bunch of his buddies together and formed a team. And then we did First Lego League for 2 years. We did not know what we were doing. Learned by the School of Hard Knocks. We built mission models wrong that the robot had to interact with, and when we got to the competition, was saying, "Oh, is that how it's supposed to be built?" But they had already been autonomously programmed for an incorrect model, so it's like, that's oops. Oh, yes. But no, Aiken. Okay, yeah. Hold on to him. Just ask him to hold on. And Noah, if you're out there listening, just hold on just for a little bit. So anyways, to the we didn't even know there was a research component, innovation research project. It wasn't even required. So it's like, okay, well, we're just gonna be with a robot for a couple of years. And so anyways, it was a good experience. And that was back in the day when Maryland did not have an advancement system. We had to compete in Pittsburgh. Okay. Yeah.
Actually, I remember going to Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Joseph did it. We went to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and so we went to Pittsburgh for our competitions, and then And then eventually Maryland got their advancement system together, and so we started competing in Maryland. And yeah, so it's been good, and now we've grown to supporting what
36 teams
36 teams last year. And Zach, who helped get us started back in seventh grade, has his own YouTube channel supporting First Lego League that has lots of followers. Yeah, quite the celebrity.
Quite the celebrity
in the First Lego League world. If he's out and about at a vacation spot here in Garrett County, if there's someone from out of town, kids from out of town that are on First Lego League team, they recognize him and say, run up to him and say, "Are you Zach Trotwine?"
So cute.
So yeah, we have all kinds of strategies on how to manage our First Lego League teams that we've learned over the years. One of the things that I like about the program is I know Jackson's over there. He actually's been he was in First Lego League teams, right? And so as a high school student, he actually coached a First Lego League team. And so
team went to states, right?
Yes,
they
yes.
advanced.
What I'm really proud of our high school students who've had the First Lego League experience, and even those who haven't, are stepping up and coaching these First Lego League teams. And that's one strategy we have to support so many teams is with our high school kids. And I know Eden is also a mentor and coach of First Lego League teams too. So I appreciate that. And so yeah, First actually has 3 age level programs. There's First Lego League that we've just been talking about, and that's in cooperation with the Lego Foundation and so on and so forth. And then there is FRC, which is First Robotics Competition. That was the first the initial program that first started with, and that's high school only. And so along the way, they also started a intermediate program called First Tech Challenge, FTC, and we have some experience with that in Garrett County. We do use a lot of those First Tech Challenge activities in our middle schools. I know your brother Mike does First Tech Challenge at Southern.
Very good for 7th and 8th graders who've done the little robot for a while and are ready for the next challenge. I think it's a lot of hands-on building and things. And I've never worked with the FTC program, but I know it's a good stuff.
And this year, we should have talked about that when we were talking to Paul. We have a very first 4-credit robotics course that we're teaching in high school. It's an elective. Zach's teaching it at Northern High School, and he's using his tech lab at the middle school for that. Students will get an elective credit. It's a merit class already, but if they actually go to the competition and compete with the robot they built, they'll get honors credit for the course. So
what do they compete with? Where do they? Is it part of FRC or
no? This is FTC.
FTC is an FTC robot. Okay.
Yeah, so
that's
for
the middle school.
It's actually high school course. So
that'll be first period then, because I did hear that there were some high school classes. I just didn't know what it was. I didn't know.
So that's how that works. And the interest, and that's how our FRC teams got started, 1629 GaCo, in that we spent 2 years with First Lego League back in 2002 and 2004, 3. And then when that group aged out, we were looking for the next level. And then we found out about First Robotics Challenge. And that's when we started with Team 1629. Very good. So Laurie, before you leave, because I know you're anxious to go home and start.
I'm going to go paint and work on that swamp sander. I mean, I have big plans for this weekend.
Talk with us just a little bit about how you work with our high school students in outreach and telling their story.
So I am the mentor for the outreach, our STEM waypoints, and this is one of the little things that we put together. give me the small one there,
Yeah.
Chuck. So this thing has changed year after year. We try, yeah, you being Vanna. So this was last year's version. But every year we try to let people know, because the community, like the people that are watching, the people that are donating, they really do support us. We want people to know what we're doing, how we're giving back. A large portion of what we fundraise, the kids fundraise, actually goes directly back to the community. When we go to competitions, we prepare the kids to be able to talk to the judges about what we've done, how we're making a systemic impact. Like we've had really great success. Last year, we won the Engineering Inspiration Award at the district level, which is the one we were hoping for. I think my favorite award when we went to Worlds, and we've won a lot of awards at the World competition, but last year, how did they word it? We won the Judges Award, and it was a judges any better.
It was a Judges Award for the difference we're making in STEM education.
Yeah, leaders in STEM. Thank you, Eden. Yes, so that was like the best. I really was thrilled. I couldn't have asked for a better award than that. Leaders in STEM education. And that is our goal, is, to have all these waypoint lessons and all the things, going to all the schools and all the workshops and everything that we do to make an impact, to make a difference, and for kids to have, some great waypoints on their STEM journeys. It's good stuff.
Yep. And Laurie does a great job in helping the kids share their story and what they do to make an impact. And we actually did the award that a lot of teams work for, and it's the highest honor that FIRST gives to their teams, is called, used to be called the Chairman's Award. Okay, but
we won it as the chairman.
We won it as the Chairman's Award.
The last Chairman's Award given out.
It's now called the Impact Award, because no one really knew what chairman's meant. But it was given to the team that the judges had a chance to interview all the teams that competed for it, thought that they had the most measurable impact in their schools and communities. And in order to even win a chairman's award, even at a local level, is tough. I mean, there's the best of the best teams are pitching to the judges what they do and sharing their story in a 7-minute presentation.
7 minutes, and that's not enough time for GaCo to tell everything that GaCo does. 7 minutes is tough.
So in 2022.
Is that the year? Yeah, it was right after
2022.
Yes.
We won the Chairman's Award at a local qualification event. Okay, in our local district here, which is Virginia, Maryland, DC. And that enabled us to compete for it at our district championship, which we were one of 2 teams to receive it there. So there's lots of things that has to go right in order for you to compete, because you win the Chairman's Award at the district level, it qualifies you to compete for it amongst some of the 80 best teams in the world at the world level. And for a couple of years, we had been finalists at that level. But
Noah's calling in. Noah was on our finalist team, because when we were in Detroit, we were a finalist for it.
Yeah.
One of 3.
So at this point, this guy met Noah in. Sorry, Noah, I forgot about you.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully he'll pop up here.
I was gonna say, will we see him on there?
Yeah,
we should.
We should. Give it a second or two. Hopefully he's still there.
He was tired. You talked too much, Chuck.
Yeah.
He was tired of waiting on you.
Noah.
Thank you. Yeah, it should still show.
There he is.
Hello. Sorry we took so long.
Noah.
We were talking about you and being the first uh, chairman's award sub team to hit finalist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in Detroit. And yeah, and that was in 2019, I believe.
Right before COVID. Yes, the year before COVID.
Yeah, yeah. And then things got messed up because of COVID. And then, but we came back in 2022, and thanks to your hard work, we were able to achieve getting the chairman's award at the first championship in Houston. And yeah, so
I remember seeing a picture of you, Noah, and Mariah, because you guys were both down at school together.
Yeah.
And you were having a celebratory cake because we won. There was a
We
picture of
did.
you guys with balloons and cake. I remember seeing that. I thought that was cute.
We went out and bought a sheet cake right away.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I was like, that was great. Because just because you're graduated, you're still always a part of the GaCo family. You know, yes, we won it in 22, but it took years and years to get to the point where, you know,
it took 18 years.
Took 18 years to get there. Yeah, we built it up.
And we did. Yes, and it was quite the excitement when it happened. And because that year we didn't take our whole team to Houston.
We only took the seniors.
We took six. And the first response we got from the ones that didn't go, who also worked on the submission process, because it's quite an extensive submission process. No, if you remember, the essay is that we had to submit in advance for the judges to review, and so on and so forth. They said, well, what are we? Because once a team wins the chairman's award at the world level, they can't compete for it for 5 years.
We're a Hall of Fame team now, so we're there.
But our 5 years is almost up.
Next year. Eden's already writing this thing in her head. I know she is. She's already got plans.
So what happened was we still proceeded. I mean, it didn't stop us from making an impact and a difference. It's in fact
my first thought was we're not gonna. This is just gonna put us into a four higher gears. It's like we're just gonna.
No turning back.
No turning back. We're not gonna slow down. It's full speed ahead.
And again, it's if we don't do it to make just make ourselves busy, we do it to fulfill our vision, to chase after a vision of STEM ready kids and making a difference in elementary schools. Anyways, this the booklet is a result of the year after we won the award. It says, so now what?
So now what? Now what?
And so now what? Our vision continues, right? And our vision continues, and we're still making a difference in regards to our vision, which is STEM ready kids. One interesting thing with this particular book that we put together to help tell our story is it included a timeline, because it happened to also be our 20-year anniversary.
20-year anniversary, yeah.
So we had some of our students actually build a timeline.
Where is it? There it is long.
Of all the of here, we have to really zoom out to get this in here. Of all the games that years that we've competed and the various awards that we competed in those years. All right, so yeah. So Laura, you have anything else you'd like to share?
No, I just want to thank the community if you're listening out there, because the first year that my team won down at Maryland and we went to California, the community really stepped up and really helped us because it's very expensive to travel with students. And I'm just so thankful. I think Garrett County is the best place to be.
It is.
It's a great place to teach. It's a great place to live. I'm happy to work here and very fortunate.
Yep,
feel very fortunate.
Yep. So blessed to be here, and such a caring and a warm and a supportive community.
Yeah.
All right. So
see you, Noah.
We'll let you go. Noah, we'll chat with you for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Natalie, you want to come on over? Eden or Jackson or
Jackson can come on over.
Jackson's turn.
You.
See you guys. Or you, buddy. Good. You leaving the. I'm heading out.
Hey, Lori, thank you so much.
Yep, sir.
All right. So say hi to Noah.
Noah.
I know. Hey guys.
So yeah. So Noah, you know Jackson. You probably know Mason better. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think.
Probably know Mason better.
Yeah, yeah, know Mason better. Jackson is the last Horta Bay to be on GaCo.
Yeah.
Other than his parents helping out from time to time. I think we recruited them already.
Yeah.
um, so so tell us what you're doing now, Noah. Now, first of all, when did you graduate?
I graduated last May.
Graduated from high school.
Oh, 2019.
2019.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
great.
Noah graduated.
Okay, yeah. I always have to ask that, like, when did you graduate? He's getting tired of me asking that question. So, anyways, that was deep space.
Yeah, deep space.
Yeah, deep space. And and again, we were talking with Laurie here. That was the first year that we were finalists for the chairman's at in Detroit. That was back when there was actually two
Two
first
championships.
championships.
Yep.
Yeah, and so everyone was kind of confused about that, and wondering who's the real champion out of those two. I think they tried getting back together to actually have a playoff.
Yeah, that was in 2017 Festival of the Champions.
Okay, yeah.
It didn't go so well, so they never did it again.
Yeah. And then COVID came along and kind of wiped things out so that we can only have one first championship again. So that kind of solved its own problem. Now, so then you went to school at Virginia Tech, right, Noah?
Yep.
And you graduated last spring?
Yeah. This 2025. So this year.
Yep. And so what are you up to now?
I'm in New York City right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm visiting my friend. I'm visiting with one of my friends, and I'm staying in my brother's apartment.
Okay.
But
And are you working or?
I am actively job hunting, but
Okay.
I've just signed up. I am now teaching music at Swan Meadow. And
Oh, you are?
yeah.
Oh, great. Huh? Okay. Well, good job for that. So, and your degree was in what again?
I have one degree in material science and engineering with a minor in green engineering. Then I have a second bachelor's degree in Spanish.
Oh, wow. Okay. Very good. All right. Well, good luck job hunting there, and you have to keep us up to date as to what's going on there.
Dude.
Yeah. All right. And so, uh, and see, Mariah was with your group as well too.
She's younger than us.
Younger.
You're
You're younger. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I hope to maybe have her chime in sometime today too. Uh, I know it's hard for everyone. It's a holiday weekend, but it's one of those things where back in the day, there's an entertainer named Jerry Lewis, and he did a telethon back when we had TVs and rotary dial phones, and he raised money for muscular dystrophy, and so that's how we got the idea of doing this 16-hour long, 29-minute telethon and model it after his telethon that he was very successful doing it. His run of doing these telethons ran decades. So I'm not sure if we can run decades with this or not. It's up to Atlee and Jackson here to see if that happens. But Noah, if you end up back in Garrett County, yeah, you can. I'm sure you'll be involved with the team as well.
Hopefully.
And you can be back here behind the microphones for 16 hours, wondering what you're going to talk about. Actually, there's a lot to talk about. It's just, yeah. So, yeah.
It's nice checking in, Chuck, but I gotta head out.
Okay, well, thanks for being persistent and trying to get on. I've been distracted here. So, yep. So, thank you and good luck. Take care. Be safe. All right. So, Jackson. So you just graduated in June, right? You're going to Frostburg.
Yep.
Studying computer science.
Yep.
Okay, tell us a little bit about what you did while you were on the team.
So I was on the programming sub team. All 4 years. We took care of programming the robot, making sure, it ran correctly, and we did a lot of autonomous work. That was one of the things we definitely were focusing on. And I think we will still be continuing to focus on. But I served as lead programmer for 3 out of the 4 years. And in those years, I was the only programmer for 1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was the first year, the second year after I joined, I was the only programmer. But thankfully now we have a lot more joining, which is
really flourishing.
It is flourishing.
Yeah.
You built the program well. Good job.
Maybe just kept it afloat, but yeah, and then I worked a lot in the pit, worked on the sidelines all 4 years, whether that was just pushing the robot, being a technician, or helping to coach when Atlee couldn't be there. I'd try to fill in. But then this year, I should say this year, last year, I was the driver for the robot, which was really, really cool to kind of be able to work up that ladder to get to the top, working from pulling the robot to then driving the robot.
Yeah. So we're talking about the robot. The robot actually weighs approximately 120 pounds. That's as much as it can weigh.
Right.
And it's about the size. It's got a frame perimeter of what, 120 inches.
Yeah.
So
it's like the size of a small refrigerator.
Yeah. Small refrigerator.
Yeah.
Or compact shopping cart. and it plays on a playing field of 54 feet by 27 feet, which is size about the volleyball court.
Yep.
Right. And the robots actually play games with each other.
Yeah.
In alliance. So there's 3 robots that compete in alliance against 3 other robots. One alliance wears red.
Yep.
And the robots are designed to wear bumpers made out of fabric and with foam or something cushiony behind the fabric. So once they hit against each other, which happens a good bit,
Yeah.
that they don't injure each other too much or the field too much.
Right.
And every year the robots play a new game. Right. Every year the game's different. Usually it involves a game piece, and we have some game pieces over here. We have the game pieces that we used this year were this ball. That has a name, but I don't know what
it's algae.
Algae.
Yep.
So each year has a theme. So the game pieces are named accordingly to the theme. And coral, right?
Yeah, cool.
Coral. Okay.
And COVID messed the themes up a little bit.
Yeah.
They designed the games ahead of time, and then whoever sponsors it is kind of what the theme is based off of, and COVID messed up that cycle. But we should see some more appropriate theming in the coming years.
Yeah. And so what the robot had to do is acquire these game pieces and then score them into places on the field. The coral generally went on a reef, what's called a reef, which is an armed structure that robots could just slide the reef on. It was about 8 feet tall.
6 foot tall.
6 foot tall. Yeah. And also take these balls from the reef and then also score them in something called a barge, which was that was 8 feet.
Yeah,
that was 8 feet tall. And so so we have some game video for that. I'm sure we'll break those out before the end of the evening.
Okay. Oh yes.
And so some interaction there. So this is last year's game piece. This year before last, the game piece was, I think I know, I have one here. Oh no. Oh, it's on our first game piece, which is when we started a couple 22 years ago. So this game piece, the robots had to acquire this ring, which we called a note, and then shoot it rather forcibly into a goal. And that was what, about 8 feet off the ground too.
Yeah, it's
about
about
8
8
feet.
foot.
Yeah, off the ground. Had to shoot it in a goal. All these goals have markings that the robot can identify.
Yep.
So it walks and loads on it and fires.
Yeah.
Thinks that.
Yep. We used April tags a lot the past 3 years, specifically for positioning. I mean, for last year's robot, the robot drove itself more than the drivers drove it. Just taking it to the right spot to score accurately. And it just knew where it was the entire time because we had cameras on it looking around, looking for those April tags. And then we did the same thing with our notes here. The what was it called? Was the speaker? Yeah, it was the speaker. The speaker had an April tag on that too. And depending on how far away you were and what angle you were at, the robot would turn and adjust automatically to shoot in there.
And for those of you who don't know, the April tags are like kind of like a QR code.
Mhm.
It's kind of shaped like that,
But just like a tiny bit smaller.
And sometimes you'll see them out in the wild, like up at a Walmart. They have them on like poles and stuff, so they can use their autonomous robots to navigate inside in the stores.
Yep.
It's like a real world application for the April tags.
I actually saw one at the airport on our way to Houston. I saw one thing on the wall. I got a picture with it.
Yeah. Now these matches that the robot plays is 2 minutes and 30 seconds long, and Jackson referred to autonomous. And so for the first 15 seconds, the robots are autonomously programmed in advance to go out and score points on their own that have sort of a higher value than what it normally is.
Right.
If there's a student driving it remotely off the field. And so but like Jackson said, a lot of times the robot decided to drive itself anyways.
Yep.
Because it thought it could do a better job than Jackson.
Yep. That's pretty much how it went. It would drive itself. It was like, I know where to go, and then it went. So
But these guys had to teach the robot how to do that.
Yeah.
They had to do the programming and the coding and the strategy to do that. So again, it's just so much great experience in the field of robotics that you guys got from doing this. And so tell us a little bit about the process, the timeline that we have to do this.
Okay. Yeah. So we've got 6 weeks from when they announced the game. So we start.
No, the game's a big secret. No one knows what
Right,
it is
exactly.
until kickoff.
Yeah. So
And kickoff
we all meet in the shop on kickoff day,
which is the first Saturday in
January. Yep. And we all go in there. We watch the game reveal, and like it tells us all the rules, what the game is, what the game pieces are, all that stuff. And then right after that, we break into groups and start coming up with ideas, whether that's robot design ideas, whether that's like, hey, this is what we need to do, this is what we don't need to do. We kind of come up with all of that. We spend some time in those groups doing that separately, and then we come together and we kind of try to mash all of our ideas together to see if we can come up with a robot design and then start working on for the next 6 weeks until we compete. So I mean, after that, we decide on a design. The build team starts to work on putting that together. A lot of times we kind of have a drive-based prototype that we use that we have built already that we use in the meantime while the robot is being built for the programmers to start getting everything kind of set up and autonomous getting to work and just getting stuff, making sure the robot runs correctly before we put it all into the big robot. And then, oftentimes that prototype drive base ends up getting turned into the actual robot itself. And then we continue through, we get everything in there, and then we test and practice after everything's built and programmed. And, we refine the code to make sure it works correctly. Everything needs to be tweaked, especially if it's going to a specific position. You have to make sure that it, hits that every single time. And then after that, we compete, and then we figure out what's wrong, we come back and we fix it.
So doing typical tournament. It's a multi-day affair,
Right.
usually at least 2 days, and depending on how big it is, it could be 3 days. So today we're raising money for our first Lego League program,
right?
But we have to raise twice as much in order to house you guys, transport you guys, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So don't think this is all that we have to raise, folks. That donor box will be always open on our website. So we appreciate all the support you could give us, not only to so we can make a difference to the younger kids in our community, but to kids like Jackson, who's now well suited to pursue a degree in computer science. And then we all heard from Jalen earlier today as well. And if not, it's all been recorded, hopefully. and we'll get timestamp links, right, Eden? Yeah, she says sure. Timestamp these links to know when exactly, so we could just go right to Jalen's interview and or a little talk chat we had with Jalen, so on and so forth. So, anyways, the point is, we appreciate your support. But these events are like weekend events, right?
Yep.
And so we talk a little bit about the structure of the events, what goes on, and like we were actually winners at 2 of those events this year. How did that happen?
Yeah. So I mean, we start with the early crew. We take the robot and get the pit set up. So we have to wait in line and unload everything into our pit and just get everything set up and ready. And then often, well, sometimes it happens that day, but most of the time it's in the morning of the day after we get the robot inspected. So that gets, we weigh the robot, make sure the radio's reprogrammed correctly, and all of there's nothing that's breaking the rules in the robot itself. So like all the wires are done correctly, the size is correctly, the starting height is right, all that kind of stuff. And then we come back the next day, or it's still that day, and then we do one practice game. Yeah, one practice match. And sometimes if we play competitively, most of the time it's more of a try to run everything you can, test everything you can just to make sure everything's running smoothly. Because the next time you play is for real competition. And then, we do the practice matches, then we do the opening ceremonies, and then we typically have lunch, and then real matches start. And then we do those until, we're done for the day. And that can be
Usually
anywhere.
7, 8 o'clock. 7, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, and it can be very, like it's very varied sometimes. Like, some days, we could get out of there at 5. Some days we're out of there when we're the last ones out of there. And then, compete all day, go to the hotel, sleep, as much as you can.
And these rounds are qualification rounds, so you get random partners that you get to play with.
Yeah.
And then you get ranked based off of how you do with all your random partners throughout the 2 days.
Yep. And so before each match, there's a lot of strategy that gets talked. We figure out what our alliance can do.
Because all these robots, there's not a kit. These are each team's own design to solve the same problem. And that's one of the things I like about the competitions, because I get to go and see all the other creative solutions to the same problem. It's like, oh, why didn't we think of it?
Yep.
Yeah. So then we go back and change things real quick before our next competition, which we're allowed to do.
Yep.
And make adjustments and so on and so forth. So that's the variety is what I appreciate about these competitions.
Yeah.
So we have the qualification matches.
Yes. Yes, we do those.
So every team gets what, about 10 of those?
10 to 12, depending on the size of the event.
Yeah. But anyway, if it's a qualification competition, like to qualify for states, so it's a 2-day event. So on the second day, you finish up qualification matches before lunch, and then you go into alliance selection and playoffs.
So through the qualification matches, the points that the alliances earn are shared amongst all the robots in that alliance, and it acts as a vehicle to rank the robots
Yeah.
And it's a pretty good system.
Mhm.
Generally, the better robots are always ranked to top 8.
Yeah. Yep. And so there's 8 alliances, so it goes 1 through 8. They pick their first robot they want to be on their alliance. And then it works back the other way. It goes 8 up to 1 for to pick the second robot for their alliance, which would be the third in total, including them. And then you go to lunch.
So what that gives you is 8 alliances of 3 teams each.
Exactly. Yep.
And so some teams at that point start packing because normally at a tournament there's maybe 30 or 40 teams. And
24
the 24 that go 1-2 elimination matches for playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so then, they either go eat lunch and then start packing up, or if your team got selected, that's typically when strategy starts getting talked. Right after the selection happens, then everyone kind of is like, all right, let's meet up right here, either before or after lunch, and let's talk about what we want to, how we want to strategize using each of our robots' abilities. And then, we come back and play all the playoff matches. And they can be very close. Sometimes they're, sometimes it's like, oh, it's very clear that this team's going to win, but sometimes it's for anyone there.
104 to 106.
Yeah. Like it happens a lot, especially in playoffs where it can be a point difference. And it's it can be heartbreaking or it can be, great depending on which side you're on.
Before the alliance selection though, talk a little bit about what teams have to do in order to make good choices as to which robots to pick. I mean, you just don't pick the prettiest robot.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff that goes into how we pick our alliances and just how alliances are decided in general. You know, we have scouters that watch every single match and get data on every single robot that plays. And then we can kind of look at that data and be like, okay, this is a good robot that we would work well with. And we jot down like what some of their flaws would be if they had any issues, how much they scored each match, how much they did in autonomous, how much they did in teleop, and what their capabilities are. And then use all that data to then decide, okay, who's going to work best with us. And then sometimes we'll go and talk to the team if we're really not sure, and see if they can sell us on them. That really happens like at states and worlds where there's a lot of really good teams. And then you just have to hope and really get into like figuring out the little stuff, like how many spare parts do they have. Do they share similar like design, pieces as us? Like if anything were to go wrong, kind of thing. And so, sometimes we do go talk to someone who we might pick, and it's vice versa. Sometimes they come and talk to us. But there's a lot of data and a lot of thinking that goes into picking alliances. And like Chuck said, it's not just, oh, what's the prettiest bot? It's, we have to put a lot of thought into it because that can really determine the outcome of the competition.
Yeah. And then they go into double elimination.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do they call playoffs? And then there emerges a winning alliance, and all 3 robots share on the win.
Yep.
And get a pretty blue banner.
Yes.
Yes, to hang on the walls. Yeah, we have some of those blue banners over here. Let's see if I can find one. Chances are. Yeah, this is a really old one, but this is what our banners look like. Yeah. And this is not for winning a robot with our robot, but winning something called an Engineering Inspiration Award, which they don't really give banners for anymore. But 2011 they did. So, anyways, yeah. So if you want to know our team history, a good place to go is something called the Blue Alliance. And Atlee, you want to talk about that for a little bit?
Yeah. So the Blue Alliance is a website that uses the first API to collect data, and it then it reports it all in a nice fancy user interface that people can get online and look at team statistics or how many like awards they've won. And it'll break it down all the way down to the individual matches that they played, and you can go back and watch videos of all their matches. It's a huge database with tons and tons of data points in it for the past, well, probably 30 years worth of data in there for thousands of teams.
Yeah. Yeah. So, hey, I've got another programmer here for you. So, what? Oh, yeah, there is.
We'll squeeze you in.
You want to squeeze you in? Yeah. We had oh, 10 people here at one time. So joining us now is Phil Malone. To get a squirrely chair there.
I need this.
Okay. Phil is one of our robot mentors. He works with the programming control sub team, which is what Jackson was head of for so many years as part of our team. There we go. We were all grouped together. Yeah. So Phil, just an update, okay? Just so everyone knows, if they're listening, our goal was 16,290. We've had an addition.
Like a couple of hours ago, right?
Well, yeah, but we had an addition error.
Oh, really?
So we're actually short $1,000. We haven't reached our goal yet. So
I got something. I can help out a little bit.
Okay.
So I have two very generous cats in my house.
Oh.
My cats each gave $160.90.
Thank you.
So
okay, we'll put that here.
300 and something.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
That means a lot. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, thank you, Phil. And Lisa, the name of the two cats.
Chai and Latte.
Okay, Chai
and Latte. Yeah.
Very generous.
They made a donation to G-Force as well. So
okay, thank you. Okay, so yeah, it's a new one. Untouched by a robot. We have Eden back here in the background running, making sure that stream's going out okay.
Doing a great job.
Yeah, it's working okay. So Phil, we had all kinds of fancy equipment here yesterday.
Really?
And it all just.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Just did not work right, and I said,
"Hold it."
I know I should have, but I said we'll go back, Zoom, YouTube, it'll work, and it's working. So next time maybe. All right, so thank you so much. And so Phil's been, I'm going to say, with us from the very beginning.
Pretty much always.
Because he's tried from the very beginning to get a hold of me, and I never got back. But he's been with us for a long time, since the beginning, for 22 years. Again, is helping out with the programming and sub teams and working with great kids like Jackson and
you got a lot to live up to. You know,
I know.
Getting him
Jalen there. He was pretty impressive today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to. I'll be working on it.
That's right.
What?
I'm just reading the schedule.
You're good.
Yeah, well, they were full. That's pretty good.
You're in for it here.
I know.
Pretty close. We're just talking about the general scheme of things with FRC and how our competitions work, and Jackson was talking a bit about his role on the team as a programmer and so on and so forth. So so I know, Phil, you have a whole bunch of stuff that you put together that you kind of want to show fit folks.
Yeah, I actually last telethon I put it together. I never got a chance to play it. I just added a couple of years to it. That's right. So mainly autonomous routines. Of course, this programmer. That's what
Okay.
I like to really see.
Okay.
Some other matches, but.
So this is what we're going to do. We're going to bring up your playlist. We'll share a screen.
Okay.
And it should play.
Right.
And you can talk through them.
Sure.
Okay. The disadvantage is they probably won't see much of you.
They don't need to.
Okay. Yeah. You can they can hear your voice though. They can hear your voice. Okay. So we're going to do that. We're going to pull up the playlist here. And so again, this is nothing more than a 16-hour long, now sharing that list. No, 16-hour long, yeah, playlist now. Now, Zoom meeting. And so it's just nothing, yes, we had that discussion. And actually, in order to make a donation, you don't have to call. You just go to stemreadykids.org. The STEM Ready Kids, all one word, STEM Ready Kids with an S, not a Z, with an S.org. And Eden over here has set up a donor box for us. And so, yeah, we welcome all donations and help us get us over the $16,290 mark so we can support our teams.
So do you know if the sound is going to play through from the videos?
It probably will.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I need to have the audio down a little bit because it's some pretty loud sections. It's
Okay.
good to have it because you can hear the cheering.
Yeah, you can hear the cheering. Okay, so here's your playlist, and you're sharing the screen. So Eden, do you see his playlist? You will in a second.
I'm gonna start it and just pause it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
You guys take over for
We're sliding a little bit here.
break.
Okay, so case in point, where's my list? So I have exactly. So first thing to note here is some of these early ones look really bad because digital cameras weren't really great in those days. In fact, I think mine was a little Casio digital camera. So this first one's from 2007. And our robot is in the back corner on the left in the dark green. We're playing with Mo in the light green. And this must be early in the season because we don't have our wings on that we use to lift up other robots. And in this game, there was a big rack in the middle, 3 levels. This was rack and roll. And we have these big inner tubes, whatever.
Yeah,
and we have to hang them on the hooks. And this is really early on where autonomous was like almost non-existent. So anyone who could do anything was pretty cool. And if you have a look at the top, can you see my mouse? There's these green lights at the top. So our cameras were looking for these green squares and trying to figure them out, and we wanted to hang. So this first one is kind of fun because Mo also has it in a tube, and we both go in and apparently try and score on the same level, which looked like it was going to be disaster, but in the end it worked out pretty well. So I'm going to hit play on this. So we're trying to get in there, and Mo puts one on, pushes us out of the way, and then we still manage to get in there, line up, and score. So to score 2 at once was almost, unheard of. So that's kind of cool. Now, the second one, this is supposed to be later in the season because we have our wings on, and you can see the silver rectangles that are sticking up, and they're actually platforms that at the end of the match would fold down, and the other robots could drive up on them, and we'd support them. But before that, they were just a nuisance, basically. No. Can we turn it down a little bit? Maybe that would.
No.
Oh, so it must not be bringing in the. Okay, so it's not bringing in the background. So we'll have to cheer in place of that. Okay. All right. So this one's kind of sneaky because there was an advantage. Everyone would score on their side of the rack, and then you'd build up, and the more you scored, the better. Well, in this one, this auto was kind of sneaky. We'd go down the other end of the field and score on their side of the rack. So we would kind of take over their position. It was legal, but once again, autonomous. So there we go, around the back. Drama. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? So cheering. All right. There's the team. Right.
Some peak editing in 2007.
Hey, dude. It's pretty sophisticated stuff. Trust me. Trust me. Okay. So this next one is that was rack and roll. This one's Overdrive. And Overdrive was, I think, one of my more favorite games because it was essentially a racetrack where the field had a divide down the middle, and the robots had to.
My favorite game. It's my favorite.
The robots had to race around the track as fast as they could. And while they were doing that, they were picking up these giant balls and hurling them over this overpass, hence the name Overdrive. Um, and so this was a cool one because we ended up with a really cool robot. And the fun thing was is that we were working with Mars, who's the West Virginia FRC team, and their coach was the head of the physics school there at WVU. And he told us that it was not enough energy on these robots to be able to throw that ball over the railing. And we proved him wrong. So that was kind of cool. But this shows the history of the design, which I thought was pretty cool. There's Mr. Chuck with his robot. Wood and foam mock-up. Aluminum mock-up. Kind of deadly. Yeah. So the drive on this thing is a go-kart steering where it has two axles that rotate so you could turn corners really fast. Unfortunately, it wasn't really good maneuvering. Is a real match. Very high-tech video production here.
That's the original sticky.
Yeah, that's the original one. I like the Star Wars. Yeah, no, pretty. Okay, so this is the same season. So the other thing I mentioned about the robot is how fast it was. Well, this was another one where we had a really cool autonomous. Um, in autonomous, you needed to go as far around the course as you could. And for every quarter of a lap you did, you got points. So, a lot of fast robots. This was the robot that we actually got our first yellow card with because we crashed into the other team's driver station.
No one was allowed in the pit until Phil figured out what the problem was.
Well, they made us run it again and said if it does it again, you're going to get a yellow card because it did it once, smacked into the driver station, everything fell down. They said if you do it again, you're going to get a yellow card, but they didn't let us change the software. So of course it was going to do it again. I could totally predict that.
It was such an impact that the computers actually flew off.
Yeah, I think it was the next season they actually put Velcro on the driver stations.
It's happened because 1620.
But anyway, so this shows what we could do, and in fact, we would get 1.5 laps, so we'd get 6 bonus points out of this. And what you notice here is that like we'll take off really fast, race down the track, and we had a sonar on the left-hand side that was reading the distance to the center divide. And as soon as it saw the end of the center divide, it'd slap it into a turn, into a high-speed turn at the end, come around again. But then when it got to the other end, it was actually a hybrid autonomous where there was a TV remote control involved that you could send a really simple signal to your robot with the TV remote. And what that would do, because we were going so fast at that point, the human player, who in this case was the girl from 191 here, she would hit the button and tell the robot when to make its second turn. And at the end, you'll see it cruising up, and it looks like it's actually maneuvering around another robot, which it really isn't, but it looked really cool. So here's the video. We are the fast robot. There we go. Just like it all. So Breakaway was a soccer game. And so here we are doing some autonomous testing. The robot's having to find the ball and then aim to the goal and then shoot it. The challenge was those pumps. So I was actually looking at that circular target in the camera, trying to find it. See it steering there.
You think we'd have more than 3 soccer balls, considering the Trout ones played so much soccer?
We had two, yeah,
Or
we had two. We had two balls, yeah. All right, so this is I've skipped some here for some reason. They're not in the clips. Interesting. Oh, Breakaway. So we missed Lunacy. Huh. Rebound Rumble. Yes. So this is a basketball shooting game. So you notice on the left-hand side, there's actually 4 basketball nets in front of those 4 squares. And so the challenge in Autonomous was to be able to score in those. And I'm pretty sure you can see a score once, and then we see the whole match here, so you can see it grab the ball and score some more. It would stack up 3 balls in its little hopper and score. We are blue on the far side, so on the far right-hand side of that set of blue robots. There's 1, there's 2. Yeah, good. Easy then, I was figure this 4. All right, so that was autonomous. It's stealing the ball there. So the thing you notice watching these videos, the thing you notice with these videos is how slow the robots are.
Yeah.
You see it over the years, the speed of the robots increase and increase. I mean, these robots have got big old brush DC motors and pretty basic steering. It looks like we have a 6-wheel drop center drive there.
Oh, that one's tank tracks.
Tank traps?
Yeah, tank tracks.
To get up on that ramp, I'm guessing.
Some of these might not even have encoders on time.
Yeah, and we probably didn't. It was really hard to put encoders on the big sim motors.
Yeah.
It wasn't until we started using the brushless motors we really had decent encoders. So you see we're filled up there. We're on the left goal. I think we had it set up so that if we just pushed up against that bar there, the platform, we could score. Don't know why I'm filming the red here. Oh, and the other thing was to get the competition points in this game, you had to have a red and a blue robot balanced on the balancing beam. So we're on that center balance beam there. Yay, competition. Those platforms were Lexan, so they were pretty slippery.
Yeah, pretty funny because if you build a robot that slow, then these days
I'd laugh at you.
You would not be in any competitive position.
No, that's right. That's absolutely right. Okay. Aerial assist, ultimate ascent.
That's
Frisbee, ultimate ascent. So this is a frisbee shooting robot. So we are in the center. It's really hard to see what we do here, but everyone's shooting for the rectangles on the right-hand side there. There's a lot of shots go off. We were pretty good. In fact, we could do the full field shot from the far corner. We could get in, but I'll just play this. We're on the far side. You have a large square platform. So hard to tell who scored what there. But the announcer says, hey, those GaCo guys did good. So I guess we did well.
That robot had it almost won an event, but it tipped over in the finals, the very final match, finals 3.
Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Aerial assist. So this has got the big ball. These balls aren't as big as the ones in the big ball robot.
These ones are like yoga ball size.
Yeah, not crazy ball size. And so yeah, so the thing we have in this one is we're pretty fast shooting. Once we got the balls, we're there in the foreground. That's us. So at this stage, a lot of it is still just driving with dead reckoning, based on time, and definitely using the gyroscope to keep us pointing in the right direction. Don't remember what the lights meant.
It was like a hot goal. You get like more points if you put it into the one that was lit up.
Yeah, trying to figure out why we sat there so long. Probably letting the gyro calibrate, probably. So we are here in the middle, racing over in blue. And there's a human player on the right-hand side there who seems to unceremoniously just dump the ball in our robot. Look at that shot. That was good. So this was pure pneumatic shooting here.
Yeah, it's cool. That one there in the orange. I'm pretty sure that's a spur drive robot, which is was quite high tech at the time.
Yeah, I mean it could be mechanism, but
It's driving very smoothly from side to side.
Right, well the mechanisms do that.
Debatable.
Well, this is a long time ago, Ellie. Yeah, this is 10 years ago, so So run, shoot. Oh yeah, this guy decided he's going to play a bit of blocking on us here. I mean, we're making him drive there, obviously. Really shaky camera work here. Yes, give it to them. That's just me. It's that casual human player there. I dare say they weren't allowed to reach into the field, so they kind of had to toss it, but even still. I'm trying to think what the end game was here.
There is no end game in this game.
It's weird there's that overpass there, so there must have been points for hurling the ball over the overpass.
So if each robot on your alliance had contact with the ball inside of their frame, you got more points. And then if you tossed it over the truss in the middle, you'd get extra points.
That's what we just did there. We just tossed it over.
But you wouldn't get the points until you scored it into the main goal. So
interesting. So I had to pick it up again after you'd scored it. All right. So that was interesting. Okay. So this is one of the least popular games. This is Recycle Rush. This game was unique because the two sides never touched each other. So
stacks of trash cans or whatever fell. It was quite exciting.
Yes. So the purpose of this game is you stack up the yellow crates. The higher you go, the better. If you put them on the platform, you get more points. And then there's the trash cans.
If you put the trash cans on the top, you get more points. And if there's a pool noodle inside of the trash can, you got more points.
Right. And this is the year we christened the what was his name?
I don't know. It was a big air cylinder though.
No. Our human player.
Oh, Dawson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So we got some good pictures of him doing that. So anyway, in this autonomous, we start on the left-hand side, and basically we try and stack three. We pick up three of the crates and move them into the bonus points area. So this one worked fairly well. I think this one was mainly just driving straight with the gyro as well. Nothing really major. So we're on the left, come across, we already got one. We pick up the bottom one, kick that out of the way.
That secret weapon arm and knock over the cans.
Yes, that's right. I see that sticking out there now. And so then the match starts, and then we pick them up again and move them, I think, onto the platform. Okay, so what have we got here? Oh, Stronghold. So this video is a bit embarrassing on the driving side of things. Driving is not good in this video, but scoring is really good. So you can watch us.
So Josh Smith, if you're listening, this was you, bud.
So all credit though.
Maybe he knew this was happening.
Yeah, maybe. All so across the center, I'm sorry, across each half of the field are these barriers, and they're pretty terrible. I mean, one of them was a really low, like 1.5 foot high crossbar. There was blocks, there was gates, there was all sorts of crazy stuff, and they were random. So that each match they switched them around, and you had to cross over multiple times. The more times you crossed over them, the bonuses you got. And while you're playing, you'll see on the center, on the left, there'll be lights on the ground, and you had to turn off the lights every time you went over. One of the lights would go off.
Yeah, you had to go through each defense 2 times.
Yeah, so there were good ones and bad ones, and you'll see that we did not go well here. We got lots of good scoring, but driving not good. So we are the robot. We are not, we aren't moving yet. So now we're going to move. We give them time to get over, and we just flail really badly. So we would have gone across and scored had we not done that. Our balance was not great. Wheels are very bouncy.
I mean, this was a week 1 competition too. So
Okay.
It was very early on in the season.
So you can see the lights starting to go off here. This is where Josh also decapitated the robot going underneath the low goal. We will get across here eventually. Dawson's over on the left directing traffic. He's telling them.
They were called the Spy or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got across that time. Okay, so now he has to get in place, and we had a little. So I think the range is important to get the right range, and that's what Dawson's telling him where the range. But it had auto aiming because there was a colored light above the goal, so he's going to shoot up to the top of the goal. He's going to suck it in and then shoot it.
Was this one using reflective tape?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So because we were glutton for punishment, we're going to go over again to turn the light off. There we go. Get ourselves a ball. So he's going to try and get that ball as he goes over, which is not very successful. Now he gets it. That wasn't us. We get all of our shots.
I think it's like around this time frame is when robot technology really started to speed up a lot. So you're going to see a rapid acceleration in the robots after this.
We got stuck again. Oh no, we got to cross. And then at the end, you had to park on the little ramp there. It was kind of tricky because it was a ramp, and so once you stop the motors running, you'd roll back and the ramp. Dawson's trying to say, turn, line up. And at the end, we can actually roll that ball into the lower section of that goal to get less points, but we can get it if we're lucky here. And time. All right, so this next one, Steamworks, is pretty cool. So is that our guy up the tail there? Yeah,
the guy with
awesome in brown.
Yeah, the brown on the left side.
Yeah. So this must also be early on. But so in this game, there's two main playing pieces. There's these giant yellow gears and the yellow balls. And the yellow balls, it's like shooting mass balls into the air to get them into a hopper that no one was very good at until maybe the end. But the other thing you have to do is you have to take the gear, take it over to the bottom of that raised platform, hook it on a hook, and the human players would pull it up with a rope, and then they had to attach it to these little attachment points and connect them all together. And the more you connected, the more points you got. So the goal was to get them on quickly in autonomous, because I think if you got two of them on in autonomous, you got the best autonomous points. This isn't a good match because we seem to drop a lot down the bottom, but at least you can see what's going on. This robot was fairly fast in comparison.
Yes.
So that's the little square one. So we're going over there in autonomous. We go to hook it on, And I think there it is. Oh, we got that one. That was good.
This game was interesting because the human players were actually on the field.
Yes, only game ever.
Yeah,
but they raised them up out of the way so they were out of danger in theory. So there we are racing off to get a thing. And obviously we're having trouble. The drivers are having trouble seeing the angle.
This is a week one event too.
How do you know that?
It's in Blacksburg.
Oh,
yeah. I know the gym.
So there we dropped that one. Yeah.
Just remember these things. And in this video, the robot's not as fast as it got. Because after this event, we switched the gearboxes on the drive to make it even faster.
Yeah, you can see it's not really cranking here at all. Yeah, I just didn't have a later video, so
yeah.
Probably if I'd gone looking, I could have found one. But these are all ones that I took mostly. So he's pulling up another one here and attaching it on, making things spin. I feel like I want to move on here. I want to move on. It's no good action here. And I won't because I won't be able to get it back full size on this mat.
Well, I mean, you can just skip it.
Oh, okay, that's good. It's giving it.
This looks like a later.
Yeah, so this one's good. People actually shooting the balls. You got that one. It's getting a bit faster. Do it, do it, do it. See, look, some shooting going on.
Well, looks like
get it in. No, and he missed it too late.
Got a couple of the balls, which were good for tiebreaker points. Yeah.
Yeah, you win by 1 point. Yeah. All right, what do we got here? Okay, so next we have power up. So this was a pretty cool. We really started doing a little bit more driving and autonomous here. We'd be told so that there were kind of like 3 things on the field that were color related.
Yeah,
and the balance beam, the box, and
the switch, and then the scale. There was 2 switches on the field and 1 scale in the middle.
Right. So when you started the match, the field control software would tell you what the color combinations were, and you had to adapt your autonomous to only score in your color because it might be in a different location each match. And not only that, but we had things that's worth more points, but we would, if the scale was our color on our side, it was worth getting that because that was more points. But if the scale was the opposite color, we'd want to do something else so that we could get the points. So it was really a lot of different autonomous things that they had to look
some
at.
that would cross the field too.
Yes, yeah.
Go to this other side.
Yeah, we started getting a little bit adventurous towards the end.
This was a really good robot. I mean, we were Alliance captain at Worlds. I think it ended like top 30 in the world.
Yeah, but we ended up with some pretty cool pieces on this one. So this is just a practice in the shop here. Once again, still just a straight 6-wheel drive, but fast.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
I like this one. It's like, take it. So that was like, so that was the high, and here's the real game where we do the low ones. So there's us. So we put that on the balance beam. Then we go get another one. I think we ended up getting 3 of those by the time we were done here.
And that we were only one of the few teams that could do 2, and the little one out of that stack. Those teams had trouble getting them out of that stack.
The toughest ones on earth.
It feels like his ad's turned on. He's making revenue off of this.
It's a lawnmower. That's good, right? Okay, here we go. Oh, this has got a lot. Wait, I'm gonna want to pull this up to take it up to 48 because that's what a good action starts.
This is my senior year here.
Okay, so this is
what you just turned the loop on. Or wait, how do you do that?
Didn't mean to do it. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So this is deep space. So this is taking those round hatch covers, and you get one to start off with, and the more you can put on, the better. Now, to get more, you have to go over to the
Human player station.
human, what was it? Yeah, human player station. And there's one there already in autonomous. So our goal was to get 2 hatch covers on in autonomous. Did we ever get 3? I don't think so.
No, you couldn't do more.
You couldn't do 3. Yeah. So we had a couple of different combinations depending on where we were sitting. This one, we really started pushing the navigation a little bit more, using the circles ring targets. So there's one for us, and then we're going to come over and get one from the human player station.
There's probably less than 10 teams in the world that can do 2
Yeah.
autonomous.
And then we spin over and we then put it on the rocket. Now, we also had a routines that would put it on the center, depending on where other people were going. So there's a whole bunch of little sequence ones here. This was a composite video we made to encourage other teams to pick us, I think, or to show off our autonomous skills.
Yeah.
But, you know, we'd stopped going. Up until now, we'd pretty much been drive straight, turn, drive straight, turn. And here now we were doing a little bit of, you know, different paths and accelerating and, you know, doing a little bit more with the drivetrain.
Yeah, and later in the season, when we had the one that did 2 on the center thing there, I remember it was a real struggle to get the Mecanum drive to turn while also translating. So we had to figure out how to make it spin around while moving in a line. It was interesting.
I think we even had one that would do 2 on the rocket, one low and then one high.
Yep.
But I don't have any of those here, I don't think.
We ended up running the same one most of the time because it was reliable.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the other one struggling here, you know. We got 2 on them. Oh, and the other thing, we started on this platform that was like 6 inches off the ground. So you had to go down the ramp and not lose all your navigation, basically. That was the trick there. I think we've seen enough of this. Okay, so what do we got here?
Charged up.
We really jumped up in the years. This is 23.
23?
Yeah, charged up.
I couldn't find any of my videos in between.
Yeah, there probably wasn't. That was a weird COVID time.
Yes, that's right. Because one year we didn't do anything. 2020, there was no competition. 21.
21, there was no competition. At 22, we didn't really do much in autonomous.
Yeah, it was just what was it called? It was rapid react.
Yeah, throw the balls up.
Yeah.
The
It was
goal.
yeah.
Oh, I thought
It was like
those
big.
I thought I found one of those actually. Oh well.
Yeah, we did.
We redid it. What didn't they do like 1 year for COVID? They had different tasks or different.
There's the
challenges
infinite
for us to do.
recharge at home. It was.
Yeah.
We didn't do much because we couldn't meet.
Yeah, recharge at home. And then the next year, did they do recharge again?
No, it was rapid react in 2022.
And that's funny because I'm pretty sure I had a video lined up for that one because we'd shoot the ball up, we'd go back, we'd get one, come back in again and shoot the next one up. So that was something. But anyway, so what do we got here?
Charged
up. So so
this was the cones and the cubes.
Right. So we'd score a cube, but then we'd go out and come back and balance. That was kind of the thing, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So that's what we see here. We're on the far side.
I remember we had to use the
gyroscope.
Yeah, get the gyro in there and like mess around with the like the error.
Yeah, it wasn't and it wasn't enough just to go up there and stop.
Right.
You had to sense that it was moving. You had to do this.
This is one of our first robots with a modern era swerve drive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it was a little bit more of a challenge.
Oh, yes, I remember how because we tried to go up fast, but we had one, but you had to be careful getting off that balance beam because if you
stopped on the way down, you'd go over.
Or if you went too fast, you'd be over. You'd be flipping the robot.
Yes,
it never flipped, did it?
Nope.
Very close. It came very close.
I think the last time we tipped the robot was 2017, which is odd because it was like I don't know, 2 foot tall.
But yeah,
We must not have had any controls on the software to slow down the acceleration,
I
deceleration.
think it was just Josh driving.
Could be, could be. Okay, so here we go. So here we go.
This one,
Crescendo.
yeah, this one we had our auto aim with the April tags.
Yeah, so this was our really first successful one with the April tags, and we didn't do
I mean,
odometry with it. We did
aiming.
Aiming,
yeah,
yeah.
and we had to we like auto aimed based on where we were sitting on the field.
I mean, this was one of the first robots, I think, where you could basically score without really having to do anything special. You know, you got close, you push the button and shot.
We did use the April tags in charged up in the human players the human player station.
We just weren't as
I
successful.
mean, all it did is it would slow down the robot once it got into that zone.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yes.
Right. We didn't try and yeah, so in the charged up with the cubes and the cones. Yes. We and then we had some we were doing pre path planning because we were doing out and back, and we were doing between the goals and stuff, and we hoped that we could come from any point on the field and go to any spot to score.
Yes, I remember that. We had that on the button board,
but we never really got it to work.
Well, I think did we just I don't know if we ever,
it wasn't fast enough, I think.
I thought it was just we didn't end up just
needing it.
Didn't do it.
Yeah.
I think that might have been what because
there was no compelling reason to do it.
Right, because we had the plan to do it, but I don't think we ever just went through with it.
That's right. We used the April tags for the human player zone.
Yeah.
And mainly the human player
I
zone.
think that's what it was.
Yes. Whereas this one, we had good odometry. This is one of the first ones where we really started relying on our odometry. And we used the April tags just for aiming.
Right. Yeah.
So that caused a couple of issues on passing, but not too bad.
Yeah.
And this was our first year that we really went to town on the path planner.
Yeah.
We did a lot of path planning.
We had what? I think at the most we had like 20 something.
Yeah,
I think
crazy.
Different autos.
Right. So in this one, I think we do we come straight out, we take the one, we shoot, we come out, we take the one in front of us. Maybe the one to the right.
Center one. I think we
and then we go with this we go to the far one. We steal it from
okay.
I think this is the steel one, I think. Anyway,
it's gonna go note 2, 1, and 5, I think.
There's a shot. This one here. There's a shot.
Oh, it's okay.
This one, the shot, and then go steal it. Towels, take it. Okay, there it goes. Oh yeah.
Buzzer beater right there.
And it was crazy because at the shop that never worked in the amount of time that we had, but when we took it to the competition, it just barely had enough time to.
Must have been a better traction on the carpet or something.
Yeah.
Some such thing.
This was a cool robot for sure. It was just tiny and compact.
I just love the way you can just run it in and hit that button and shoot.
Yeah,
know?
It was quick.
Unfortunately, it just failed us in Wales. This wouldn't work. Kept missing one of them. I don't know. Yes, it's always that different lighting situations.
Well, I think we kept having issues with recalibrating it, I think. Because sometimes we calibrated it where it was on a stand
we discovered that at one of the regions.
It was at districts, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, at this event we missed the calibration period because of we had some stuff that failed in inspection on the robot.
The grounding loop, the grounding problem.
Right.
Yeah. So we got hung up for a couple hours and didn't get to calibrate. So for like the first 10 matches of the event, we just had
I remember that.
no vision.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. That's me.
Yes, look at you. At one point, there's a whole bunch of tubes down, notes down the front here. And I'm going, why isn't he saying? And you're not allowed to tell the driver stuff.
No. I think I got in trouble with that one time.
Like there's all those ones down there just waiting to be picked up, and we never see them.
Oh yeah, see, I pointed to it right there. I think there was one time I got in trouble for saying something. And it's funny. I think that was the one time I didn't say anything, and I got in trouble for it. But every other time that I actually did do it, I didn't get in trouble. I don't know.
I mean, just look at how much faster ours is. Like this one going in and out, and it's not what to do. We're going to come in here, go poof, and then get out of there.
And we're right back into it. Yeah,
really beautiful.
Yeah. And I don't know. This is our first. I think this was week 1, so we didn't have our amp
done yet.
Oh, yes.
Not that it ever worked all that
well. Yeah, I mean, it never really worked great.
I mean, we made it work despite the mechanical angles and heights.
We figured out
Totally
how
wrong.
to do it.
There was quite the design flaw.
Yeah.
We couldn't really turn back on there.
Those early decisions.
Oh, they're
so we're coming in again like this. Excuse me, shoot, we're out of here. Oh, now we found them. Look, there's a whole bunch over here.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I think we're right here, so like we can't see anything.
Look at that. Such a sweet scoring mechanism. Really.
Yeah. Now imagine if we had that but with some Krakens in there. We would have been. Well, I mean, the year after, that's when they had the regulations on how many motors you can have to a drive motor. Yeah.
But this was the first year of that actually.
Oh wait, it was yes, okay.
Yeah.
It was the year. I couldn't remember. Because I remember it took a while to figure, like there was a lot of confusion on what exactly that meant.
Yeah.
I remember when we were designing it, we were like,
You
wait.
hate motors, what?
Yeah, we were like, wait, does that mean we can't do swerve drive anymore? And I think, yeah, we eventually figured it out, but
I'm gonna jump in this.
oh,
All right.
Rescape.
Then I got a couple of rescapes here.
Yeah.
So this first one is, I think, the 2 algae rescape. So we're going to go over, score a coral, and then pop in there, grab an algae.
Oh, there we are.
I distinctly remember this match because shortly after autonomous, we got a coral stuck in our robot.
Yeah, this is on here. I think this is on.
And we went and played defense.
Yep, that's exactly.
I mean, we were doing good on defense.
Yeah,
you're gonna get to watch that, right?
That's always the worst. Was getting a coral stuck in it because we just couldn't do anything about it, and it was always that.
Oh,
and that's
drop that one. That was it, was it?
Yep. It was always that. It was always that. That coral.
Well, I guess we'll play defense over here. Wait, now this isn't hopefully the one where you didn't go off on a ball while you're playing coral, right? I don't think so.
At the end, we actually got stuck on a
who knows
ball.
Happened a lot.
It was like right at the end of the match.
That's a cute twist on that one there.
On Extronics Israel.
The Alliance Reef. They're looking to place some coral up there on what appears to be levels 2 or.
Look at that. That's some great defense, though. That's really good.
Goes more from the Blue Alliance. That's Team Clark out of Turkey.
I'm not gonna let you out. I'm not gonna let you out. I'm gonna hold you in there. Look at that. 1 pen, 1 count, 2 counts. He's out of there. Oh no, he's good. He's clear. I think. Oh, it's out. It's out.
Forward that way. And the human player from the big squad out of Cincinnati.
I'm getting potential hitting penalties over there, but he's too quick. He's too quick.
I think we maybe got 1 pin penalty. There was one time we held it for just a little bit too long, I think.
He went over and typed something in at the
It's really hard to see on that other side of the field.
Oh yeah,
up on there.
Yeah, it was super difficult to just try to see the robot through all that and try to kind of like look ahead, and see where the other team was going.
So they start placing them on levels 2 and 3.
It's really unfortunate that this video doesn't have us actually scoring using the April tag, but I mean, our team is doing the rest of the alliance was doing perfectly fine, just filling that thing up.
Yeah, we still played an effective role in our alliance.
Yeah.
I think the next video.
Next video, we don't get one stuck.
Yeah. I just found 2 that I could show the autonomous on. I couldn't find any that had 3 though. A full 3.
You know, there was one time I think.
Well, there we are on the ball.
Oh yeah. Well, I think. Oh yeah, I think this was
right over here. There he is on the ball.
I think that was a panic of like, oh wait, we only have 5 seconds left. Let me try to get back over and just completely missed that ball there.
That took forever to get the final score.
And 3, 2.
Okay, so we are in the middle. No, there we are on the far side.
On the left side.
Yeah, oh yeah, we're in blue. Yeah.
There we
go. Look at that. That's a great.
Now it's working.
Give us another one. Give us another one. Oh yeah, I love it.
And we're playing against one of our buddies, Rex, in this match. In the Rover V's.
Takes the lead as the student drivers take control of their robots.
Funny, student drivers, not real drivers. Student
no,
drivers.
Yeah, student drivers.
They're wearing their learner's permits, are they?
Yeah, I mean, this if
Look at
we
that,
were
nice
looking,
score. Look at that.
yeah, if we looked at some of the videos from earlier in the season, you can see the speed difference of like because we changed the like the navigation and
The safety factor.
that and then we changed how it worked. And so like earlier in the season, we were moving a lot slower going into those auto positions. Well,
2 in a row, dropped 2 in a row. It was that one purple one.
yes,
It was a problem.
there was always just one like there's just always that one reef that
You're gonna do it again? He's gonna say no.
I
Do a different one.
Yeah. We gave it the 2 try and then we left it.
This year's robot had a pretty good run. It's everything kind of starting to fall apart at Worlds.
Yeah.
That oral ranking point. 1727 Rex. Quick cycle times here, back and forth from their
Couple more tournaments for the
Oh yeah.
five.
Yeah, we got to tighten up some of the bolts before we leave.
Has completed 4 levels.
Well, we got halfway through redoing the path planner for the Robocon. So we're still going to do some more.
Mexico for a double team on the second coral station.
There's a lot of corals on that blue station.
Yep. The scores were really close there for a while, but Blue's really starting to get the lead now.
Wow, that was an interesting motion he did there. The red one went up and around and down and around.
Grabbing a hold of deep cages, they're grabbing a hold, getting ready to climb.
So yeah, we didn't climb, so we
kept on scoring.
Yeah, we kept on scoring.
The Alliance processor with an algae, trying to get that coopetition.
Yay.
There.
Well, that's pretty much my list there.
Favorite.
How do I get out of here, Mr. Chuck?
Wait, you probably want to pause it first.
Pause that ad there.
And well, hold on. You want? We could probably leave. Oh, okay.
Oh, just gonna just stop sharing at the top.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Hey, you guys are back. Thank you. Well, we're gonna put a playlist together.
Yeah, it was fun.
Reminiscing through the year.
I have to hunt down. I know I missed I missed a couple.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
that's time for me to.
You're gonna lock the doors. That's fine. Okay, yeah, we'll watch out for people if anyone comes. For us, we won't let anyone else in. Unless we know we won't let them in.
I mean, you don't want me to leave the door unlocked.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, I think it's probably time for I gotta head out.
Well, hey, thank you, Jackson.
Of course, yes.
And again, we were talking with Jackson Hordebay, who is a recent alumni of our team, just aged out.
Yep.
Graduated from Southern Garrett and is attending Frostburg.
Yep. I just finished my first week.
Okay, how's it going for you so far?
Pretty good. Good. My classes are nice. I've got one of my classes is just 2 hours of coding.
All right.
So learning Python. So.
Oh yay.
Right now we're just doing the printing hello world. That's a lot of it.
Yes, yeah.
So it's just
I mean, robotics has probably prepared you for that.
Oh yeah.
It's like you're probably sailing through it.
Yeah, I'm like print hello world.
But don't let anything get past you though.
Yes.
Speak up quickly.
Yep.
And,
yeah. But I'm having a lot of fun with it because it's 2 hours. I go in at 8 and we're done at like 10, and it's just all programming, learning about it, and so it's a lot of fun.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. And learning a new language is
always
really
cool. Yeah.
So added another one to my roster.
Yeah.
So, and it's pretty similar to like JavaScript. There's some similarities a little bit to the syntax, so it's not completely like
no curly braces.
No. And
indenting is everything.
Yes.
I'm glad that I'm so pedantic about indenting.
Yes.
All these years, and now you just do it automatically, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. So the only thing that's a little bit probably going to throw me off is everything has to be in one line, and so you can't like with Java how you can like open things up and so make it a little bit easier. It has to all be in one line.
There must be some way to do that.
I have no idea. I mean, we haven't gotten there yet, but
It will drive some of my other program of people crazy.
Well, I mean, I'm interested to see how it goes because, like I said, the professor was like, yeah, like a new line means that's a completely different like function. So I was like, oh, interesting. So it's either going to look really cluttered or there's going to be some specific way to do it. So
Get yourself a wider screen.
yeah. Well, I mean, the screens there in the computer lab are like this wide. They're huge. They're huge. But well, yeah, it was good to talk to you guys.
Thank you for stopping in.
Of course. Yes. Thanks
And
for having me.
don't be a stranger.
I won't be. I'm only 30 minutes away from the shop. So
Okay.
You want to hear about your first real project when you get a real project.
Okay. Sounds good.
Hey, okay.
I met your niece.
Here, so you got a spinning chair.
What's that?
Chair.
Yeah.
You can have a spinning chair.
Am I staying? Am I leaving?
No, you can stay.
You can stay?
You can stay for as long as you like.
All right. I'll do it. Atlee and just hang out.
Okay. You can hang out. We have well, come here and talk. But Larry, come on in. This is Larry Mullinex.
Jackson.
Larry has truly been with us since the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Rub it in, Chuck. Rub it in. Rub it in. Good job, Chuck.
How you doing, Mr.
Phil? I'm good.
And he's been with us since the very beginning, and actually had his oldest son help start the team.
Yep.
It's I guess that he's your oldest son.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
and he since graduated and left, but
And I stayed.
Larry
Yes.
stayed, and
Yep.
so he's been very faithful through the years. All the fields that you just saw that we go to a competition and they're already there built. We have to have a field to practice on, and so so we have a unique combination here. Phil is actually director of a facility named Gears. Actually, it's a nonprofit that has a facility in Axton that we call Gears. It's
Garrett Engineering and Robotics Society.
Garrett, yep, Garrett Engineering Robotics Society. And even though we're two separate nonprofits, we work together and yeah, coexist in the same facility. But it's Phil's baby. If something goes wrong.
yeah, I'm responsible.
Yeah.
Anytime these guys want something built, I got to check with Phil to make sure it's okay.
Like, what do you mean you're putting up rafters, Larry?
But all the fields need to be built beforehand in our practice field. So with all the structures that the robot has to interact with, like you just saw in those clips. And so Larry is a carpenter, and he is volunteered to
fallen into the team carpenter
and to build those mock-ups of those fields. So when we can actually code the robot and test it before we actually get to a competition.
My goal was to have them done before the robot moves. So they're not waiting on me.
Yeah.
And we're fortunate to have a full-size practice space. And some teams are practicing in the corner of a classroom.
Yes.
But we have a full-size field in our shop.
Yeah. Again, the field's 54 feet by 27 feet. And it's handy to have that.
Well, we used to, our first year, we would practice with the robot at the West.
Yes, and Larry probably remembers
Yes.
that well.
And
he remembers having to go back and patch up holes in walls that the robot.
I didn't go back and patch, but I went back in the building 5 years later, and the hole was still there.
Oh.
It may still be there. I don't know. I've not been in the building.
I'm not sure. You have to check.
Yeah, I've been looking for it, but I haven't seen anything.
The building.
Yeah. Yeah.
It might have gone to a paint job since then.
Yeah.
And so Larry's very generous with his time and energy, and he helps us with all of our fundraising events. Yeah, that's good. All of our fundraising events, and
I try.
And it's a great supporter of the team. He encourages us. He works with the kids. He passes on some good wisdom. Yeah, go ahead, Bill. Fix it. I know you.
It's upsetting. It's upsetting.
You. I know it's upsetting you. Thank you. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. So we appreciate all the hard work that you do, And I appreciate your family sharing you with us, and because I know a lot of times that's time with
Well,
your family, and you come to our
yard sale day today,
Yeah.
and I had to get here.
and so
I mean, you
Well,
just
I
take
know
a break and
selling
do an
rate.
occasional cruise every once every 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, I'm sorry. I cannot get any of your jobs done before the end of October. I am booked.
Let's hope there's not too much to build.
And it's October. It's before the build season. So,
Oh, his stuff.
yeah,
I've always got some ideas in my head.
Yeah. Almost like Chuck. These wild ideas sometimes.
Yep. We all come up with these crazy ideas. Broadcasting for 16 hours.
Yeah.
29 minutes,
Yeah.
right? It's yeah, yep. Filling that time. So Phil and Atlee and Jackson just went through and reminisced some of the games and past games and highlights of those games. And so after the 22 years this is our starting our 22nd year. Actually, we lost a year because of COVID, I guess, too. So
We were here.
My
We were here. We built a robot.
Yeah.
I see.
No, we
built one.
Right.
We built one
There was no
first
video.
year.
Right.
we built it the first year.
It
but
lasted
used-
2 years.
Yeah, it lasted us for 2 years.
Yeah, we modified it a little bit over those 2 years, but
My memories are of the early James's team, I guess. The hole in the wall. After saying, don't hit the wall.
And
But to watch the students, the first practice match we had, our first competition, the robot didn't move. And it was something with downloading of the software.
Oh, I doubt that.
No, when they got to the competition.
our first year, you weren't.
Oh,
you
okay,
weren't
okay.
It was something to do with the download of the competition program. But to watch and see the excitement when it finally did move, the students, the programmer.
I remember hearing stories about spinning around and clipping people with his arm and stuff like that. Almost clipping people with his arm.
It was an interesting machine. The game piece it had to play with is this over here. And we can move our sign.
I didn't know we had.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so
Okay, I'll wear it.
Go ahead, Larry. Explain what that robot had to do with those.
Had to pick them up and put them on a pyramid that over the top, and you stack them up.
It's like this, like
you would stack them up and play tic-tac-toe with them.
Right. And again,
red and
there's
blue.
a blue alliance and a red alliance, and this is a white one, but they were not generally, they were blue or red.
Were they metal?
No.
No, PVC.
They're PVC.
Yeah, in fact, they use the same clover pieces there.
Two for each alliance, hung from a magnet. You had to knock it over. That robot, if you remember the off-season event we went to in DC, that was my most embarrassing moment.
What was that?
Well, didn't have a full team. We just had a drive team.
Right.
And every time it came to work on the robot, I would, have a wrench. Here, you do it. It's your robot. And at the competition at this event, off-season event, we didn't have a lot of kids. And one of the stops fell off of our arm. And we got ready to put it on. It's like, they're all busy. Okay, I'll put it on. And
right at that moment.
I moved. I put it on. We got out to the competition. The arm was supposed to drop down, and it only went like this. And everybody's saying, "Oh, we got the cable too tight. It's not where." I looked. I said, "No, I know what it was." I felt like this tall. I had moved the mount or the stop instead of moving the bolts, and the stop was uneven. So when the arm dropped down, it didn't go all the way. we did win the match, so it helped me. I felt a little better, but the pressure on Mr. Phil with the programming, Atlee with the build, if something doesn't work, there's a lot of pressure there.
Yes.
It's usually software's problem, though.
I think the biggest innovation that FTC and FRC and First ever came up with was when they made it so that the field system could tell when someone hadn't turned the power on. Biggest innovation.
I think we did that one time too.
Yeah, yeah, at Wells, I think.
Yes, I think it was at Wells.
Yeah, biggest innovation.
Then we had so many people, reaching in and disconnecting the cable from the computer in the pit area that we got out in the competition, and somebody hit us and the cable fell out because nobody checked it.
Yes, many stories like that.
Yes. Very exciting. It's more exciting than any of the sports. You go to a competition, you root for your team, you root for your friends, and you root for who you want to pick or be picked by for an alliance.
I mean, we're friends with a lot of teams out there. We've built a lot of relationships over the last 20 years.
I think that's a downfall of our team. I don't think we make enough. I don't think we're outgoing enough at that. When we get to competitions.
But I know we're really good friends with the Robo Bees. We even have some alumni on their team, running their team.
What was it after? I think after our first competition, Eric stood up and said, "I don't know where I'm going to school next year, but if it's local, I will be back to mentor with this team. If it's away from here, I will find a team to mentor." And he did.
He did.
Is he still a mentor?
We haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah, he still helps out.
So we're talking about Eric Wood.
Hi, Eric, if you're watching.
He would have been with us today, but he had a wedding to go to.
Okay.
And so
probably not watching them.
Okay, well,
maybe he is. He is.
Maybe
he is.
He is watching. So Eric joined the team as a junior, and here I'm like you, it needs to be right. So just it's you can't use it like that, but it's nice to set on your desk like that. Plus now you can't drive it like a car.
Only on my phone.
Yeah, I know. That's what we do, is ruin people's fun. So anyways, yeah, so Eric started with the team as a junior, actually, and his brother was a freshman. Yeah, Chris Wood. And yeah, they were part of our rookie team. And so along with our oldest son Zachary and Stephanie Lee and Sarah Stork, and there was a few others.
Jed Crawford.
Jed, yeah,
James.
James, right?
There was another. Who was Stephanie? The girls that Sarah Cotty.
Sarah Coddington.
Yeah.
And
so back in the
Brant.
Oh yeah, but what was her first name?
Oh jeez.
I thought of that the other day.
Wasn't she a Sarah as well?
No.
We had.
If you know, please just text Chuck.
Please don't hold it against us, but
it's been a long time.
There's over 100 alumni.
And I'm terrible with names, so.
Here is a scrapbook, Larry, that they put together for our very first year. So maybe you can find something in there. After our first one, though, these years got
Devin Brand.
Devin, yeah,
Devin.
Devin. It was right. Yep.
Yeah.
How did they?
And I noticed. I'm sorry, the book I noticed I'm like in all the pictures in that.
Yeah, that's right. You are. You and Titus.
Yeah.
So this is back in scrapbooking days. I don't know if anyone still scrapbooks or not.
But I mean, back to the Robo Beats.
I remember the first meeting and starting debating what to do with this, and I'm thinking we're in this over our head. We're over our head. But Weitzel's came through. Yeah. There's the hole in the wall. I should show that.
It's a little one.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom. He's anticipating a much bigger one.
It was at the bottom. He ran the robot into it. But yeah, I wish they'd had this when I was in school.
Yeah.
No telling what I'd be doing today.
It's going to move out. Chuck said the line.
Sure.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Phil.
Stick around.
Yeah, I'll hang it back here.
Okay.
You kicking it?
So, hey, Becky, come on up. Talk to us.
There's Becky.
I don't know. Why don't you sit and watch for a little bit?
And yeah, there's some food there.
So maybe Larry remembers some of this. Have you seen the scrapbook?
It's been around.
Probably was involved in some of that scrapbook somewhere.
Actually, I didn't know you had it until you showed me something that was in there. Oh, our alliance pick for the first. We were on an alliance for the first year. First competition.
I need someone to come over here and tell me what's going on with this, just to see, make sure there's no one waiting in the waiting room. I'm kind of hoping Titus joins us, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Titus is in Ohio this weekend. He's probably without much service. Where he's at, wherever he's at. Okay, so yeah, we just joined by Larry Friend and Becky, his wife Becky. Larry and Becky's been again with us from the very beginning. The story goes is when we started this 2004, it was the winter. The season actually started in 2005. The FRC, which is what we are, is our first robotics competition team. The season officially starts in the first Saturday in January, which is the kickoff, where all the teams there's a kickoff event. It's the teams learn what the challenge is, the game is for the year, and all the reference books are unlocked, the game manuals and so on and so forth, that we could actually read up on the rules and so on and so forth. And so it was about 2 weeks before kickoff, and I knew we had signed paperwork to start this team, and I was getting a little bit nervous because I'm just a math teacher, and and so someone said, well, there's this fellow named Titus Beitzel, and you should go and check to see if he can help you out. And so he worked for, at the time, Beitzel Corp, and so I knocked on his door, and he was great. He said, come on in. I showed him the game manual that we were preparing for, and he said, he said, Chuck, you're crazy. And he says, this is going to be crazy. And he says, but we're going to be crazy with you. And at the time he worked with Larry, and he brought Larry in, and they started reading the game manual and putting some things together and helping our
we
kids
said, this is
figure it out.
crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I'm not sure how this works, but we're going to see.
Yeah. And so that all worked out, and you guys have been with us for a long time. And I know you all have grandchildren now, so you're taking more time with the grandchildren, and don't blame you for that.
Yeah.
And
I blame Chuck for being here so long. At the informational meeting we had at the WISP,
yes,
I only asked one question at the end.
Okay.
It's in the middle of Garrett County winter. It's 20 minutes on a good day from my house to the meeting. What do I do? Do I leave or do I stay? And he said, you could stay. I'm still here.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things that's happened and
oh yes,
from that first time to now, and it's I've got a lot of memories, a lot of good times, and some times that were pretty challenging. I mean, uh, as far as a lot of things, I know we had it at one point. I remember when we had our meetings that we try to mentor the kids into how to use meters and how to use nuts and bolts, and some of them never knew that how to put a nut on a bolt and so forth. And I mean, unless you ever work around that, you would never know.
And it's a great opportunity that you guys had to.
And so we kind of started a program that was called, what was it called?
Oh, no, it was some Pam actually came up with this idea.
Yeah, and but it was pretty good. And then the mentors would come up and teach classes and help do some of those things. But it was and I know there's been a lot of times that those things have been. I've had actually mentors that that are mentors now. Actually, students at the time have actually come up and said, I remember all these things that you told me and what to do, and they said they have really been helpful in my lifetime. So there's been a lot of good things that's happened. And
how to read a tape measure.
Yeah, just general things
or tools safety.
People don't. Yeah, but
safety glasses.
But one of the things, probably one of my biggest memories is when my granddaughter was from Allegheny County.
Sure.
And I remember we actually approached a resource teacher that was at Northeast Elementary where she was going to school. And so I went down and talked to him about this, and he said that he would look forward to sponsoring a team. And I think that was the first team, which was the first Lego.
Was that Mike Fickus?
Mike Fickus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now he is the
Mike, if you're out there, hello.
And he is now I think he is the
he runs
he's the director of Allegheny County's robotics program, and it has grown enormously. I remember we went to the Chamber of Commerce, you and I and my granddaughter, and she was so involved and I was a mentor that first year with that team. And I'm always teased with all the pictures because I dressed up during that time, and it was a lot of little things like that. But that was one of the big things that it really sticks out in my mind. There's a lot of different things that really stick out, but over 21 years of that, there's a lot of things happened.
Yeah. Now we're going to take a little shameless commercial break here.
Okay.
One of the things that we're doing today, Larry and Becky, is, hey Larry, I don't think I've mentioned this, is we're trying to raise $1,600 $290. And even that the monitor says it's full, there was an addition error. Everyone got excited and filled it up. We're still shy. Last time I checked, about $100,000. So if you're out there,
yes,
give us some more.
Yeah,
it's
help us out.
Yeah, please, because
go to STEM Ready Kids. One word. Well, if you're seeing this, you've already found the link at STEMReadyKids.org, and we have a donor box there. Thanks to Eden, and she's left us for a little bit. But one of our high school juniors designed that website. And so, so we're still looking for getting over the top here before the end.
There was just a little mix up.
Yeah,
just
that's
a little one.
Little addition error. I'm sorry for that.
I'm so sorry. We with somebody twice.
Yeah. So we're still looking to go over the top.
$15,345.14.
So it started off the day with
it was just an honest
with Gary Riddell. I'm not sure if you know Gary or not. Total Biz Fulfillment, and he and Luann and Total Biz Fulfillment did a challenge match of $5,000, and he said he would match the first $5,000 came in. And what happened was shortly after that, Samantha, not the WGW Families, which is Bill Weisgerber, Samantha Funding the Arts, the Landon's Library, and Tom and Debbie Woods' Andrew Woods Foundation presented us with a check for $5,000. Combined.
Wonderful.
That's great.
So
Thank
that
you.
matched that.
Thank you.
Yes. So it's just such great support. And since then, there's been several very generous donations by um, uh, Don and Liz Marin.
We saw that. We watched
and,
kind of on and off together.
It's one of those things you can't watch all of it.
Well, we have soccer games we had to do today too, so that kind of fell in between.
He's been a supporter. Dave Moe, who's been a supporter since the very beginning as well, gave a very generous donation.
We just have one Kobe Golden.
Okay,
Golden.
Great. Okay. It looks like Kobe and Barbie Bolden just gave us a donation, so thank you, Boldens. If you can, come on in. We really want to chat with you. Thank you. And so I'm not sure if you know Nathan Walter. He is
from Sunrise.
Sunrise.
Yep.
He came in and chatted with us about his business, and they're actually expanding to your old building. It actually.
And I
You
know
knew that.
since in my new position that I'm doing in the town,
Okay.
this was presented to us.
So you're mayor of Rockland.
Yes.
Yes. So we've had two mayors in now.
Yep.
We've had your competitor, which is the mayor of Mountain Lake Park in.
Oh, was Dawn?
Don was in talking about some talk what
Sure.
we work with. And,
Yeah, thanks, Dawn, if you're watching. Yeah.
Yep.
And we work together.
Yep. So so we're pretty close. It looks like we're still just a little shy of.
Well, you got a little bit of time.
We have
$15,606.
Okay, so about $700 away now. So
I don't know where these like odd cents.
Well, I think we use a fundraising.
So they get a percentage. Yeah.
Sorry, folks, but that's the only way.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. But it all works to the good. So we really appreciate the support, and I know we'll make it over our goal. And it's just such to be telling people all day what a great place Garrett County is, and with everything going on that they do to support programs like ours, and it's people. Well, you know this because people ask us all the time when we go to different competitions. How do you do this in Garrett County?
Yes. Yeah.
And I say, well, it's just.
Let me tell you how we do this.
I don't think so.
Chuck.
Yes, it is.
There isn't anybody more dedicated than this guy.
Well,
I mean,
it's.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
He always says it's a perfect storm.
It's a perfect storm, and there's a
team. He put it together. He made the storm.
They're
put it
blaming me.
together.
They're blaming me.
Well, no blame there.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
But again, it couldn't happen without everyone's help and participation and working together as a team and just a common goal.
Yeah.
And we want what's best for the kids.
Yeah.
And it shows and it's obvious.
Well, I'm also glad that these mentors that have stepped up are the young kids
Jacob
Bentley, that we've been involved with, and I know I see kids all the time, and I remind them that remember where your roots came from for engineering school and all that, so maybe you can give who gave, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So give a little. That's how you got there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just keep that in mind. Anyhow, I'm kind of kidding about that, but not really.
So I did want to remind people about the fundraising goal we had, and all what we're fundraising for now, and this is why I'm saying this, is for our first Lego League teams. It's going to cost more than that.
And you have more of them this year, I understand.
Yeah. last year we had 36. We'll probably have at least 36 again this year. The season's just beginning, so the teams really aren't set yet. But I would imagine, along with our West Virginia teams, we'll be up to 36 at least again. And each one of those teams in registration fees alone cost about $500.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then the new teams that we're starting in West Virginia, we have to figure out how to get them Lego sets and parts to actually build their robot with. So your support is really appreciated. And it will go to actually 40% of what we fundraise in our nonprofit. Okay. Now, our school system supports us as best as they can, and they've always supported us above and beyond what you would expect, and so I appreciate that as well. But there's some things that they just can't pay for, and those things are picked up by our nonprofit, which Larry, you helped us get started. In fact, you're on our board of directors. Right. We have to have a board meeting pretty soon. Yeah. And so a lot of the things that we fund, especially in West Virginia, we couldn't do unless we had our nonprofit.
Exactly.
So it's sort of like a booster organization for the robotics program in Garrett County. Plus, they do a little bit more than that and outside of Garrett County. Yeah, it all works together, and that's what we're raising money for. So our first Lego team, and out of our nonprofit, 40% of what we raise goes to these younger teams, and so
so if there's any teams out there, remember where your roots come from here, and parents, if you can give even $10, $2, whatever would be great. I mean, it helps everybody.
It's STEMreadykids.org. Yep. And and thanks to we have a webmaster there. It's a young lady, Eden Rankin. She's got that all set up for us. So
are you a master now?
I guess so.
Good for you.
Yeah. And of course we have Becky with us as well. And Becky, Eden, do you want to get the stickies out and show those? We have the stickies. Yes.
The girls are really into these into sticky more than the guys, I think. But yeah.
So we have to explain the
how sticky got its name.
Well, first of all, how we've gotten a mascot in the form of a gecko, and so when we first started our team back in 2004. We were assigned a team number, which is 1629. Now, when a team forms, they get assigned a team number in the 10,000s.
Yep.
So that's how much the program has grown. Now, not all those teams have stuck around. Once the team number is assigned, it's retired if a team doesn't come back. But we're about at close to 4,000 FRC teams like ours in Garrett County across the world, mainly in the U.S. and Canada, a lot down in South America. Maybe if we have a little bit of time, Jacob, we could talk about that again and show the maps. But well,
I was impressed with the maps he showed me at the competition.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Well, we actually had 3 of these.
Yeah, 3 of them. Yeah.
Chuck and me first.
Yeah. So,
in Ohio.
So when we go to our competitions, the MCs like to announce the teams with their mascots. And so they always wave around our mascot, which is Sticky here. At one of our competitions in Cleveland, back when we used to compete in Cleveland, we accidentally forgot to retrieve Sticky from the field, and he was left in Cleveland and adopted by, there's a volunteer who had a little girl, and that little girl adopted that Sticky. So he had a good home. Okay, so he had a good home. But anyways, this one here is got a little bit more of a wear, that he's got a little bit of a unique smell to him.
Dean Kamen actually signed.
Yeah, Dean
that was way back.
Founder of
early too.
Of the competition that we compete in, the first robotics.
Stinky instead of sticky.
Yeah. So anyways, We also had to come up with a team name, which was the Garrett Coalition, because we have students from both high schools on the same team, which is kind of a unique thing for our team. There are other teams that have multiple high schools represented, but in Garrett County, we only have two high schools, of course, so students from both high schools. So that's where the red and blue comes from. And we had to give our team a team name at the same time. So we named it the Garrett Coalition because we were a coalition of two high schools. That Garrett Coalition got shortened down to GaCo. Okay.
And then it kind of got over to GaCo, and then GaCo come along.
And then GaCo, yeah. So GaCo, GeCo, and GaCo all got mixed up together, and as a result, we get sticky. There is another reason why we call it sticky, and because it's Paul's, of course, on a real GeCo have sticky. I know sticky calls, but go ahead, honey.
Okay, so I missed talking with Dr.
Coco, come on up.
I missed talking with Dr. Teets earlier today, and I'm sorry about that. But we were in Atlanta at a world competition, and some of the younger siblings traveled with, like Beitzel's had younger siblings that weren't on the team. We had a son who wasn't on the team yet, and they traveled with us. And we used to give out these little rubber stretchy lizards as a giveaway.
And our mascot was
at that point in time, the mascot was a lizard. And I'm standing behind these younger siblings, and they're all looking at these lizards, and they're looking up at the ceiling. And
so we're in an arena.
Georgia Dome. We were in the Georgia Dome, so there was a cement ceiling above us.
At bleachers, there was another row of seating.
And they would look and they'd look up, and I knew what they were thinking. And I had Dr. Teets on one side, standing on one side of me, and Frank Schaap was standing on the other side. And I just looked at them and I'm like, don't even think about it. And Dr. Teets said, what are they thinking about? He had no clue. And I said, they're wondering if these sticky lizards, if they flung them up there, if they'd stick to the ceiling. And Dr. Teets and Frank Schaap, without thinking, said, you mean like this? And the lizards went. And pretty soon there were like 100 lizards on the ceiling, and they stuck, and hence Sticky got its name, thanks to Dr. Teets and Frank Schaap.
So again, Dr. Teets, that's Wendell Teets, was the superintendent at the time that we formed the team, and Frank Schaap was employed by the he worked at the economic development department of Garrett County, and actually there's another fellow, Jim Heinball, who couldn't be with us either today, and he was director of the economic development. And I got to tell this story because actually Jim is probably one of the big reasons why I got motivated to pursue getting this team together, because he was director of the economic development, and he thought all along that if we had an amazing program in our schools that would help his job bring in businesses and grow the economy. So he pulled me aside. I did a lot of work with computers and instructional technology at the time. He said, Chuck, you need to do something above and beyond with these computers to put Garrett County on the map. And I said, well, I don't know what that is. And then we stumbled into this. And so it must have been this. It must have been our robotics program. And so, Jim, thank you for the inspirational nat. And so, and there were some other fellows who came up from the Maryland Roundtable. There's John Murdoch and Mike Wade. And Mike Wade worked for NASA. And they helped find funding for us, and NASA actually paid our registration fees for the first couple of years, and which was quite daunting. But our registration fee alone for our high school team is what, $5,000. Now it's $6,000 a year.
Is it $6?
Yeah. So yeah, and that's if we don't advance. If we advance it, it adds on to that. Yeah. So yeah. So we appreciate those fellows back in the day, along with Larry and Titus and Larry and Becky for putting up with this and sharing Larry with us, Larry Frey, and also for
Becky traveled with us a lot.
yes, yep, and Becky, some of my fondest memories. Of course, uh, we have students actually travel with me in our vehicle, and we always take stickies on competitions. And they always snuggle up with stickies on the way home. You see them sleeping or cuddling the stickies, and yeah, um, actually one of the seniors, we mentioned Barbie and Colby Bolden, their daughter Millie, the youngest, was a real fan of Sticky. So
yeah,
she really was the keeper of Sticky. So they're well loved.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm happy that they're well loved.
Well, I tell you what, another one we ought to give a lot of, or give our hats off to is the county commissioners
Oh,
too,
absolutely.
because they have been very supportive in a lot of this, and
The facility that we actually have our practice
it's
field
actually
at is owned by the commissioners, and they're letting us use it pretty much.
and Paul Edwards, I can remember him going to competitions back when we used to before we ever went to these to the Chesapeake, before there ever was a Chesapeake regional, and I can remember when we went up to the Pittsburgh regional up at what's the college, the one before you, north of Uniontown.
Oh, you.
Yeah, Cal U. And I remember when we had those competitions up there. And one of the competitions that I remember the most was I think it was that year. Was that the year that we had the frisbees?
Yeah, yes, it was.
And if you left a door open, when we would, I mean,
That was in
if
Cleveland.
if there was no air moving, I can remember that if we got set up, man, we could fire those things and we'd score them like right. But if there was a little bit of air movement in that place, you couldn't hit one.
I remember these things. That competition.
Maybe that was another competition.
It was in Cleveland, and we hit 2 out of 3 in autonomous. The third one bounced out because there were 3 already in there. Our partner put one in. And then we went to the other end and fired one and missed. They tweaked the robot and they hit 11 in a row and 24 out of 27 total.
Hmm.
And unfortunately, we couldn't duplicate that after.
Well, which one was it that we didn't have a chance at in Pittsburgh, that we went up and we teamed up with a team that was from down in southern West Virginia, and we
no, that was it was in Pittsburgh. It was at Cal U. Okay, it was the Greater Pittsburgh Regional.
Hard hats.
And it was hard
Yes.
working hard hats.
Yes.
And it was when Josh Smith,
447 or something. 440.
yeah, and it was when Josh Smith, who hopefully will be here in a little bit. Josh, we're still looking for you. He's also one of our alumni who's stepping up and mentoring with us.
And he's trying to build a house.
He's trying to build a house too. So it's a perfect day to build a house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that the story goes there is so we have been talking a good bit today, and we talked about how we have to scout during the competitions. In case we're in a position of being one of the top ranked teams, so those eight top ranked teams at the end of the qualification rounds will very ceremoniously come out on the field and invite teams to form an alliance with to go into elimination matches. And what happened was Josh was sort of the team captain at the time. He was only in the 10th grade at the time too. He was one driver.
Yeah.
And he was a drive team driver and the robot. And we were ranked down, I would say, want to say 13th. Vatley was here, he could tell us. 13th or 16th. We were ranked pretty low. Well, not too low. We were right in the place where we needed to be in order to get picked by a top ranked team. And that was one of the ones that number one picked number two And number two then picked number three went up to number two, and number three picked number four, and number
Moved us
three,
right up.
everyone moved up. So by the time it was all over, the Alliance section was over, we were the 7th seed Alliance. And we sent Josh into the queue because you had to have a representative of the team in case you were picked to come up with the field. Well, he was forced to be the 7th seed Alliance captain without any scouting data. And that is truly terrifying because you can't communicate. You had to make some sort of decision right there. And so Josh was very observant while he was playing his matches. So he just picked teams that were still available that he knew worked well with us. And so he went back and he remembered those teams. And one of those teams were the hardworking Hard Hats from West
And they boxed their robot up, I think, and they had to unbox it because they didn't think they were going to get picked.
Yeah, but we ended up winning that regional. We actually won that event with them.
We had to stack something. That's what that was.
We had to stack crates or
yellow crates.
Yeah. We had to stack crates, and that was probably our least favorite game.
I remember Josh Smith being a freshman and doing all the dirty work.
Yes.
In the pits during the competitions. I don't know if he ever saw a match, but he was always putting tools away, cleaning up. That was his job. And he moved up to driver. He wanted to be a driver, and he moved up to driver, and was very successful.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he's still involved.
And
yeah, he's still
just to.
And he's working as an engineer at Northrop Grumman.
Yes.
And as a result,
he's doing well, I think there.
Yes, and as a result, he's been able to work with Northrop Grumman, and now they're one of our major sponsors, partners in funding.
And by the way, he's single yet. So, girls out there. So I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just throwing that out there. And he's got him building a house.
Oh, and that's Jacobs,
yeah.
So,
just the dedication he had, that he knew what he wanted to do, and he did whatever it took to get there.
Yeah, he got his degree from actually University of Maryland through Frostburg and in mechanical engineering.
As a matter of fact, I think he used us mentors to help get into the position that he got into, which was good. We gave him some raving reports, and I think they're very, very happy with him. So this is kind of a prelude, Josh, when you get here. So
don't expect this treatment, which is so that's and so it's just not Josh. We have Jacob, we have Lee. And it's good to have these younger members that you guys have worked with.
Yeah. See, I didn't work as much with the newer ones because I kind of was stepping back a little bit because, as you know, being grandparents, there's other things you've got to do. But I know I worked some with him, but I didn't, and worked a lot with Josh. Worked a lot. Matter of fact, that's one of the reasons I'm saying that. But I know that all of them are great.
I'm impressed with, I know this happens in football and basketball, but to see the seniors, the upperclassmen step up and take control in GaCo. I just see it more in this than I do in football or basketball. Which is
and the other thing that sets our program apart a little bit. Now it does happen in sports, and when it does, it really warms my heart. And that is, you have these high school students going down into the younger grades and developing their skill set.
Yes. Absolutely.
And I know we do that a lot with our students. And when that happens, it just, number one, it builds the program, and number two, it builds a pattern of giving back in the lives of these high school students that are experiencing the blessings they receive in making a difference in other people's lives. Yeah.
Well, that's what.
Go ahead. Do they get service learning hours?
Yes. Yeah, they don't get service learning hours for selling lemonade, but they do get service learning hours when they mentor a first Lego League team, or when we go into the elementary schools to teach our lessons. Yes, absolutely.
Well, one of the things that is really good with the Lego when you join a Lego team is what I heard just from when I helped mentor the Allegheny County team, that I remember that my granddaughter, that's where she became real good at speaking, public speaking, because there's more than just robots. There's just there's
To be honest, without GaCo, I wouldn't be here in front of the microphone talking now.
But she went on, and she ended up being at Fort Hill High School. She ended up being the top student, and she spoke the day of graduation, which was really honoring to us. But she has always mentioned that getting up and speaking and Legos, you got to present your projects and different things, and she was involved in that, and that's one of the things that's just one of the things that is great about this, because it makes you do that, and then you feel more comfortable.
Judges only talking to the students.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that's what you all have done as well, is you volunteered to be judges in our first Lego League competitions.
Yes.
So appreciate that as
and
well.
then them knowing what makes this robot run,
yes,
what's better about this robot than, say, the one that's next to you. So it's pretty neat to learn all that stuff. But
being able to learn how to tell your story.
Exactly.
It's a valuable skill. Valuable skill.
And I think most of the people that have been in the robotics remembers this forever.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of it's kind of like being a star football player or a star basketball player. This is a game for the mind, and that you really got to do a lot of thinking about. It's not just all physical.
Yeah. Yeah.
So but it's great.
Yeah. So
I was just noticing your list here. You have a list here of all the games over the years, and it just
the first column is the names of the first Lego League games.
Yeah.
The second column is the names of the FRC games, right?
Yeah. I was just looking down through here so and I remember our very first robot that we built. We didn't have the funds, and we had to tear that robot apart to build our next year.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes. So it's the only one, I guess, that we don't have.
Yeah. At our facility at Gears, if you haven't been there, that's another thing with about our team. And we'll talk more mechanics about our team here if there's time later on. We only have 5.5 hours left. We're running out of time. We started with 16 hours, 39 minutes. So we have five.
It's running down.
Yeah, 5 hours. Is that we meet, we don't meet just during competition season. We meet year round. We go every first and third Mondays of every month. We meet at Phil's facility. It's called Gears in Axton, Maryland. It's in the industrial park, and a lot of times, if you want people who want to check out our team, they could stop by, and it's helpful if they let me know first, but that's not that necessary. And so we would have if they have any questions where they want to check out our program, they're always welcome there.
And in our digital world, I think you have an email or something if anybody needs to. If anybody has any questions or.
And they can always. Where's Eden? Is there's Eden. Okay, she has revamped our website. STEM ready kids.org. Thank you. It's going to get punchy here. Okay, so you guys have to help me out. I'm already punchy enough, but after this, it's going to be even more. STEMreadykids.org, and she's doing a great story, developing that to be able to tell her story. And then also new this year, we started doing is annual report. And so, and we've mentioned this.
Yeah,
before.
they had.
And in this annual report, it outlines some of the activities that we've accomplished in recognition that we've received during this is the 2024
Right.
school year.
It's got all kinds of goodies all through
And
this.
this was laid out by another one of our students, Michaela, who works with Eaton. Michaela is a senior this year, so she did all the layout work. And this annual report is also found on our website as well, stemreadykids.org. If they scroll down, you'll be able to get a PDF version of this.
Sierra.
Huh?
Sierra. Sierra Company.
Yeah, that's
Cheyenne.
Record. Yeah, Cheyenne. Yeah. So, yeah. So, anyways, we do want to talk about that, and we'll be if you send us a donation, for sure we'll send one out to you, along with a sticky window sticker for your car. Yeah. So,
which has the year, which also has the year
that we were
accepted into the
the Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame. Yeah.
Yep. The Hall of Fame.
So yeah.
Come visit us at Gears, and you can see all of our past robots.
Oh, that's why I was
I thought
say.
was getting there.
Yeah.
Which I see another project coming up.
We're running out of space.
We're running out of space.
So all the previous year's robots we have up on the wall. I wish I had a picture I could show you of our robots on the wall. And these are 120-pound robots, the size of a shopping cart. And you can imagine after 20 some years, they take up some space on the wall. And that's thanks to Larry's carpentry and engineering skills.
And Larry or Titus. Titus is engineering. I'm mainly my carpentry, but Titus is engineering.
So all of our robots are on display. Now we take the expensive parts out of them. There's some of them are
that we can reuse the next year.
So some are just the skeletons of the robot, but there's still the form of them and the function. You can see how they work.
I still think you ought to get them into the schools and let them reverse program it.
Oh yeah.
Let their computer class do the reverse.
There may have to be a museum. Have to look for a spot for a museum.
Well,
I did
for everything.
If you go up to the Heinz Museum, the girls
Do they have
one?
Yeah, they have one.
I did see that. We were up there.
Yeah.
So it's.
But Chuck, we as mentors do appreciate what you do.
Well, we appreciate what you do.
And, we always have a lot of other fundraising things besides just this. And I don't know if you've mentioned, I'm sure you have mentioned those. There's other things that we do. One of them is raising money through lemonade sales, which
we sold 5,100 lemonades at the fair this year. And one thing that's really encouraging about that, and again, there's the donations and the financial help people give us, but the support otherwise is invaluable as well. And this year, I'm not sure, did you check out our lemonade stand at the fair this year?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Lions, the Grantsville Lions are beside us selling Ketacord. Mr. Phil, thank you.
He said
Hey,
he
Mr.
would come back
Phil.
later.
Oh, you come back later?
I can help him keep him awake.
Bradley texted me that he's full and all.
All right, thank you, Phil. And so yeah, again, you have to understand this is a 16-hour broadcast that doesn't stop and start. This is just real life for 16 hours. And so we have some interruptions. And the other thing I should mention again is that we're so thankful for the chamber, Garrett County Chamber of Commerce, letting us use their conference room here in Henry, Maryland. It's a nice, spacious area. One of the reasons why I wanted to have this here is that we were hoping that families would come in with youngsters that we could do one of our STEM lessons with. And sure enough, that happened.
Well, good.
So Eden was able to do our third grade lesson with Taylor. Okay, Tyler. And of course, we let the world watch it.
That's great.
So
That's
yeah,
great.
so
That's what we're all about.
So that is what we're all about. And so anyways, yes, it's the lemonade helps out a good bit. And
that's probably our biggest fundraiser. Well, the fair.
The fair, yeah. the thing about our lemonade is there's a couple things with our lemonade, and even hopefully it's going to be a published author here. She wrote an article for one of the magazines that serve Allegheny and Garrett County Discoveries, I think. So we'll see what happens with that. But it's real lemonade for one, okay?
Exactly.
And
Yep.
we have Larry. There's a press behind you. That's the we haven't named that press, but we should give it a name because we there it is. Yeah, it's missing a spring, right? It's missing a spring. So that's the press that we use when we make lemonade. And so at the fair, we made 5,000 lemonades, right?
So imagine how many times it went up.
That had to go 3 times for every lemonade because we put 2 halves. We squeezed 2 halves into one lemonade. So at the fair this year, we had been next to the Grantsville Lions, and we were on just a grass area that was really level, and Larry helped us build a little platform, and it was getting pretty rickety after the years. So the Lions decided enough was enough, and they actually poured a concrete slab for their catacorn area, but they also poured us a concrete slab for our lemonade. And so I'm so grateful for them doing that, and they covered all the costs. It was a donation for the labor and the material, and so that was a big expense for them. So I really appreciate it. As a result, they each got a free lemonade for life card.
Oh, there you go.
The Grantsville Lions Club.
Transferable.
So we appreciate that. And the other thing that happens with our lemonade is that, of course, we make our own simple syrup.
Right.
And so.
And that's a lot of work.
That's a lot of work, and we were doing.
How many gallons have you made?
Oh,
you don't even know.
How many have you made the hard way?
Yeah. The hard way. So the hard way was over a gas stove using a.
What's that? 5 gallon.
Okay.
Stats. Okay. Using a 5-gallon, 2 5-gallon pots.
Okay. Yeah, 5-gallon pots, and so we would it'd take us all night to make 30 gallons. So one of our students' parents are part owners of the brewery at the Beast, an accident, and dad came to me, Craig Frazee, and said, "Chuck, we can help you make this lemonade." And so we now make it in his brewery in a 100-gallon vat. And so we pour 50 gallons of water into his vat and pour 50 gallons of sugar in his vat. Just a 1-to-1 mix, and then give it an hour to heat up to about 170 degrees, and we stir.
They've never got it mixed up though, have they? With the okay, just checking. Just checking.
Maybe that's why our lemonade was.
That's the reason it's so good. There you go.
So it's well for a minute. But anyways, they clean it out and everything, and then we clean it out afterwards, and so they help us do that, and so we're able to make 80 gallons at a time now. So yeah, it's a lot less work, and so
well, thanks for that.
Yeah, thank you. That's another way people help us out. Matt Sisler up here at Slopeside, when we have the fair, our number one problem is ice. We went through close to 220-pound bags of ice.
220-pound bags of ice.
Okay. That is literally a ton of ice.
That's a ton of ice. Yeah,
that is a ton of ice.
Wow.
And in order to work with the ice company, Home City Ice, he made sure that they had ice delivered when we needed it, and he went out of his way to get us really nice ice that we could use, because you can't use most of the ice you get from an ice machine because but this was good ice, so we really appreciate Matt's efforts in keeping after Home City. And Home City, thank you for helping us out there too. And
yeah, I mean, just look how many people are involved in everyday things that we do and so forth. And there's not enough thank yous out there for that.
But the other thing I'm pretty proud of about our lemonade is that we're keeping the costs low. I know Larry's on our board. For a while there, I was not going to budge selling it for more than $2 a lemonade. And Larry got his board members together and they ganged up on me and said, Chuck, you have to sell this lemonade for $3. And I'm saying, okay, only if we could sell 2 for $5. And they said, okay, you can sell 2 for $5. But we wanted to keep it a family-friendly price.
Sure.
Because these families.
And it still is.
And it still is. But these families go in, I can't imagine paying $8 a lemonade for just four kids.
Yeah.
That's what? $32. Now, four servings of lemonade for us is $10, which is yeah. And I'll tell the world. I mean, it costs us about $1 to make a lemonade with the lemons and the sugar.
But that's the whole idea. We need to.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of. But that's without your time involved.
Yeah, the time.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of time
and I think we've gotten a reputation now where I think a lot of times
people look for this.
People look for it, yeah. So
the lemonade.
Yes.
Yeah. People will say we come to the fair just for the lemonade.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. Must be pretty good when the fair people who sell the lemonade
sell their own.
come to our the carnival people come to our booth to buy lemonade and then take it back to their booth to drink it.
Yeah, that's that happens.
I know at the truck pool, the lemonade when I went in was at $10, but by the time the truck pool started, it was 12.
Oh.
From the truck pool. That wasn't our lemonade.
Yeah. So yeah.
Well, I do want to say, Mr. Chuck, thanks everybody that's needed every time, but nobody thanks.
Well, no, everyone.
He does not get the recognition.
We don't get an email without thanks for everything that we do, but
Yes.
it's never.
Well, again,
Mr. Chuck's
it's
almost like a family thing.
Yeah.
So.
But we ought to be.
Did you see that?
That's why.
No. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, Pam, I don't mean to leave you out. You're behind the scenes. I did get us a jigsaw. Did you see that? He was talking a while back about a jigsaw. I said, wait, I've got one, and I got one for us.
Good.
I had it mounted to the table. But somebody took it off, so they must have needed the table. The box. It's just wish they'd had this when I was in school. Wish they'd had this when I was in school.
Even when our kids were in school, it would have been nice. So our kids probably would have liked at least a couple of them.
Well, my younger son wouldn't do it because it was James's thing.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we got a picture of him at one of our open houses. He's sitting there driving the robots.
Yeah.
I think he would have liked it. But that's good. Who you inviting, Mr. Chuck?
He's gonna cry. We need tissues on it.
Some of the moms who have been helping us sell lemonade. We talked about selling lemonade, and without our moms that step up and help us, we would be lost. So hopefully they'll get to come in and but yeah, it is fun to work with you guys, and it's fun to see you guys. The other thing, and then we've mentioned this again too, is how you guys work with the youngsters and actually mentor them. And I think they all grow up wanting to be just like Larry, and Becky, Pam, and now Natalie and Jacob would be like that too. So.
Well, you two sit over there when my guys talk about GaCo memories. It's working with you two. That my boys.
Well, there was we got to throw Titus in there and Josh Heinbaugh because I'm gonna tell you what they.
Josh, where are you?
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. I mean, this was a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. We really did.
We wouldn't let the kids have the fun we had. But the thing is, it was no, seriously. I mean, it was one of those things. I mean, I've had the privilege of course, Cheyenne had the privilege of all of her years that I was really involved in those times with Atlee. You, I think, did all 4 of your years, did I?
Together.
Yeah, 2 of my years were the COVID years. So
yeah,
the 2 years
That kind of messed things up. Yeah, but it was, but the thing is all these kids. I know Cheyenne. I keep in touch with her most of the time, and she keeps in touch with me, and they're moving on, and things are happening, and I'm really tickled for all of them. I mean, I know Atlee at one time. Atlee, and you can say what you want, but I don't think that you didn't want to do robotics at one point. Am I correct on that? Kinda. Yeah, you don't remember. I can remember.
He can
I can
remember who won what 5
Yeah,
years ago.
I know he
but
can now.
yeah.
Yeah, he can now. But now I'm glad to see him involved. And I think you were going to do something else when you got out of school and you decided that you wanted to hang around. And we're glad you hung around.
Yeah.
To help these kids, because now this takes the burden off of us. We can move on, and we know that you guys are handling it, and it's just working out so much better. I think Chuck or Larry's more involved yet because he builds the field. I don't know if you got anybody else yet lined up to build the field.
What about Mr. Hornby?
Yeah, he got retired. Larry is not
coming back.
He is. I'm sure he will come back
for the build season.
We'll see.
Okay.
I'm hoping he does. Okay, it'd be nice to have him. But he is. So this is we have an all-season event. I hear Cheyenne. Hi, Cheyenne. We'll get you up here.
Yeah.
A little bit here. We have an all-season event we go to now. In New Jersey, and it's
a really nice mall.
It's the event is in a mall that's multi,
like a real mall.
Yeah, it's a real mall. So the field is in Center Court, and it's called Robocon, and so we went to it last year. It was not only the robot competition, but there's a whole outreach theme. So teams are expected to do outreach with the kids that come to the mall with their parents, and so on and so forth. So it's right up our alley as far as that's concerned. And so, we really like that. We registered to go back and paid, and it's the last weekend in September. Okay, which then our youngest son decides to get married. And guess what date they picked? They picked that weekend. So it's the first FRC event that Pam and I will probably miss. And yeah. So
are you saying you haven't decided yet?
Yeah. It hasn't sunk in yet. I trust these guys totally, right? And Laurie Laurie and Jack is going to chaperone, but I think the Hordabays are going to chaperone as well. So they're coming back at least for that.
Well, maybe they can get back for the build season.
So I'm counting.
How many robots are involved in that off season? Do you know about how many? 24. So it's kind of a regular, kind of like when we do the Mars one in Morgantown and so forth. It's kind of the same.
They make the field smaller. They shorten it because the mall only has so much space.
Got you.
I remember last season I half jokingly said it to Chuck, didn't expect him to actually want to go, but he's like, "We're going."
And you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Okay, good. That's the main thing.
Yeah. So it was a great competition for us, and again, it gives a chance to share with a bunch of teams, and so.
And you collaborate with a lot of other teams, so it's just kind of.
Well, we're building that.
I think Mars. Were you back to doing
in fact,
some stuff with them?
There will be a couple students from Mars joining us at 7.
Yeah.
We're going to
and of course, Mars is the Morgantown team. So it's like
it's
Morgantown Area Robotics Society, or
well, I think it's Morgantown Area Robotics.
maybe that's what it is, but I don't know what the S is. I think that's
it's just part of robotics, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, that's team 2461, and now they have an off-season event too. So during our regular competition season, of course, that's where we advance through and get to compete at the first championship in Houston, right? So, but then during the off season, which is from late April on to where the season starts again in January, teams host these off season events just for fun, and we play the previous year's game. So it's like giving our new students a little bit of practice and driving and getting the whole competition experience, which is a good thing, and to build their programs. And so Mars, which is our team that's closest to us, I like to say it's our sister team because
we actually mentored them and got them started. Yeah,
in the first year, and they have an off-season event that's actually an overnight event. So they start at I think 10 a.m. on Friday, and they go 26 hours and 14 minutes
later. Which is like noon the next day or something. Yeah.
And they don't stop. It's like
I've been to a few of those, but in my time, but here lately I haven't went. But
they're only every other year.
Yeah, so, every other year.
So so we're grateful for that. That's only every other year. but yeah, so
and there again, these are things that we have to pay for. So if there's another public announcement that if if anybody would like to help with any of this, be sure to send the funds and help us help us out on these things. Because and even if somebody wants to just these aren't expensive. These aren't expensive. The off seasons aren't real expensive events, not like our other events, but still there might be somebody out there that would want to sponsor one of those or help sponsor one of those events for the off season. And it gives the younger kids, the ones that maybe are graduating, they can show them how to, because they're going to be the future. So if you can get them built into.
Well, we still have a match that was put out there early this morning, and it's not been. Mr. Walters, Nathan said to put out a match for 16.
Yes.
29. Nobody's met that match yet.
So we're looking for someone to match.
Somebody to match Mr. Walters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that one. I didn't hear about that one.
Nathan Walters. So
from Sunrise.
Sunrise, laid down a match of $1,690, and
so if an individual would match that, or a group of people get together and put that together, that would help us.
That will put us over the top.
Oh, that'd be great.
But I am so grateful. I'm not complaining. Our community is so gracious and supportive, and so we're going to leave the fundraising open, right? It's an all fall thing, so we'll probably go at least through our bingo, which is a great.
That's another fundraiser. Yeah,
is our bingo, Pam?
November's that the first Sunday in November. I think it's November 2nd.
And this is at Northern High School.
It would be at Southern.
Southern High School.
The fall one is at Southern.
So everybody put that on their calendar.
November 2nd.
And there again, if one of these students don't approach you with
31 bags
to buy a ticket, get a hold of Chuck or through GaCo and we'll see that you get a ticket.
So we have a bingo at the southern end in the fall at Southern High School, and a bingo at the north end at Northern High School in the spring, and they help us out a good bit as well.
You never thought they would.
Yes, and I know.
You kind of ate your words on that one.
Yeah. We like successful bingos, not too successful, because if you go over a threshold, the IRS complicates of course they consider it gambling, and the paperwork for the IRS gets really complicated the higher it goes. So we like to keep them manageable.
So if you want to know the limit, you can get old Chuck.
Yeah, just
We used to use 31 bags, but 31 has gone out of business. So we are going to purchase bags from probably like Hobby Lobby and get nice totes and bags and just.
No, I didn't know 31 went out. Wow.
That's probably where you keep up with business.
Yeah, really.
We need more bingos quarterly.
Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. Well, great. Well, Chuck, we're just kind of filling in here until you get your next one. We got Cheyenne. We can get her in here and get her
Out of the way.
and we can kind of get to see some of our old.
Don't call me old.
How are you?
How are you?
Good to see you.
So Cheyenne, we've been talking to a lot of people today.
I've watched in a little bit.
Yeah, great. And so this is a crazy idea we came up with, right? To kind of highlight our program. And we've been talking to people who do some amazing things in Garrett County, or some of the other nonprofits and good things that are going on. And yeah, so we actually talked to Will as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, so yeah, I thought it would be great if you guys were together, but that's all right.
I was driving whenever he was on, so.
So Cheyenne, you actually graduated with Will. Is that a true statement?
Yep.
In 2019.
2020.
2020.
We were COVID.
Okay, so you were
we didn't graduate.
You did not have the graduation.
Yes. You graduated, but you didn't have the ceremony.
Yeah, we weren't together.
Yeah. So you were a year behind Atlee.
Yep.
Okay, very good. All right, I'm trying to get all this straight.
Yep. I think it was Atlee, me, Jacob was our years, because I think Jacob was a year behind me, I think.
Yeah, I graduated in 21.
Yes, we're the 3 consecutive right here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So and of course you helped us with scouting.
Yep.
And also with our outreach a good bit.
Yep.
And so yeah, and 20 we did not compete, but 19 we did. And in Detroit, it was our first championship, and I think that was the space game.
I think so.
Yeah, and that was the first year that we were selected as finalists for chairmans.
Yes.
Yes.
I know, and 2020 was going to be our year. We were.
Yeah, then we kind of took a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
We got there, and so
is that infinite recharge? According to this, I think 2020.
No, in 2020 was infinite recharge, but the year before that was deep space, I believe.
Deep space.
It was 18.
Yeah, my freshman year was Steamworks, sophomore Power Up, junior Deep Space, and then Infinite Recharge was the one that never happened.
Yeah.
Oh, so they carried it over.
They carried it
to the following year, which was 2021. Got you. Okay, because I wasn't as involved then because we were all fighting this challenge of everything that was going on. So it wasn't this, but yeah.
And so I can't remember. Sorry, I'm trying to piece this together. Were you part of the chairman's interview team?
I wasn't.
Was not.
No.
But you helped us with outreach.
I did, and
She was.
Weren't you?
I think I was a coach here and there.
She was a coach because I can remember she had a challenge one of those years. It was a pretty good challenge. I forget what year of who to pick. You were being pressed from all directions.
Yes. Well,
because I think you went on the field and actually.
Yeah, I was coach junior year. I remember being in the outfits with Lauren and Sarah. And then I think the issue came down to we were trying to figure out the drivers for our senior year. Yeah. And that's where the conflict came of picking who of the best of the two was going to be our driver. I remember that. Yeah.
Pretty challenging.
But for chairman's, I wasn't a part of the interview team, but I did help. I was always like in our team meetings. I was always with the chairman's team. Yeah.
You did the
help with the essays,
and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty grueling experience in itself. Yep.
Find where to cut words.
Yes. Yes. So when we do our submission for these awards, we have character limits, and we're in the fortunate position of
too much to say.
Too much to say. So we only have 10,000 characters, it sounds like a lot, but they go pretty quick.
Yep.
And so we have to be very careful.
In my opinion, the 10,000 character limit reduces us down to everybody else.
Then that's where you have to be creative in telling your story. Yeah.
And actually what you do, I guess.
It's really hard whenever your team name's GaCo, but you want to spell out what GaCo stands for. And that takes even more. We've got a 4-letter team name, but we got to spell out what it is so they know.
Yeah. So we learned some tricks in that, and we'll share them someday with anyone who wants to know. But we have and we do share with teams that are when we won chairmans at the world level in 2022, we were embargoed for competing for 5 years. And so, but the year that we get to compete for is next year. So Eden over here is biting at the bits to go for it again.
Hey, let's do two engineering inspirations. Let's do 2 chairmen.
We'll see. We'll take one year at a time.
Yeah.
That'll be Amy and Jackson's year.
Yes, for next year. Yep.
Wow.
Like putting the pressure on them.
So I got it.
Siblings.
Yeah.
I got now.
Saw your dad. I knew they said that they were coming. That's great.
Yeah,
that's another thing. It's just the families, how involved it's like.
Oh, we have dynasties.
It's like everybody cries when the last when the youngest one leaves, and it's like we don't have any more.
Yes, and you're all doing some amazing things and great things. So
similar to the storks, that we were pretty spaced out.
Yeah.
We had some time in between me and then the next one. So
we got the second.
Yep.
Well, see, now I had the privilege of not having any kids on the team.
Pam, slide that back.
All of these were my kids, as far as I'm concerned.
There we go. That's it's the brightest.
So Cheyenne, you can't leave until I show you a picture.
Okay.
And the picture, I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's going to be one of my favorite pictures of all time. I'll pull it up on my phone. That's going to be the easiest way. We were selling lemonade up at the fair, and Amy was there selling with your dad, and I'm trying to think about the picture. Just give me a second. It was one of my favorite pictures. I should have loved it, but I haven't yet. You know what?
Little anymore.
No. It's actually one.
Jackson's taller than me.
I probably don't have one.
Never find one.
Just because I'm like, keep it taller.
It's
I was like, oh, you're Jordan GaCo. I was like, let me give you some of my shirts. They don't fit him. Amy can fit into my shirts, but Jackson can't. I tried.
Okay, this isn't the picture I was quite looking for, but it was in the same vein. So it's Amy taking the initiative to teach this family, not from Garrett County, our binary number card trick.
That's awesome.
It is, and so it's just and that's why we do sell lemonade. Is that's the epitome of it.
Well,
and
she's
got
a couple extra years on the rest of us, so she'll be a pro by the time she gets
so,
year.
So again, this is Amy's the young lady. There in the blue.
Bring it down a little.
There it goes. Stop. There it goes.
Just the laugh.
There it goes. In the blue shirt. Engaging the family, not from Garrett County, and showing them our fourth grade lesson.
This is a young.
This is my little sister.
Remember the little one?
Yeah.
I'm terrible.
I was gonna say we might be able to find pictures of whenever she was just in a little tiny tutu. She would always do the dances with us.
Dancing. Yep.
This is what you were looking for.
Yes. That's the one. So it's So his dad took that. And so So yeah, so I was so proud of her, and said, "Way to go!" And I think she was on she was on the team. No, she was not on the team that went to California. The first
No.
team that went to California. But that's okay. We'll make it up to her.
Yeah.
We'll take her places.
Yeah, exactly.
We earlier today, I took Eden and Michaela to present at the Computer Science Teachers Association conference in Cleveland. And that was the first national level conference we've ever presented at. But during the presentation, they met a teacher who is from Nigeria. I thought he still was in Nigeria, but he lives in Michigan now.
Okay.
But he started a school in Nigeria, okay, that he asked if we could teach our STEM waypoints at.
Wow.
And so we said, sure, and we would do it virtually. We will mail the kits,
yeah,
and then we'll teach it virtually.
In the middle of the night? Is
Yeah,
that time zone?
7 hours difference.
Okay.
So we'll figure out. It'll probably be an awkward time for us, but that's okay. We'll make that happen. And so yeah, so someday it might be fun to actually travel.
Yeah, go over
to teach our lessons.
Where you come in and ask for more money, so we can
Yes.
and make sure you call out the alumni. We'll go to
just a few more $1,000.
Yeah, but again, what a great experience that would be for everyone. So
what's it going to take to get a plane from the Board of Ed? We got the car whenever I was. Now we can play.
Well, we have several pilots, yeah, that
Yeah, there we
could
go.
help us out.
Bill Mayer planes for sale.
So well, it is.
Yes, it was a couple of months ago with wings away. One
of my favorite Will Mayer stories is were you with us when we went down to into Virginia to teach our lessons, and then we did the off-season event. I don't know. I don't know.
When you go to Georgia and
this was
because this is when we met up with the Slusses too.
Yes.
No, I don't think she was
okay. But anyways, we were at an off-season event. That help me out. Lewis crawled down in Roanoke.
They said that he was too. Well, then you probably would have been
there. I remember us meeting up with somebody.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So if Neil and Jacob were there, I was probably
Green buddies of Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what happened was we went to the school to teach our waypoints, and then that was the day before this off-season event. So we made it a 2-day event. We stayed overnight down there, and Will unfortunately could not go with us because he had to take SATs that morning of that Saturday. Well, we were sitting in the gym where we were competing at our off-season event, and I get this phone call from Will saying, "Hey, can you pick us up?" And this is in Roanoke, Virginia. It's a good 5 hours away, 4 hours away at least. And I said, "Well, what are you doing in Roanoke? You were supposed to be taking an SAT." He said, "Well, I finished up, and Dad asked if what I wanted to do." And I said, "Could you fly me to Roanoke so I could at least catch the last couple matches of this all-season event?"
Yeah. I think I remember Will randomly appearing. So
yeah. So that's how that happened.
Yeah.
So that's one of my favorite Will stories. I've thought lots of favorites, but that's one of them.
They flew the plane back into Detroit that 1 year so they could go to prom.
Oh yes. I remember that too.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Hey, there's the possibility there.
So Diane, before time gets away from us, so you graduated, and then like everyone else, I'm sorry to see our graduates go, but you went on to hey guys, come on in. Hey. Okay, yeah, we'll get you on here just a little bit, and just you can hang out over there. We have some refreshments there if you want. Yeah. So right now, and guys, I don't know if you know, come on in, come on in. Yeah, and this is you guys know Larry, and this is Cheyenne Record, um, Amy's older sister, and Jackson's older sister. Yep. I know he's going to a name thing. I know. Yeah. And she graduated in 2020. Yep. And so she's come back. So we're catching up with her, and then we'll want to talk to you guys. Cheyenne, you went on to Appalachian State University. Yep. Oh, was that a good experience for you?
Yeah, it was really good. I always look back on it. I wish I would have like done more, but freshman year was COVID, so I was like on campus. Wish I would have had a true on-campus experience, but regardless, it was still a good time, good experience. And then I did 2 more years after that, moved off campus, and that's whenever I started to get more involved and like meet other people. I became the president of one of the organizations within the CIS program. That was my senior year. I did that, and now I'm fully employed, and I go back with my employer to those meetings, and I go back to campus for career fairs and stuff.
Wow, yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, that's great. That's yes. Yeah. So yes. So I always wanted to come down and visit you.
So crazy enough, I wanted to connect you. I finally found an FRC team down in North Carolina. Yes. It was organized through one of our employee resource groups that they brought these high schoolers to like our campus, and I was like, robotics. I was like, I started researching because like they just like mentioned it. They were like, oh yeah, got some kids coming. They're gonna have a robot, and I was like, no way. And I started Googling everything. It's Yeti Robotics down in Charlotte. They came in. They're competing for chairmans, and they were asking for chairman's advice and stuff. And I was like, I know the team for you.
Well, they haven't reached out to us yet.
No, so the one girl texted me, and I was like, yes, I'm more than happy to connect you with my team. And then just fell off. Yeah. But
a lot of times that.
Yeah, exactly. But made an initial connection, so at least we're in a step in the right direction. Yeah. But it took me a long time to find an FRC team down there. I wanted to get involved, but being in Boone, there's not a lot in Boone. Yeah, Charlotte's where a lot of it was. So
Charlotte. Yeah, and Charlotte's also where our good friends Lynx are too.
Okay.
Forest City. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a.
Come
not quite repeating.
Well, it's also weird because we don't ever compete against anybody from Charlotte because North Carolina has their own region. So I know that's why we don't know. Yeah. But
yeah. So
can I ask her something?
Sure.
I would like to know what is the most memory or the wildest memory or the best memory. Maybe you don't want to tell me the wildest one, but tell me this. Tell me the best memory of what you remember the most about robotics. What is some of the things that I mean you feel that's.
Well, some of the biggest memories are definitely rooming with Tia and Katie, and we would always scare Katie. Best part of it, we would hide underneath the pillows and jump out and scare Katie. But other than that, off-season events, so much fun because it's like competition, but it's not stressful competition. It's just competition to have fun and just learn more things. And everybody's just there to have a good time. I feel like the competitions are fun, but there's so much stress associated with them too. Like you're constantly going back to back to back on something. You're doing a lesson, you're going to the pit, you're going to the stands, you're going everywhere. And it's so much fun, but it's also so stressful. But the off-season events, I think WV Rocks is one of my favorites. I still have pictures. I think you and Mr. Kreischer were sitting next to each other with my blanket wrapped around you.
Probably.
And it was just like.
Were we sleeping?
No, I think you wanted to. But,
okay.
But like WV Rocks especially because it's 20 some hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, 6 hours. So we're
6 hours and 14 minutes.
Yeah, we're through it thick and thin, up all night. And yeah, you can go sleep, but none of us slept.
Some of the things that I remember, and you might have been involved in this. Remember we had the mentors that ran the robot?
Yeah.
They had a game, and I'll tell you what, Josh Heimball, and of course I was standing back. I forget what I was doing, but I was standing back, and I'll tell you what, man, that robot came towards me, and I mean that thing just hit the wall, and the whole place shook, and it was like, but we won the whole thing.
Yeah.
I think everybody else just pulled back and let us go.
High school.
Josh driving, he would just say, just press buttons, Pam, and I would just press the buttons. I have no clue what I was doing.
That was probably one of the years, I imagine.
For sure.
But did you
It was
this, the other two?
Yeah.
One of you was the human player.
I think you.
And
I was the human player.
And then Titus was coach.
The coach, and we whooped them. That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah. There's a lot of fun in all of it. So it's like, I just wanted to kind of, this is what I like to hear. I like to hear when you go back to the roots of this, your first year, your second year, third year, what do you remember the most about most of these things? And it's like, it took me a long time to tell you all the things I remember.
All the years.
But I'm getting older, so the thing is, I don't remember as much. But the thing is, that's one plus. But the thing is, it's just, the memories is that, and I would say most of these kids that have been involved will remember this stuff forever. And it's just, it just, and I think everybody will agree with that. And probably you all would agree because it's, it gets embedded in your mind.
And I've got some memories as well.
Oh, yeah.
And my favorite memory of Cheyenne, I have so many. And we do a lot of traveling. And of course the seniors and juniors at the time get to travel with the setup crew. And I remember loading you all into the Suburban, and you put Will in the back, in the very back. And he was complaining. He said, "Sure, put the guy with the long legs in the very back." And you said something to the effect, "Here, give him a Tootsie Pop, maybe it'll make him be quiet."
I loved the tension we had with Will. It was always like us girls against Will. And then we had the FTC team. It was Will and girls. It was all of us girls and Will.
Yeah.
So, Will, if you want to defend yourself,
Yeah.
So yeah, there's the things I remember. And like I say, I tell everyone, you guys keep me young. So thank you for doing that. Yeah.
Well, Cheyenne, your group of girls changed his taste in music.
Oh yeah, that was I have to give that credit to Lauren though. I think Lauren's the one who really started that. Lauren and Sarah.
I would get in the car and there'd be, and I'm like, what?
Beyonce's on
those world? And he just looked and he would just grin. I'm like, it's the girls, right? Me and Dad, we had.
I was gonna say we're the girl daughter she never had.
No,
So
you were, yes, and I
You
actually
didn't let him listen to Click and Clack, our show.
oh, we never let him listen to NPR, the car. That never came on. There was always rumors of, oh, you're gonna ride with Chuck, you're gonna have to listen to this. Never.
Yeah, we still listen to Beyonce when we get to those hits.
Just very glad we had boys. We would have been so much trouble had we had girls.
Oh, I believe it. That's why you got a granddaughter.
We do have a granddaughter.
That's
We do.
Well, the thing I remember about almost all of the kids, just every year, what a difference they were from the freshman year.
Yes.
Oh, it's
And as they
amazing.
moved along, I remember there was one girl, terrible with names because there's so many of them. But one girl I remember, she would just sit there and would never do. Oh, it was Emily's sister, Emily Roger. She would never do. And one day I told her, I said, I'll show you how to use a chop saw.
I remember that day. She was so excited.
And you know what? Every time that I saw her after that, she'd come up to me and say, "Do you need anything cut?" She would never do anything. And to this day, she still tells me that that's one of the things she remembers. Because I could tell from her that she was pretty timid, but she's come to several of our competitions and has been involved. So
my confidence from freshman year to the junior year.
I remember how timid you were in the first year, and then by the end you were like a leader, which is so good, and that's what I like to say. That's what I like to do too. So
I think she might have been interested.
Yeah.
in there occasionally. I was always Chuck's timekeeper. Chuck wasn't allowed to talk too long.
Well, now, and he can talk all he wants now.
It's not a new thing. I mean, they keep a time on me since the very beginning.
Like, if she